blowing up the jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the back. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I see.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, aka Mr. Coach Lenee, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Negro of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg. Also, phenomenal. The man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
the founding father of the after pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, C, God, Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today on this Memorial Day as we remember and honor those who have served us in the armed forces. Shout out to everybody and salute to you guys as we remember those who lost their life. All right, we remember those who lost their life in the fight to serve and honor us as a country, the United States of America. That's what we're celebrating today. So if you having some barbecue,
it's barbecue in there,
which we had barbecue last night on Twitch. Join us over on Twitch. All right, if you're having some barbecue and you're having a cold one or whatever, you're having a wine cooler or you're having a water spritzer. Salute to the people who have honored and served and lost their lives in the battles to bring us our freedom, if you will. So we appreciate them, and that's what we do on a Memorial Day. We remember those who served, protect, and lost our lives. All right, anyway, we got that coming up. And we also have Goofy Travis Hunter marrying Leanna. That's what it's supposed to say, Leanna. Marrying Leanna without a prenup. We're going to take a look at what his potential contract will be coming up for the NFL season this year with the Jacksonville Jags. And we're going to talk about where he got married and where they plan to reside and what the marital laws are for that particular state. In this case, what does he have to lose by marrying this floozy, schizoid? All right, yes, indeed, skeezers. All right, shout out to skeezers. That's my favorite name, skeezers. That's my favorite word. All right, skeezers. We also have a flatback who has skitty pop the hell out of her Negro boyfriend. And guess what? She got away with it. No crime in law. All right, they went to the Grand Ku Klux Klan jury and they decided no charges for her. It was an accident. Oh my goodness, crazy. We also have Straggle and Sniggle Theater, which features the French president getting slapped like a Mitch by his wife. All right, we're going to take a look at all of that, and we got much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It's Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You guys having some barbecue?
it's barbecue in there.
All right, normally people barbecue right now. It's almost noon on the East Coast right here.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, and the people that are on the East Coast are probably getting some barbecue.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, probably about to get some barbecue right now. But people on the West Coast, we just waking up after the weekend, man.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
And
nigga?
it's been a great weekend over here for me as well, and I hope it's a great weekend for you. But we're going to give you a little bit of a show today, and perhaps if we feeling froggy, we will actually do what? We will actually probably go into overtime if we're feeling froggy. All right, but if we're not feeling froggy, we'll end the show. But apparently, JC, his name is Jesse Cunningham. He's a longtime Money Mindset and Locals viewer. A lot of the brothers do AI over there, and apparently Jesse Cunningham had to throw some AI out here of CGA because, you know, when I do stuff, you know, people be like, you know, because a lot of Gen Zers, when I started doing live streams, they weren't watching stuff like this. But now that they're watching stuff like this, they see that I'm in the game, and they're like, who is this old nigga? Like, who is this old nigga? All right, who is this old nigga talking about relationships? Who's this old nigga running around here talking about young people's relationships? They don't know who I am because when I started, they was playing, you know, Nintendo Wii when I started. But now they're like 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and they're like, who's this old nigga? Right? I'm just an old man to them. I'm just an old guy. But apparently, Jesse Cunningham said, we're going to put a kibosh to that old man talk. And we're going to go back to CGA AI Baby Edition. All right, so let's take you to it. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back. Welcome back to the motherfucking Wake Up Show. Brotha, the Free Agent Lifestyle Podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Lenee, better known as the Prognosticator Coach Stradamus.
Yeah, why not?
And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy.
Yeah.
And the whole fucking show.
Yeah, beat CGA Baby AI.
Yeah. All right. That's great, Jesse. All right. JC is in the building. Baby CGA. Hey, man. So when they be like, who's this old nigga? We're going to pull out Baby CGA. All right. Who's this old nigga? All right. We'll just say here. New world. All right. There it is right there. All right. The CEO Baby Negro of the Fixes Binds LLC. I hope he's not at Fixes Binds LLC, Baby CGA. CGAI. New world order. All right. Anyway, that was interesting. All right. Shout out to JC for making shit happen around here. Did I tell you how to contribute to today's show? I did. So we'll go ahead and get to the earlier contributors to today's show. Shout out to Joshua Moon says, Nova was eating better than you goofy ass ninjas eating high off the hog. All right, Nova eating high off the hog. And I hope, yeah, Nova was eating good in the neighborhood. Oh, man. Shout out to you right there. Let me see if I can go ahead and refresh the page over here over on Ko-Fi. What do we got? Anesthesia Boss. He bought her a G-Wagon that cost 3 G-Wagons. And she going to treat it like toilet paper. Me, I need to study for 11 years to still dream about owning one. He says, why didn't I become a scamming ass ninja? Give me the buzzer. Because you would be in jail, though. You wouldn't be doing what you're doing. You'd be in jail. All right, so I don't think you want it. I don't think you want it like that. All right, Dinero Tranquillo says, I'm a okay, that was from the weekend. I see that. Shout out to our brother here. Okay, we got those brothers. NGN. Okay. All right, that was from the weekend. All right, so let me catch up. NGN, can I explain why ninjas are obsessed with Mouthpiece and game? Genuine burning desire. I don't get it. He says it is because they're the poorest group of men and they have their ego wrapped up in being liked by women the most, or both. I think it's because they're poor economically. Yeah, I mean, I actually said that a lot of guys that say that say it's about game and Mouthpiece are literally the poorest men in America. Okay, let me see here. Yeah. So you can't, yeah. This is typically the case. All right, so they had a whole chart of even here it is right here. Is this the Nigerian chart? No, that ain't the chart. But they're the poorest men, so they have to depend on something else, right? So that there it is right there. So that's the demographics right there. If you guys wanted to know. All right, so this is net worth by race. Yeah, it's always about the money. You know, every time we talk, we're gonna be straight up. It's always about the money. So this typical, even the guys who become successful, they still have an audience of poor niggas. All right, and so they still will be like, it's about the pimping, it's about the game and the mouthpiece and the ism and the smack. They can't get over it. Because that's all they have. They ain't got no money. Even when they got money, they don't got none. I mean, it is what it is. The numbers don't lie. So, yes, they have to get genuine burning desire. They have to get people to like them. They have to not use money. They have to not lead with their wallet. All right, so you have the poorest net worth. You have the poorest mindset. It is what it is. I mean, listen, it is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. All right, so anyway. Coach Lenee, the king of receipts, out doing his last stream whether it's Locals, Money Mindset, Twitch, or YouTube. He says, I can't believe the disingenuous Mitch crashes out in the local stream. Men are just a job to women. Just a job. All right, and nothing more, nothing less. And in fact, I had my lling here. She was saying the same thing. I mean, so like dudes get hurt feelings because their egos wrapped up in women, but she was saying the same thing. She was like, yo, these women are just, they just like even guys. She was saying even guys that have girlfriends, the girlfriends don't really be liking them like that. Like they'd be like, hey, can I have some sex tonight? And she says no. They just be like, okay, all right, I guess I'll just not get some sex tonight. It is what it is, man, bro. Anyway, get your ego wrapped out of, unwrap your ego from women because they'll tear you up. They'll tear you up and they won't give a fuck. All right, shout out to our brother, no government name. Men overseas are being priced out at $100 and men in the U.S. are being priced out by giving a wife $100 a week for snacks with no aftercare. Men are cooked. Hashtag men tariffs, Mitch tariffs. I need to start making content for women ASAP. They'll donate, unlike the coochie commies and the red pill ragers while being broke. There's a guy, I thought he, like, I don't know, I've heard of him, but I don't know what side of the passport game he was on. But there's a clip, and I might, if we have overtime, play that portion of it. It was really for tomorrow's show, but if we have time. But yeah, he was saying men are priced out overseas over $100 for pay for play. And I was like, he was like, yeah, y'all gonna have to start you running game over here if you want to get the baddies. And I'm like, I was like, hold up for a second. I was confused. I was like,
wait a minute. Who are you?
I was confused like a bug. I'm watching the video, and I think I stumbled on the video. I stumbled upon the video, and I was like, Ninja, what? I was confused as hell, and maybe later on in the show, I'm going to bring it up. But I was like totally confused because he's a passport guy. I thought he was like, I was confused. But he was somewhere, was like, I ain't going to be able to get the baddies no more. $100. I was like, 100? I was like, we in trouble, nigga. So he was like, y'all gonna have to depend on looks and game overseas? Overseas? Like, bro, what the fuck is going on? I was like confused. So we'll go ahead and review the video today or tomorrow if we have time, because I had too many segments, so I had to drop a segment. I was like, what? All right, anyway, but we'll look at that part later on. Yo, all right, man, I swear to God, man, people be putting shit on the internet that I just have to be thoroughly confused. I was like, we talking about $100? We talking about $100. I'm like, oh, man, shit, we in bad shape, niggas. All right, we in bad shape. Look at the numbers don't lie. All right, and we got a couple people here because, oh, I see what you did. All right, it is and Muhammad says, thank you for helping my mind to graduate from white Harley Quinn romance Disney World fantasy thinking. I already lost 25 years of my life in marriage because of that mindset. Better late than never. Appreciate you, coach. Shout out to you. That was yesterday. He says, thanks for getting my head out of that romance bullshit. That romance. Okay. And NGN, he says, you might find this interesting for your next doom and gloom. Mimic the, what am I finding interesting? You didn't leave a link. All right. But I would have probably found it interesting. But speaking of doom and gloom, we got doom and gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA. Brought to you by the... All right, what do we got coming up here? We do have some Doom and Gloom news as to, yes, an end of an era. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to say, Doom and Gloom CGA, you're being priced out of life. And it starts with you penny-ass ninjas, you penny pinchers. According to the U.S. Mint, we're going to rest in peace to Abe Lincoln. The penny is going bye-bye. Rest in peace. And this is telling you, nigga, a penny ain't worth shit no more. You used to get candy 70 years ago for a penny. used to get that candy that sticks in your teeth and shit, jawbreakers and all kind of them, you know, them candy coins, Swedish fish. Not anymore, ninja. Y'all getting priced out of life. Starting in 2026. No more chump change and chicken change ass niggas. You're getting priced out. Penny going bye-bye. All right, damn, what's next? The nickel and dime? Damn, we can't nickel and dime niggas now. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Yeah, what are we doing with the pennies? Like, what is a penny right now? Who's ever said in the last 5 years, I'm looking for a couple of pennies? Like, what are we doing? All right, it's time. It's the end of an era. What's going on with the copper here? Is copper going down? All right, I think copper is worth something at some particular point, but yes. Well, I guess, you know.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
All right, what's next? All right, anyway, the dollar's going bye-bye. All right, so what do we got here? We got Doom and Gloom CGA. A man is getting the news, all right? Start spreading the news. He's saying AI is taking over. Is it? Do you feel that AI is taking over? All right, let's see what he's got here.
Ask me how I know I'm in hell right now. There's a driverless damn car, nobody in the car, with a billboard that says, humans are so 2023. Hire an AI. This is a real-life billboard in San Francisco, California.
Wow.
We got rampant homelessness, a fentanyl crisis. Nobody can afford housing. But wait, your employee needs rest? Wait, healthcare? They need to eat lunch? That is so 2023. Humans are so 2023. What are you, an idiot? Hire an AI.
Yeah.
New world order.
All right, so you see where we are. We're in the dystopian nightmare for sure, he says right here. And I was listening to this funny breakdown of two people. It actually came up on in the morning as I was playing a stream back and I fell asleep and it popped up. It was a debate against a capitalist and a socialist. And the guy, the socialist, he thought he was cooking. The comment section was like, he cooking. And I was like, I've seen this debate before. I haven't seen it all the way through. But I actually started listening to him. And the socialist was making sense. They were like, hey, it's a wrap. Capitalism is a wrap. You know, people need work-life balance. They need X, Y, and Z. But I'm like, you forgot. We're going to have AI and robots. Yeah. We will have socialism, but it ain't going to be an ideal socialism. It's going to be, you know, dumbasses. But we are here. We are here. Yes, indeed. It's getting that. Humans are so 2023. Speaking of, did you guys see that I've been liking these Google 3 drops here, and apparently this is a Google 3 drop right here of Jurassic Park. If Jurassic Park was real. All right, I can't play the music right here, but this is an AI video. I'm loving these AI videos, man. Boy, oh boy. The OnlyFans models are cooked for sure. I mean, we getting to that point. Oh my goodness, man. This is
the humanity.
Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, this is nuts. We're going into a new evil ass world out there. Shout out to the world.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, there it is. And probably don't do that on a safari. But yeah, we got it right here. And apparently they had a meme become real life. Remember this meme right here? Let's show you this meme. Remember this meme? Right here? Everybody remembers this. In fact, a lot of videos had this meme. I remember back in the day, maybe about 8-10 years ago, this meme was popular. Well, apparently the meme has come alive thanks to AI.
New world.
Are you serious right now? I can't believe you!
Oh my goodness. All right, the volume is too high on that one. Here we go.
Are you serious right now? I can't believe you!
The humanity.
You are unbelievable.
Oh my goodness, man. Boy, oh boy.
New world order.
Oh man, y'all cooked as human beings at this point. Y'all need to find a new way. All right, you need to find a new way. So what I did, I said, you know what, these guys think I'm making this up. You know, they think, oh, everything is gravy, coach. Oh, the penny's going away, no problem. Bitcoin going to the 150, no problem. All right, AI taking over, no problem. All right, niggas like, it'll be okay. It will be okay. Well, I got an interview with Sam Altman. I really didn't, but I found an interview with Sam Altman. All right, Sam Altman, as I've been warning you, he's warning you. He's going to send the Undertaker bell on you human beings. All right, this is Sam Altman. For those who don't know, he is the CEO, Negro, of OpenAI, for you chat GPT. Guys, I've been telling you, and I saw Andrew Tate made a tweet about this. He was saying women my age, Gen Z women talk to chat GPT like it's their friend. And I'm like, nigga, again? All right, boy, me and him think alike. I mean, whatever I say, he thinks it later. Okay? All right, but it is what it is. We all have a similar experience. No shade. All right, but this guy right here is chat GPT right here. Now, he's going to say, relax, CGA. Everything will be okay. Right?
New world order.
Or did he? All right, let's hear what Sam Altman has to say about humanoid robots coming to a place near you. Here we go. Sammy, take it away. Let me refresh the screen on Sammy. All right, here we go, Sam. Let's see if he doesn't make you nervous.
The thing I think the world is not ready for, like people have maybe abstractly thought like, okay, it's going to be a better programmer than me. It's going to be, better at customer support and whatever. I don't think the world has really had the humanoid robots moment yet. And I don't think that's very far away from like a visceral, like, oh man, this is gonna do a lot of things that people used to do. So yeah, it's coming. And we have always tried to just be super honest about what we think the impact may be, realizing that we'll be wrong on a lot of details.
What happens when the humanoid robots get here?
New world order.
Nick, is that what all you got to say?
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
She said, what happens when the humanoid robots come?
New world order.
What? Yeah. I told you. And I can't control the volume. That's how they recorded it. I told you, bruh. All right, look, man. He said, if you only have your right earphone in, it's not going to hear anything. It's a very low volume video. You mean what? He said, what happened when they come? Well, yeah, about that, nigga. All right, let's hear what his answer is. And I'll try to translate it for the people who don't have good headphones. All right, so here we go.
I mean, they'll obviously do a lot of jobs, but the point I was trying to make is I think like the first day you're like walking down the street and there's like 7 robots that walk past you doing things or whatever, it's going to feel very sci-fi. The thing I think the world is not ready for, like people have maybe abstractly thought like, okay, it's going to be a better programmer than me. It's going to be, better at customer support and whatever.
All right, and so what he's saying is people aren't ready for this part. People know about they're going to be a better customer service. They're going to deliver food and a little, wheel robot. He was like, people are looking at that. But what you're not going to be ready for is 7 humanoid robots walking down the street doing what humans do. That's basically what he said. That's what he said, y'all.
New world order.
That's what he said. And she was like, well, what happens? When do they come? And he was like, oh, it's coming. Pause. All right. Basically, he was saying,
do not come. Do not come.
I'm going to come.
That's what he said. That's what he said. And he said, yeah, and what happens when they come? And he was like, oh, no.
I don't think the world has really had the humanoid robots moment yet. And I don't think that's very far away from like a visceral, like, oh man, this is going to do a lot of things that people used to do. So yeah, it's coming. And we have always tried to just be super honest about what.
He said, listen, this is what I always tell you on Doom and Gloom. He said, we have tried to be honest with you people and you Negros. That's what he's saying. We tried to be honest. We did the UBI study. Remember, I broke that down like a fraction, the UBI study. I was like, these guys are telling you right now that they know y'all, many people are cooked. All right. And he said, we try to be honest. We try to give you warning. We try to release our shit slow. He probably goes to work with AI humanoid bots. He probably goes to AI. He probably works with them now. So he knows that it's there right here. He knows that it's there. He has the technology already. He's like the dude in the movie. What's that movie called? Ex Machina. He's already lived it. He's already went through the trials, the bad robots. He already has good robots working. He already knows. So he was like, we tried to be open and honest. We gave you the UBI study. You ham and eggers are going to get $1,500 a month. He already knows. So he's like, you guys are worried about customer service jobs. Just wait till you see humanoids running down the street. Now, check this out. People are going to be like, Coach, man, bruh, stop. You tripping. But have you ever seen those little robots, the little things that deliver food on college campuses or near college campuses or in inner cities where they're just delivering food? And you're like, oh, look at the robot. All right. And he's just trying to merp. All right. You've seen that shit. And you just be like, damn, that's kind of weird. The robot just driving down the street. All right, somebody's going to do it. And we saw a whole bunch of Negros tipping over the robot and stealing the food. Remember that? All right, I showed you that too.
Straight jacket.
But what he's really saying is wait till they're in human form. That's what he's saying, y'all. That's essentially what he's saying. He said, wait till they're in human form, walking down the street. This is what he's saying right now. And this is your king. All right.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
So he's saying we have them in human form already, but you're not ready yet. But we tried to warn you, niggas. All right. That's what he's saying. Oh, my goodness. All right. That's what he's trying to tell you. And boy, oh, boy, you talk about somebody needing to touch grass. You talk about somebody needing to touch grass. Essentially, that's what this is the guy who's leading the AI revolution. He's the #1 AI revolutionary right now. So he is like, bruh, y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready, but we are ready.
We think the impact may be realizing that we'll be wrong on a lot of details.
What
It said we'll be wrong on a lot of details.
happens when the humanoid robots get here?
What happens? Oh, shit. Wait. All right, I don't even know what sound effect. We fucked. All right, that's what it is. In a lot of ways. What happens? Somebody said he's a robot. Lord. Sam Altman, I didn't say nothing, bruh. All right, bring me let me get an AI robot. All right, I want a humanoid. Shout out to the humanoid. All right, anyway, man. Last one here. What city has the most debt? What city do you think is struggling with the most debt? You can Google this, but you don't have to Google it. We have breaking news. This is the city that I always talk about. This has been released. And I've been telling you, man, people are cooketh. A lot of people are broketh. They're broke. What city is struggling with the most debt? Let's read you the news. Money struggles have been common stories for many Americans, even that things have improved a bit. Bills keep piling up and prices just don't seem to stop rising. But a recent Wallet Hub report shines a spotlight on where people are feeling the pinch the most. And it is, ladies and gentlemen, Houston, Texas. All right, Houston again. Houston gets it again, y'all.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, Houston ranks #1 in cities struggling with debt. All right, not a surprise here to me. I mean, some of these cities I've been trying to warn you of, their strag activity is only going to continue to hurt these people here. Houston, Texas. All right, and it says right here, it says Houston is spotlighting right here the people feeling the most pinch. They rank the top 100 large U.S. cities where people are facing the most financial distress. Houston came in on top. Let's go ahead and see it right here. What is financial distress? Wallet Hub defines it as having a credit account in forbearance or with deferred payments. You've hit a rough patch and your lender has given you a break for making payments for a while. They look at things like average credit score, changes in bankruptcy filing, and how many people in each city have distressed accounts. They've even tracked Google searches for terms like debt and loans, with Houstonians are Googling the most than any other city. Okay, why is Houston hurting? They give you an example here. But what I want to see is, I want to see what the cities are. Let me see if I can find the cities. Wallet Hub. Cities with the most debt. City most debt. Let's see if we can pull that up. See if we can get the top 100. At least we can get the top 10. All right, so they're saying Houston's #1. And they also said cities with the highest household debt, Santa Clarita, California. That's out there in Valencia and Saugus. And then it says other cities in California, Fremont, Chesapeake, San Jose, Pearl City. Now, I don't even know where that is. And cities with the highest credit card debt, Santa Clarita, California. Shout out to Magic Mountain, with a lot of other California cities there. Cities where people are adding the most debt, Boston, Massachusetts. Biggest increase in debt. North Las Vegas, Nevada, and Madison, Wisconsin also saw significant increases in debt. And cities with credit card delinquencies the most. Chula Vista, California comes in at number 1, with Madison, Wisconsin, and Garland, Texas coming in at number 2. Rest in peace to these cities right here. And your city probably is on the list as well. I didn't see Memphis either. All right, Pearl City, Hawaii. All right, shout out to Pearl City, Hawaii. Very expensive. For those that don't know, Hawaii is very expensive. Don't plan on moving to Hawaii to save money. Anyway, that's Doom and Gloom, CGA. Do me a favor, hit the like button. All right, don't make me dance, y'all. I danced on Twitch. Don't make me dance, y'all. And we got our brother here. It is the Real Fit Style. Says, yo, coach. Shout out to the boss, the Real Fit Styles, an original Coach Gang member. All right, Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi's in the building. Hey, coach, I'm taking a trip to a couple of European countries soon. He says, how many days do you suggest I stay in Amsterdam to fully enjoy the red light district? Well, you can get it done in 3 days for sure. You can get it done in 3 days. Now, if you just get happy, you know what I mean? You just want to just be like, because it's endless cheeks to clap out there. All right. It's endless cheeks to clap. So you could just be like, I'll take her. I'll take her. Now, admittedly, I will tell you, the women aren't that good looking. Okay. There are some slump busters and booger wolves, knock knees and cock eyes, and old bitches. All right. So there's some grannies in there too. So it ain't like you're going to have top. There ain't going to be, it's not going to be like, oh, I got to have her and I got to have her. All right. But you can go crazy. You can go ham. But 3 days should be enough. You touch down, get there day number 1, red light day number 1, clap cheeks, red light day number 2, clap some cheeks, and you can clap cheeks on red light day number 3. You can go afternoon and evening session. You'll be good. Yep, it's some extremely tall, long-legged bitches, right? Some fantasy bitches wearing wigs. All right. But it's so readily available that it's not a big deal. All right. See, now we talk about that here in America. Like, when it's hidden, people want to do it. When it's right in your face, you'll be like, whatever. Like, you can walk right by it in Amsterdam. You just walk right by them, and then it'd just be people in the window like, yep. Anyway. All right, but yeah, you'll have fun. You'll have fun. If you just want to get some venom out, you'll have a whole bunch of fun. It's going to be good. All right, but just don't kiss them in the mouth, all right? Just please do not kiss them in the mouth. All right, anyway, Ninja said where? All right, where? Ninja was saying where? Amsterdam. All right, I was in Amsterdam. All right, I had me a tall, long-legged Viking chick. All right, a Russian Natasha. Shout out to Kid Cudi right there. Conyo says, took your advice, coach. Spent the weekend focusing on myself. You hit up an indoor go-kart track solo, and I can feel everyone in there low-key looking like, where's his date? He says, but I was grinning ear to ear, happy as hell, not worried about anyone else. Doesn't it feel good? Okay, doesn't it feel good? It feels good. All right, I used to do that, go to the amusement park by myself, while everybody's walking around all slow, eating cotton candy and shit, taking their time, sweating, standing in the line for 3 hours. All right, and I'm like, all right, the girl's like, I don't want to get on that ride. I want to get on that ride. I want some cotton candy, hot dogs, soft drinks. All right, just ordering up churros. All right, you could just go right in, have fun, having a party. All right, you could have a party out there, man. Shout out to you for enjoying yourself. There's nothing more efficient than going by yourself. That's a cheat code. It is a cheat code going over by yourself. I had a video of me years ago where I was like, this is how you go to the movies by yourself. Now, people have been doing it, but not typically young people and young men, especially young black men. So, you know, there's a lot of things you've done that seemingly you believe you need to take someone. Amusement park, movies, vacations, amusement parks, like restaurants, fine dining. You don't have to take nobody, guys. You could go literally by yourself. Now, sometimes it's fun to go with other people, but sometimes it's a drag, especially if it's a date. And you'll be like, let me just go by myself. It's shorter. You spend less money. You enjoy your conversation. It's peaceful, right? Nobody's nagging you and begging you for shit and dry begging you. All right, just go on and get it in. And you can get in, get out, right? You get in and get out. You'll be like, all right, I'll go in there, see the movie and out. You don't have to take people to go shit like this, but we've been trained, we've been indoctrinated, essentially, we've been programmed to enjoy these things with other people. So you can't see yourself doing it by yourself. But dude, you can go, when I go to the movies, I literally go to the matinee. I used to go to the matinee. All right. It'll be like a 12 o'clock movie in the afternoon or 2 o'clock. Go to the matinee, see the movie, you be out, it's still bright outside. It's the best feeling ever. It's the best feeling ever. You're like, damn, I still got the whole day. But if you go with a date, guess what happens? You got to get ready. She got to do her hair, curl her hair. I'm like, we're going to be in the movies in the dark. She got to get ready, got to buy the tickets, got to spend all night getting popcorn and snacks. All right, then you got to take your time going in. You might head to dinner and a movie. You might have to meet up with some friends. It takes 6 hours to go see a movie. Shit, when I get out the movie, shit is bright as a motherfucker. I used to go to, when I was doing in California, I have a Regal pass, and I would literally do my show in the morning, go hit up a movie, come back out. It was 3 o'clock by the time I came back out the movie, 3:30, come back home, do the evening stream. It's so good. On Saturday or Sunday, hit the 11 o'clock, 11:30 matinee, go see the movie. You don't have to, there's nobody in there. You don't have to step on sticky floors and step over people in the seats. It's pretty much going to be empty in there every single time. Hit the movie up, gone. All right, on Saturday, you back home by 1:30, 2 o'clock tops. All right, that is the best. All right, and to me, like going to the movies with somebody is a drag. I'm like, oh, I'm taking all day time. Got to park, got to walk them. It's just, anyway. Shout out to Davey Boy Smith. Says, Coach, 2 weeks ago, you gave me advice for a friend going through a divorce. He just won't listen. What do I do? Just nothing. Nothing. All right, you can't do anything, guys. Most people are stuck. When they're stuck on stupid, you just got to sit back, especially if it's somebody you care about as a friend. Just sit back. I had a guy, me and him were going through a divorce at the same time, and he was stuck on stupid. He ended up getting a relationship with this old Latina bitch, all right? But she good looking. I mean, she was solid. She was she wasn't a knockout or anything, but she was, and guess what? Moved her in. Literally, I'm like, dude, you're going through a divorce, and now you just jump into a relationship because you lonely, all right? And then, I would go over to his house, and she'd be over there, and I'm like, just sandbagging. I'm like, bruh, you just jump right from the fire pit to the fire. Is that what it's called? Jump from the skillet to the frying pan. I'm like, you an idiot, bruh. But he watching me out here. You watching me out here clapping cheeks. He used to be like, you get more ass than the toilet seat. And I'm like, yep. But he had to simp for his, man. I'm like, man, you guys are something else. Anyway, what do we got going on? Shout out to you. You can't do nothing for these people. All right. All right, let's get to it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got Straggles and Sniggles. What are we going to start with? Oh, we got a I get it for free ass niggas. From the frying pan into the fire. We got, let me see here. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater, old OG. I guess this is an old OG. It says right here, Unc gets mad. The girlfriend wants to leave him alone. All right, Unc gets mad.
Nigga can't even get no motherfucking money because you always pulling out a weapon. You always pulling out a weapon, man.
Hell, ain't that what you telling me? You the fucking man. I ain't supposed to give you no money. You get my pussy, bitch. I might as well go sell some pussy. I give it to you for free.
know it. Go on, get away.
Hey, oh, lame man, broke ass nigga.
For the party. Go on, get away, man. Look at that hoe, man. That hoe walking around with no drawers on, sight. No drawers on, sight. No drawers on. Slut bucket ass bitch. You think I want to be with you tonight? Yeah, wrong shit. You can't hurt my feelings.
Don't be mad now.
I already know.
I'm gonna show you a slut.
I already know you can't hurt my dumb feelings.
I'm gonna show you.
Oh, the humanity.
You better not to goddamn tell you. You want to put this? I will show you better not to tell you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo, wait, goodness gracious. All right, look.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
He get it for free. I told you. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Jesus Christ.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Oh my goodness.
Where the white women at?
Goodness gracious. Oh my Lord.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Oh my goodness gracious. This is crazy right here.
New world order.
And he said he was getting it for free. And she said, I might as well go sell some pussy.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
And she was like, I ain't supposed to give you some money. I'm giving you some pussy. Oh my goodness, bro. As I tell you guys, all women think that them giving you punani is it. They all think that that's what they're supposed to do. Nothing more, nothing less. Now, you guys always want them to do more. I always tell you this is how they think, and you just have to accept it. She literally is like, hey, I don't got to give you no money. I can give you the punani. And look at this nigga right here. All right, look at this nigga right here. Show a teeth. Oh my goodness. And look at this ramshackle. Is this Little Rock, Arkansas? Is this Little Rock? What city is this? And this nigga dressed like a 19-year-old. I mean, he dressed like he 19, but he's like 52. This is how people be like, Coach, man, you should dress a little bit fresher. No, thank you. All right, I'm supposed to blend in at my age, not fucking look like a 19-year-old nigga. All right, likes, bruh. You talk about Arrested Development. What the hell? You need to shop at another store, for real.
You ain't getting no motherfucking money because you always pulling out a weapon. You always pulling out a weapon, man.
Hell, ain't that what you telling me? You the fucking man.
Look at that, man. This is a country bitch.
Man, I ain't supposed to give you no money. You get my pussy, bitch.
I ain't supposed to give you no money. You get my pussy. Holy mackerel.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
I ain't supposed to give you no money. You get my pussy. This dude, it don't matter how ugly, old. I mean, she looking like Skeletor.
Silence, you fool.
Look at this. Oh, you can tell this is a drugged out skeezer. And she in her 50s. Well, she's probably 30. You know how white women are.
Where the white women at?
This woman's probably 30 years old. She's probably 30, looking 50, like death warmed over right now.
Silence, you fool.
Talking about you get my pussy. Oh, man, I'll tell you, bro. All of the when you smash a woman, that's validation. When you smash a woman, that's validation. And she literally is like, you validated me. And since that's the case, all I have to give you is punani. That's it.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just
Holy
using it.
moly.
All I got to do is put my card in.
Yeah.
And that's it. And put the PIN number, and boom.
That's a hard 30 right there. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. That's a hard 30. All right. You get my punani. Yo. And she says what?
I might as well go sell some pussy. Gotta give it to you for free.
Oh my goodness. That's the free pussy I've been telling you about. Y'all didn't just be like, I get it for free. Pussy for free. And there is the pussy. That's the free pussy right there. That's the free pussy you've been telling me. It's free. All right. You're going to get AIDS with this meth head ass 30-year-old, 50-year-old looking woman. And look at her arms, man. She gone. This woman's a drug addict. I might as well go sell some. And now she thinks she's going to sell some. Yeah, we cooked, bro. We cooked. Now she want to sell some. Who buying some punani from this, bro? You got to be down bad to buy some punani from this. Somebody said Meridian, Mississippi. Yes, in the heat of the night. Ass niggas. Both of these people. Look at this. Knobby knees. Who's buying punani from this? Oh, my Lord. But she thinks she can sell some. Hey, pussy for sale.
I might as well go sell some pussy. Gotta give it to you for free.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, oh, lame man, broke ass nigga.
Don't get away, man. Look at that hoe, man. That hoe walking around with no drawers on, fat.
All right, there it is. Arrested Development, hat on top of his head. He definitely served a bid. He's dressed like a 19-year-old kid. But look at him. He old. This ninja looked like he was in the Temptations. You can't be dressing like this at this age, bro. Like, this is not good. This is not a good look, fam.
No drawers on, fat.
No draws.
No drawers on.
No draws.
Slut bucket ass bitch. You think I want to be with you tonight?
Yeah, you do want to be with her tonight. You do want to be with her tonight. Where else you going to get punani?
Yeah, you can't hurt my feel.
Oh.
I already know. I already know you can't hurt my don't feel.
I'm gonna show you better than I can goddamn tell you.
No.
You wanna put this? I will show you better than I can tell you.
All right, he the type of nigga that will slap the shit out of this little woman. All right, she got picking up bones out of her teeth. So she better be careful walking up to a nigga like him.
Go about your business, man.
Look at them pancakes. Oh my goodness. Goodness. Let's go to Las Vegas, Nevada. Apparently, the TSA workers in Las Vegas wanted to, I think these are black TSA agents, they wanted to sing I Rise Up, while passengers reportedly are checked by one agent on each side. There they go right there. Mostly blacks. All right. It looks like there's one mud shark in there or a pog. There's one poggy. But here at the Harry Reid International Airport, apparently, TSA is backed up, and one of the reasons why is the uniformed TSA agents wanted to sing. Oh, shit. My bad. That's the wrong thing. Oh, man. All right, look at the Hawaiian chick. She definitely going back to Hawaii. The Polynesian chick is like, looking at these niggas like,
what the hell? Oh my God, no way.
She definitely headed to Hawaii via San Francisco. All right, she is like, what is this shit, bro? What is these niggas doing, man? Singing all off key. Look at everybody else. They figured out, I better do my job. The black people, I want to sing on my way. Oh, my.
Silence, you fool.
Yeah, y'all special. And it was mostly women. It's one dude. Hey, look at it. It's mostly women. I didn't even notice that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 women and one Duke shooter. Ma'am, y'all supposed to be working. That's why. This is why white people used to whip y'all. This is why white people used to whip y'all. I'm just letting you know. I know this is a controversial take. This is why white people used to have to whip y'all. I know this is, but they used to whip us. I see why now. Now in 2025, I see why white people had to whip y'all to get to work. Because y'all would probably do shit like this. Hey, massa, can we take time to sing? No, nigga. Get on the goddamn line. Pick cotton. Bail that motherfucker. Hey, ain't nobody got time to sing. Whip this motherfucker. I can't. Now I see. You guys make it like it was a thing. Like, I see why they was whipping you to work. Get this motherfucker sing on your break. Whap! All right. 13 lashes, nigga. All right. What you talking about singing? Oh, no. You better pick that shit. We ain't got time to sing. All right. Anyway. I get it now. You have to just put things in perspective. I know you're going to take it personal. All right. All right. What do we got here? We have Straggle and Sniggle Theater, the president of Frank. The president of Frank got slapped by his so-called wife. Here he is, Macron, is shoved in the face by his so-called wife, Bridget, in Vietnam. Okay, let's take a look here. We don't need to see it. There's the president of France. All right, and he getting mushed in the face.
Oh, the humanity.
Wow, take a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. There's his so-called wife, who is his former teacher, and she's 20 years older than this nigga. And he a goofy ass nigga too. He like, bitch, do you realize everybody seen me get mushed? And look how he looking. He looking like, wait
a minute. Who are you?
Man, this world is clown world, bruh. You a whole Mitch getting mushed by your wife or so-called wife on national television, worldwide New World Order television.
New world.
All right. Like, this is insanity. Like, what are we got going on here? This is crazy. All right, there he is right here. I wonder why. Take a look at this. All right, there's the video right there of him getting mushed. And he out there was probably snorting the whole line. Take a look. Look at that. Got mushed. Imagine if Jill Biden mushed Joe Biden. Imagine if Ivanka, is it Ivanka? Whatever her name, Melania. Imagine if Melania mushed Trump like this. All right, but, you know, well, I can't say it. I'll just call it a so-called wife. So-called wife. Mushing this nigga. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, he on that heavy white. He on that lean and that coca. And look how he looking all stupid. Look at all stupid. This the president of France, y'all. All right, and he's like playing it off. All right, you like, you stupid bitch. All right, this how he walked back, because you know he was like, you stupid bitch, the whole world done seen it. Look, he like, you dumb, dizzy nigga. And the lling, what the lling doing? All right there, hey.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I like linglings. All right, look at that little lling right there. She could come with me right now.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
All right, let's see how look at him. He like, this bitch just ruined my career. Now, if you mushed her in the face, or so-called her, look, he's like, what happened? Now he wiping the coke off his nose. She like, nigga, you got coke all on your nose? All right, play the shit off, bitch. Come on down. Wow. And everybody knows that the story about this individual, let Candace Owens tell the story, that's a man. But it's also his female teacher of 20 years age difference. She's older than him by 20 years or so. And so, as people can see, that does look like a wig. It does look like a wig, but that's a hella skinny dude if that's a dude right there. But anyway, Candace Owens believes that it's a dude, but also his metaphile teacher at the same time. I'm like, get the story straight. I don't know what's going on, but he a Sniggle and she a Straggle. He, she. All right, what do we got here? Straggle Sniggle Theater. We got a nasty boy in the building at a hockey game. Oh my goodness. Take a look at
the humanity.
All right, take a look at this guy right here. Rusty, as I'm going to call him right here. Definitely a Canadian guy. And, you know, when you're an old guy, you know what happens. You start to lose your eyesight. You can't really see your phone. So when you're in public, you can't really have it in your lap because you can't really read it. So you have to hold it up to your face. I know the pain. You have to hold it up to your face, and you have to make the text hella big. Then you have to put your bifocal glasses on. But look at this rusty ass ninja. All right, he looks like a normal guy, right? Well, you know, when you're old and you put your phone up in view and you're in public, sir, now we can read your shit. Let's see what the video says here. He said he's texting some woman, Beverly JC, the JUCO, I suppose. And Beverly says, that's fair. Tell me. Uh-oh, Rusty, you got caught. It says right here, tell me how you want to suffer. Oh, no. According to Rusty's response, he wants to be restrained, flogged, and whipped. A gag put on his face, maybe feminized, maybe nipple teased, and edged, and most definitely pegged.
I like to get dominated.
Undertaker bell.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Definitely pegged more. Yeah.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Mm.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Man, this some shit right here, man. Rusty, you starving.
Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, and it says clamp, nipple clamps. Oh my goodness. Aunt Peg Moore. Oh my goodness, Beverly. It looks like a black woman too. It looks like a black woman. Oh my, it is a black woman. Beverly JC right there. Oh my goodness, you ninjas is right here.
Oh, the humanity.
Hey, this is what y'all say. Black women love white men. You know what I mean? Black women serve as bed witches to white dudes like this. All right, and they be telling you you ain't shit. Oh my goodness. This ninja is nasty. And he got a beard. All right, look at this. He probably got a whole wife. And why they in this man's business like this? Ooh, wee. Oh no, sir. You a nasty boy out here.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yikes. Is she a biggin? I can't really tell because, man, I need to see a picture of that woman or whatever it is. Yikes, you ninjas are disgusting individuals. You're disgusting. You men are disgusting, I tell you. All right, speaking of disgusting, we have white women.
Where the white women at?
All right, we got white women here. Take a look. Oh, doing white women activities. Yes.
What do you think, Bumstead?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
I ain't even gonna lie. Every time I
Yeah, that's white woman activities for you right here. White woman activities, yes. And they be happy with they dogs. All right, I tell you the peanut butter ain't that far away. They probably be literally licking the hell out of this white woman. These dogs probably be literally licking the hell out of this white woman. You already know what time it is. Look at her. Ugh.
Oh, the humanity.
And you ninjas will be smashing this shit, no rubber and nothing in her too. She the type of woman for sure. Look at that. Oh, these people.
Oh, that's nasty.
I mean, white people, the Caucasus Mountain taking L's today. The Caucasus Mountains is taking L's today. White men, y'all getting mushed in the face by your wives or so-called wives. We got white men getting pegged in the peg D. And we also have white women, all right? And we also had crystal meth. All right, that was the ninjas. We got crystal meth, Miss Pancakes, white men and women. It's your day. Rest in peace. All right. White people activities, man. Oh, the barbarians again. All right, goodness gracious. You know, this population would be easy to breed out. You can breed this population out in literally 50 years. All right, 50 years for sure. All right, we might need to do it. All right, the barbarians, mayo fatigue. I'm getting white fatigue now. I'm getting white fatigue. I cannot take it anymore. All right, this is just crazy. White folks, do something with yourself. Clean up your act. All right, clean up your act. And get your women, bruh. Get your women. They out here. White folks, man. All right, we also have Straggle at Sniggle Theater. She's back. We have our favorite couple in these streets couple right here.
In these streets.
All right, there she is right there. Let me see if we can get these people's name. I don't want to put their business out here, but we're going to call her Letitia and Rod. Letitia and Rod are back on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Yes, they are.
In these streets.
That sound effect is Letitia. All right, she's been part of my show for at least 5 years running now.
In these streets.
All right, that's Letitia. Shout out to Letitia right here. She's still in these streets.
In these streets.
All right, so let's hear what Rod, another L that Rod is going to take with Letitia. She definitely going to the streets here. Let's go to Rod and Letitia. And let's see what we can find her right there. There she is right there. Beautiful red bone out there. She's basically saying,
in these streets.
All right, let's see if Rod, Mr. 2% body fat, can keep his wife from these streets.
In these streets.
All right, that's Letitia right there. Here we go. The legend, Letitia.
In these streets.
All right, y'all, I want to show y'all something that there's something that I can do that my current husband cannot do.
What you mean current husband? Current husband? How many husbands you got? You only got one husband. Ain't no current husband. What you talking about? You gonna have one later on? You only got one husband. What you talking about? If after I die, you gonna have another husband?
I'm just saying.
What you mean current husband?
Merp. Man, he cannot keep this woman, man.
In these streets.
He can't keep this woman. My man Rod, you gonna lose your girl, man. You know what she doing right here. She wants to be in these streets.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
All right. What you say what you gonna do? What you gonna say what you gonna do? You with your current husband ass nigga?
In these streets.
She gone, Rod. And Letitia, whenever you go, I want a taste. All right, go on, bring it over here and drop it on me, bruh. And look at her. What you gonna say? He all flexing in the mirror, flexing in the video and shit. Hey, just put your shirt on, nigga. All right. Anyway, what does Rod say?
What is it that you talking about I can't do? Ain't nothing I can't do.
Oh,
you gonna tell the people what you talking about? If you need to do anything, I need to peel that little stuff off your face with your face peeler. That looks crazy.
Oh,
so I definitely need to get that off your face. Why do you keep laughing? You're not telling people what I can't do.
In these streets.
She gone, man.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
All right. She gone, brothers. She gone.
In these streets.
All right, she forever for the streets, Rod. You know what time it is. And did I leave some CGA serum on her cheek? I might have left something that's peeling off her cheek right there.
In these streets.
She's a married woman, man. Boy, oh boy. Rod, hey, it doesn't matter. You could be tall, muscular, and you still can't keep your woman from being in these streets. All right, man, that's crazy. He says, are you saying that's Letitia on the soundbite? Yes. Welcome to the new people. Welcome to the new people. This is...
In these streets.
That's what it is, brothers. It's
in these streets.
Brothers, if you don't remember, I know you guys are new. I used to play a video with Rod and Letitia, and this is
in these streets.
That's her saying that. Who remembers this video back in the day? All right, press 1 in the chat if you remember that video. If you've been here long enough to remember Rod telling Letitia, Letitia telling Rod that if they weren't married, she'd be in these streets.
In these streets.
Y'all, I see there. I keep forgetting there's a lot of new people. There's got to be like 50,000 new subscribers. I get it. But who remembers that? Letitia and Rod were in the car. Rod was asking her, what would you do if we weren't married? Hey, beautiful. Hey, beautiful. What would you do if we wasn't married? And she say, I'll be in these streets.
In these streets.
That's what she said. That's Letitia. All right, that's her. Hey, beautiful. Hey, beautiful. Tell her what you told me you would be doing if you didn't be married to me. And she said, I'll be in these streets.
In these streets.
That's what she said. All right, so shout out to the new people right there. Hey, beautiful, beautiful. That's Rod. All right, and there they are again, 5 years later, still giving us the good gifts.
All right, y'all, I want to show y'all something that there's something that I can do that my current husband cannot do.
What you mean current husband?
Yep, there you go right there. That's Letitia.
In these streets.
I believe her too. She be in these streets. That's Rod. I believe her too. She be tied up in these streets. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. I forgot to leave something at the door. All right, let me see here. Okay. All right, so Straggle and Sniggle Theater out. I believe it too. She be tied up in these streets, ass ninja. All right, Travis Hunter Part 2. All right, man, look. Our show always comes full circle, doesn't it? That's the benefit of watching my show for years and years. It always comes back full circle, man. Goodness gracious. But do me a favor, man. It's almost time for us to get the lights. All right, so I'm going to have to dance if we don't have 1,000 likes. So I'm going to do these super chats, and we better have 1,000 likes. Shout out to our brother, Ebony Kate Williams, to Sexy Red, and that white beach with no drawers on, they can't think past their punanis. He says they put up a good performance until the punani gets served, and then their plans fall apart. He says, Ninja, go get some abundance. F these 304s, man. Like, dudes, man, when their plan is a punani. If they didn't have the punani or their punani plan runs out, they literally have nothing else. They don't. Shout out to H every day. You know the communitized cook, but wait till the Ameripeans pull the wool from the eyes and see that Trump played them, Biden played them, and all the way back to the Confederacy. As long as a ninja ain't in charge or tell them what to do, they all right. Ameripeans played them like a fiddle. And he also adds, Greg Hodges looking, or I think you meant Craig Hodges. Craig Hodges looking ninja cook if he can't handle Letitia. And how you just dress for the streets, bro. You can't see that. Yes, indeed. Dress for these streets. And she's a good looking woman too, man. Hey, beautiful. Hey, beautiful. Tell her what you be doing if you want to be married to me. I'll be in these streets.
In these streets.
You be in these what?
In these streets.
I believe her too. She be tied up in these streets. I believe her too. Where is he from? He definitely from Alabama. Is he from Alabama? Shout out to our brother, no government name, BH, with the support over on the Cash app. Thank you for the support this week. I know it's a holiday. We got our brother here. It is the Bronx King. Salute, coach. Did you see the video of the French president getting mushed in the face by his wife? Shaking my head, and that's the president of a whole country. Good luck out here, suckers. So take a look at what we just figured out as guys. We have this dude, 6 foot plus tall, muscles, lean and rip. Wife still don't respect him.
In these streets.
Okay? Wife still don't respect president of a nation. Right? Although he is a clown, I will admit, he's a clown. Let me see if we can find it. The president of a top, what is this? You would call it what do they call it? A third world, a first world nation. President of a first world nation getting mushed. Like, men, we cook, bro. There's nothing else we can do, man. There's nothing else I can prove to you that men are cooked. There's nothing else going on. And then we got this old OG getting yelled out by a meth addict.
Don't get away, man. Look at that hoe, man. That hoe walk around with no.
Yeah, we got an old OG arguing with a meth addict over punani.
That hoe walk around
dressed like a 19-year-old. It's brothers. There's nothing I can do to help y'all. Right here. There's nothing I can do. Well, he's a prime minister. Yes, he is the prime minister. He's the president. Let me see what it is. I think he's the president. Franck. Let me see here. Yeah, he the president. He the president of Francais. Parlez-vous français? I was just in Francais. Bitch, Mitch Ninja's in Francais. I mean, there's nothing y'all can do, bruh. Y'all always think, well, if I just get muscles, then I'll be good. All right? If I get monies and muscles, I'll be good, and they'll respect me, and women will love me for me. No, they don't. If I become the president, they'll love and respect me. No, that ain't it either. That's not it either. I mean, you guys got to figure out what you got. If I get it for free, she'll respect me. You know, if you pay for it, she doesn't respect you. Okay, well, we just saw that too, right here. She really respects you when you don't pay. When she gives it to you for free, she really likes you. There you go. And same with this nigga. All right, he don't pay neither, and she still wanting to run to these streets.
In these streets.
I mean, don't ever try to use that as well, you got to find somebody that can rock with you because if you pay, she don't respect you. Look at the disrespect here.
In these streets.
All right. And now you just holding on. I'll keep holding on. It's only a matter of time. All right. Respect ain't it. Shout out to Ken Rose with the thumbs up. Shout out to Kenny. Kenny Rose is in the building. And MO is tripping. Marcus says, Coach, update. Shout out to the Coach gang. The new job is going great that I landed. Day trading is going great as well. And the money mindset last night was amazing. He says, been in the Coach gang for years and continuing to level up. Headed to see Mission Impossible right now. I heard the series. This is the last Mission Impossible. He said, boss up, ninjas. Boss up, my man got his life going together, man. And it sounds like you're doing well. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. And the money mindset was amazing. Yesterday, I gave y'all some game on how to monetize social media without AdSense. All right, without AdSense. As you guys know, I'm the expert of that shit, bro. I'm the expert of that. But we talked about monetization. Even with small audiences, you can make more than people that have to drop 3 videos a day. Okay, you can make more than that. So it is possible, but the money mindset is becoming group. And we're getting to the point, we're about to launch a legacy money mindset group, which means in effect, the people that have been a part of the money mindset that is at the price that it is today, you guys will become legacy money mindset members. And the new members, y'all gonna have to pay up. Prices going up. Boss up, nigga. And we're pricing niggas up and out. All right, so it's gonna be happening in the week leading up to my vacation. Thank you for the Money Mindset Legacy members. You will still continue to get the great access at the individual price that you're getting. The new people, you're getting a whole new program and platform, but the price going up. All right, it is going up, and it has to, because the information is working. I'm rich, man. All right, the legacy members will continue to get the over 100 past streams. The new members, not so much. All right, you're not getting the past streams. So that is what it is. So if you're in the $50 legacy group, you're good. You better get in before it gets a little bit too late. No pressure, though. No pressure. All right, what are we doing here? Great money mindset last night. We talked about content creation. It was good. Did I get everybody? We're almost at 1,000 likes. So I told you if we weren't at 1,000 likes, you're going to get some motherfucking dancing. Tony Ocasio says, in my opinion, when you are at the JUCO for that ASS, it's considered sexual insurance because you're already covered. He says these cold approach guys are out of their mind by having sex for free and not paying anything in return. She will make you pay for that pussy. It's a cold reality. And men don't understand that. She's making you pay in one way or another. You're going to pay. You're going to pay. And we got a pay ass nigga coming up now. He's like, but I don't have the money. Dude, I'm going to play that clip after Crime and Law CGA. We're going to play the clip of the guy saying that you're getting priced out at $100 overseas. $100. Shout out to Josh Finley with the support. Shout out to Josh Finley. Thank you for your support all the time. All right. All right. Give me a second here. Give me a second. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the blue chip mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open. New world order. We almost at 1,000 likes. So you know what I'm gonna do? We gotta get to 1,000 likes. Let's go. New world order. Hey, Hey, let's go. Hey, it's that time. Hey, let's go. Hey. Let's go. Check, baby, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, baby, 1, 2. Check, baby, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, baby, 1, 2. Hey, just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Mugga, low. Just give me the likes, don't test my flow. Nobody don't steal my flow. Just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Mugga, low. Just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Don't try to steal my flow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, baby, 1, 2, 3. Check, baby, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, baby, 1, 2. Hey, let's go. Check, baby, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, baby, 1, 2, 3. Check, baby, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, baby, 1, 2. Hey, just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Mugga, low. Just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Nobody gon' steal my flow. Just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Mugga, low. Just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Nobody don't switch my flow. It's hard to dance sitting down. Hey. Let's go. Hey. New world order. Yes, indeed. Shout out to the right there. It's hard to dance when you sitting down. All right, anyway. Let's go. Give me them likes. We got a great show for you. Let's get to it. Crime and Law CGA. Crime and Law CGA. Let's get some crime up here for you brothers. Let's see what we got going on here. All the red pill ragers skedaddled. All right, they got out of there. All right, they're like, I'm going to go watch something else. They'll be back. All right, they'll be back. All right.
Gotta get.
Wait a minute. They'll be back. Here we go. Crime and Law CGA. We have an update right here. A woman is accused of setting friend on fire for saying she belongs in the kitchen.
Look what she did to my car. What the this bitch did to my car? I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this bitch. Fuck this.
Yep, there it is right here. A woman last night, it says a night out ended in horror after a woman set her friend on fire after he made a misogynist comment, according to the court proceedings in Australia. Corby Jean Walpole, 24. Which one of these people are 24? Caucasians, it's y'all's day. Is that a 24-year-old white woman? I think not. She appeared in court this month and pleaded guilty to the shocking arson attack on her friend Jake Loader, during a house party in New South Wales last year. According to the New York Post, the confrontation escalated when Loader allegedly told Walpole she should stay in the kitchen making scones if she couldn't keep up with the drinking. The remark sparked immediate outrage. Walpole, feeling overwhelmed and insulted, allegedly went to the garage, grabbed a gallon of gasoline, and returned to pour it on Loader before setting him on fire. Loader, reportedly intoxicated, allegedly dared her, saying, "Go on, do it."
Look what she did to my car. What the this bitch did to my car? I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this bitch. Fuck this bitch.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, geez, Louise, ladies, temper. Oh my goodness, temper, man. These ladies got a bad temper on them. Let me see if we can find this. My goodness. Here we go right here. I guess we do have a song request here.
I love you.
I love you beyond all limit. With all my strength. With all my heart, I love you. I was supposed to be this tough and strong when you done carried me so many nights. I love you. Through the fire.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Through the fire? All right, through the fire. All right, right there. Definitely through the fire. All right. Oh my goodness, these women.
Oh, the humanity.
Temper. All right, goodness, this is crazy. All right, Crime and Law CGA. We have it looks like the tricking is going crazy, or is this a date? I can't really tell. The news is not covering it here. We're going to Miami. All right, we're going to Miami-Dade. Shout out to everybody in Dade County, Miami. And whose auntie is this? Okay, whose auntie is this? Here we go right here.
Now to a crime alert, and a woman busted after a bad romance. Police say she seduced and drugged a guy at the Fontainebleau, and when he woke up, his pricey watch was gone, and so was she. Local 10's Rosh Lowe is live in Miami Beach with more on this robbery. Rosh.
Wow, it seems like we're reporting on this every day. We had a case on Friday, now we have another case today, and now I just got some video, and I want to show it to you. This
Oh.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Hey, I'm all for V-necks, but that V-neck is riding a little low. Ninja, where's your suit jacket at? What in the world am I looking at, bro?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
It's Miami, y'all. It is Miami. This ninja look like Sachet Shantae ass nigga. Oh my goodness. White people taking L's today, aren't they? It's y'all people day right here. It's white folks day. This is crazy out here. What are we doing, sir? What kind of attire is this?
Chill, son. Hey, yo.
Is this what we wearing in Miami news? This ninja definitely be at the Versace mansion pounding drinks and something else, pounding something else going on here. Man, what in the... Okay, what's the story we're doing? That V-neck is a little too low, right, to be considered straight. All right, so let's see what we got here. Let's take us to the video, sir.
Show it to you. This is the latest suspect. This is video out of Doral, and police say here's the woman. Her name is Angelina Este. Now, as you look at this video, and in the first portion, we blurred the victim's face. It is the same MO. These women say police, they meet these guys. These guys, in this case, it looked like he was going in for the kiss, but that would end up in heartbreak because he had his Rolex taken, say police. And there are a number of other cases this woman is attached to in Miami Beach. So police want you to take a look at her, and here's...
All right, so he definitely got it for free. It looks like he clapped them cheeks, though, so this might be a working girl.
Her story.
At the Fontainebleau, same old story.
Well, it's happened again. Another man has his Rolex ripped off. It's happened at the Fontainebleau again on Miami Beach. This time, cops say the high-priced watch thief is Angelina Este.
Oh, the humanity.
What? Sheesh. Afro-Latina. All right, Afro-Latina. Okay, what is this? All right, my goodness, man. Men are out here starving, man. I tell you, it happens.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. All right, that's what y'all give for dating straggle daggles. And is that a woman or a man? I can't really tell. I can't. When it comes to black women, I can't tell, unfortunately. I know black women. Black women, when you wear makeup, I can't tell if you're a man or a woman. I know you think I'm just picking on you, but it is. I picked on the white people all day, so don't at me. All right, this is definitely a Latina, Afro-Latina. All right, she speaks Spanish, a Spanish-speaking strag. Dominican Republic special. All right, but the way the eyebrows are shaped is giving man. And them eyelashes. But I can't tell.
Angelina Este.
Grand theft and between $20,000 and $100,000.
Police say she followed the same MOs as other alleged thieves, meeting the man in the lobby and then going to his room.
The victim
sound like it's pay for play.
Says he met 2 girls.
In this case, the victim drank something, passed out, and awoke to his Rolex gone, the woman gone, and a diamond bracelet gone.
But there's a pattern. There's 3 separate victims that come forward.
Yes, ma'am.
And just last Friday, we brought you the story of Esther Torres. Cops charged her in a number of cases, including one at the Fountain Blue where a man says he was sprayed with an unknown liquid in his eyes and his 2020 Rolex Submariner, like this one, taken. And there's more. There's this woman, 23-year-old Rachel Warner. She's accused of multiple cases in which she's accused of stealing men's valuables, including a Rolex, after seducing them at bars or nightclubs.
Ain't nobody safe out here, man. Ain't nobody safe. So the first 2 cases seem to be a pay for play. That definitely is a pay for play. Meeting in the lobby, pay for play. But this last chick seems like a regular date, bar club, bar Becky, bar Methany, and meeting men at the bar, taking them upstairs and spraying them in the face. Pause. All right, man almighty, man, this is a tough world out here. You just want to get your dick wet. Men just want to get their dick wet. All right, somebody said these are all dudes. I know, man, they all looking dudeish. I mean, look at this wide ninja nose right here. That's a dude's nose. Look like she been boxing. All right, and then the other chick, this looks like a dude too. I can't really tell. I'm not one to say women look like dudes, but these women look hella like not like women. All right, man, I don't know what it is. These wigs, I don't know what it is. Miami, though. It is Miami. Woof. It's crazy out there. We got Straggle. No, we got Crime and Law CGA. All right, right here again. Holy mackerel. All right, so it says no charges for Hannah Cobb in the shooting death of her boyfriend, Telvin Osborne. So do we have a tether? We have a tether and a whole muskrat. All right, so again, with the dye job and, you know, we got the trophy wife, we got the, you know, the trophy girlfriend. But man almighty, look at that fall off. What I tell you, most white women are literally 6s and 5s and 4s and 7s. That's it. And then if they do something with their hair, they'll bump up a point. If they do a little bit of makeup, they'll bump up a point. But they almost all muskrats underneath that makeup. That is crazy. And of course, now the dye job is out. So no dye job. And she literally a 4. That's a 5. Right middle of the road. All right, white people today. What's going on?
Where the white women at?
Man. All right, literally a muskrat. But y'all see it, man. That's why I learned. I've been with a lot of white women. I've lived with a lot of them. I'm telling you, bro. Their fall off is wild. Their fall off is wild. As soon as the hair ain't done right and the hair dye and they don't got the makeup on, their fall off is crazy. Don't let her put the eyeglasses on. This is what you get when you wake up in the morning. Goodness. Man, that's a crazy ass fall off. But listen to the story here. There it is. Like, look at the fall off. She definitely a flatback. But this ninja thought he was winning. How much did he pay, sir? How much did you pay? All right, so he thought he had him a little trophy wife, a little trophy, and her finger's a little too chubby to be that. And it says right here, no charges for woman in Burke County killing of boyfriend. Oh, man. All right, so let's see here what the story says. Let me take this off the screen. It's not centered correctly. And it says the suspect in the Burke County fatal shooting won't be charged. The grand jury of the Ku Klux Klan has decided. The district attorney, Jared Williams, told News 12 on Friday that a grand jury returned a no bill for Hannah G. Cobb, who was arrested on February 25th and charged with felony involuntary manslaughter in connection with the fatal shooting of her boyfriend, Telvin Osborne. Okay, rest in peace here. So let's hear what happened here. How did she get off? And there's a little flatback. She got her flatbacks off here. And it says a grand jury has spoken. The case is closed. The Burke County Sheriff's Office is bracing for possible trouble as a result of the grand jury of the Ku Klux Klan's decision. The agency posted on Facebook last Friday, "We are aware of rumors circulating on social media regarding potential rioting in Waynesboro tonight following the grand jury's decision to issue a no bill in the case. involving Hannah Cobb and the death of Telvin Osborne, it is important to understand that the grand jury of the Ku Klux Klan is a legal body tasked with hearing all evidence presented in the case before reaching a decision. While we recognize that this outcome may be upsetting and unpopular to some, we strongly urge Negros to not riot and tear down Waynesboro. All right, so where's Waynesboro? Georgia. Georgia? Yeah, you can't be running around a white woman in Georgia. All right, there it is right there.
Where the white women at?
Man, damn, just shout him. Skitty pop pop the ninja, man. Damn. Taking L's out here. L's.
Skitty keep pop pop. And a pop pop boom.
Sipping ain't easy. Sipping ain't easy. So we can talk about this all the time. We talk about situations where, oh, well, pay for play is dangerous. All right. And going out to bars and clubs is dangerous. So is having a girl at this point, man.
Pop pop ka.
Jesus.
Skitty keep pop pop. And a pop pop boom.
All right, let's hear what happened. This is her part of the story. This is her story, y'all. Earlier this month, she was granted bail, $25,000 bond, level 1 monitoring, and told to surrender all firearms to law enforcement. Deputies say around 5:45 a.m. on February 23rd, they responded to the 800 block of this area, investigating a report of a shooting. According to 911 records, Cobb told an operator that she was either clearing or cleaning her gun when it went off and hit Osborne. Okay. Hours, it says right here, days later, the sheriff, Alfonso Williams, said there was no evidence or information of a person cleaning a gun before the incident happened. Williams said alcohol was involved and authorities weren't listening to accidental shooting. It says several different versions of a story came out at a March hearing, Cobb's first appearance since her arrest on felony charges of involuntary manslaughter. The family said the relationship was chaotic, with aspects of emotional and occasional physical abuse and allegations of cheating against Osborne. All right, so he's dead as a doorknob. And of course, he was abusive. And he cheated on her.
Nope.
All right, so he can't speak anymore. He's dead, y'all. So it's a little sad that you're coming out with this information now. If she was a victim of being cheated on and physically and verbally abused, why did she do something when he was alive? So I guess she had to kill the ninja. All right, and now they're saying he was an abusive Negro. Ninja. It was a ninja. All right, and it says right here, there's more here. Prosecution said the incident happened after the pair had been out until 2 a.m. at clubs in Augusta. The deputy told that she was checking her 9mm pistol, as she and Osborne did every night, when it went off and hit Osborne. She said she thought the safety was on, according to reports from deputies. What safety? All right, we'll see if she had what gun it was. She also acknowledged she and Osborne had been arguing that night, and that led to a physical altercation. Cobb's friend said she got upset when she believed he was talking to another woman, so she killed him. She provided ring camera footage to show them arguing, and he told her to get out, followed by him leaving. It says Osborne showed back up at the house, and she told investigators he pulled the knife and threatened her. She even told authorities where to find the 8-inch knife, and they did find it. The prosecution also described text messages that were exchanged apparently after she locked his ass out of the house. Nigga was broke. Messages from Osborne to Cobb said, "You'd better hide." Wow. The defense said Cobb at one point called Osborne's mother to get her to calm him down, but there was an altercation nonetheless. The prosecutor said that she managed to break free and went into the bathroom. She indicated she was going to harm herself. But when he broke into the bathroom, she turned and fired the gun at him one time, and he dropped. Cobb was the person who notified authorities of the shooting and was applying pressure to the wound when they arrived. On the scene, the investigators say they found Osborne in the master bedroom with a gunshot wound to the chest Investigators say Osborne was pronounced dead at the hospital. It was a high point. Okay, I thought it was a Glock. All right, so, sheesh. Man, I get it for free, ass nigga. All right, that story is crazy. Initially, she said she told 911 she was clearing or cleaning her gun. They said there was no cleaning of gun, but they also found that, you know, they were in an argument and they were tussling and fighting. She kicked him out. What did it look like? He came back with a knife and threatened her, according to text messages, that those things could be altered. And she said she was hiding in me with the view that he was going to get me. Had a knife, and then she shot him. Where'd they find the knife? Under his back? Or in a drawer? Where did they find it? Okay. I think she set his ass up, to be honest with you. But it sounded like self-defense. Is this stand your ground in Georgia? I have no idea. I would like to see the forensics of the crime scene, because it depends on where he is. Is he in the bathroom at the door, or is he inside by the bathtub? All right, that would be completely different. But interesting story there. She gets off on this one. I think it was definitely involuntary manslaughter, but it could be self-defense. I don't know, man. They're rioting in Waynesboro. Rioting. But also, you know what I'm going to tell you? I know this happens, and I know you guys think people are lame. Let me give you some advice. When you're in relationships, okay, and you get it for free and you got burning desire. By the way, let me just remind you of what this woman looks like, bro. Let me just remind you. Let's put this up right here. Let's put this up. When you're in relationships, normally what I see, and if you're a law enforcement officer, let us know. When there's domestic violence or when there's an incident like this, it's always early in the morning. It's always early in the morning, which means, in effect, late at night. It's normally something that spills over from 11 p.m., 12 a.m., 1, 2 a.m., and so forth and so on. Then there's almost always alcohol. Okay? New world order. There's almost always alcohol. So when there's alcohol in late night, please be careful when you guys are out having conversation. Let me see if I can say it. Refresh your stream if you have trouble. Okay, let me see here. Okay, so in relationships, they wanted to go out, and she probably was like, why don't we go out? Why don't we party? Okay, and I'm not the party type of guy, but you know, what'll happen is if you have a woman that wants to go out and party and have, you know, nightclub and drinks, or you want to go out and party together, I don't understand why you would go to a nightclub together. I don't understand when you're in relationships, why you're at nightclubs together. I know, I can't really tell how old they are. Let me see if I can find out their age. Did they have the age of this individual? And I'm a real simple dude. I'm a real simple dude, but a lot of you guys like to complicate things way too much. Hannah Cobb age. Can't find it. According to this, she's 28. She's 28. On this one, it says she's 25. I don't know. She's between 25 and 28, but I know she a whole muskrat. But when you're in couples, I know it sounds like fun, but when you go out as a couple, you know what's going to happen. Somebody's going to talk to somebody. Somebody's going to get in their fifis. Somebody's going to get in their feelings, and then it's going to spill over at night. Then when you're drinking, this is a recipe for disaster. Then if you get home and y'all don't just fucking go to sleep, and you start trying to discuss what happened, and you're in your feelings, and you have alcohol, and then you already have a volatile relationship, it's going to end in disaster. Somebody's going to get hit, punched, kicked, stabbed, or shot. There's almost nothing that comes good out of it. So if you guys want to drink and dance, just drink at home. Just drink at the crib. But going out where there's, you know, other bitches and other niggas there, that's going to be a messed up. You're going to have somebody's going to be mad. Anytime you see domestic violence, it's never really at 6 p.m. It's never at dinner time. It's never like at 11 a.m. where y'all waking up, you went for a hike in the Red Rock Mountains, you came back, you had a protein shake, and you fucked and then you passed out. It's never that. It's always alcohol, drugs, late night, early morning, and weapons. It's almost always the case. So I would just give you a piece of advice. Married and bored, single and lonely. There's no happiness nowhere. If you're in a relationship, just keep it simple. If you want to go out separately, I would say possibly do that. But going out together and drinking and coming back and trying to have a rational conversation. By the way, I always tell people, when you're in a relationship, if you're with the person, do not talk about anything serious after 9:30 p.m. Take my advice. After 9:30 p.m., we need to talk. No, we don't. We don't need to talk about shit. All right, we can wait in the morning. Just hold that thought. Or go to bed, steaming and stewing. Go sleep on the couch. Go take a walk. Go take a jog. Go do something. Okay? Go do something. But to have a significant conversation at that early in the morning and add alcohol and whatever drugs they're on, because you know there were drugs consumed, this is going to end this way. Okay, so for you guys, relationship people, I know you hear me and you're like, but I'm in a relationship. My rule when I was married and I was living, I don't talk about anything serious after 9:30. Can we talk about what happened when? No, we cannot, because it's going to be 9:30 and you're going to look up, it's going to be 1 a.m. and nothing's going to be resolved. It's going to be 1 a.m. Then somebody's going to get fucking smacked. And then somebody's going to be crying. And then the police. Have you ever seen the domestic violence case where the police was out in front of the house at 1 o'clock in the afternoon? No. It's normally 2 and 3 in the morning where you see the fucking lights like this. And there's 8 cop cars around the house. And you're like, what's going on? Okay. So always keep your relationships like this. This is why you guys have to have rules and you have to have a person who is rational and logical being the leader, not someone that is emotional. So that you can tell them before they're emotional, we will never have a discussion about anything important after 9:30 p.m. It's only going to be dick sucking and somebody getting fucked and plugged, or we're going to go to sleep. That's the rule in my house. After 9:30, we're not going to talk about what happened with the kids. There was something here. We need to add something to the calendar. Did you forget to do this? Never after 9:30. It's only going to be dick sucking. And it's going to be me clapping cheeks. That's the only thing's going to happen after 9:30. All right, we can talk about that shit in the morning, bro. Put it in the notes. Put it in the notes, and we'll talk about that shit over breakfast. We'll eat breakfast. After you make breakfast, we'll talk about some important shit. That shit will save you lives, but I'm going to tell you, man. These people are crazy. What do we got here? Damn, we got time. What time is it? We're not even at the 2-hour mark. That's crime and law CGA. If you got time to argue for 2 hours, you got time to suck a whole lot of dick. You got time to suck a whole lot of dick. Yo, you should be sucking dick. After you get sucking dick, if your jaw hurting, then you can't talk. All right? You guys got to tell your women this stuff, man. All right? Because they think they could just pop off. You know, I was thinking, bitch, keep thinking about it, because we ain't talking about it after 9:30. They said the witching hour. He said, Coach runs a tight ship. I do, man. I mean, I'm the one thing about me is I do run a tight ship. When women get with me, they think that shit's going to be easy. Oh, it's so super fun. And then they get in there, I'll be like, 10 hut. All right, bitch, here we go. Salute, bitch. Get in here, all right? Wake up 5:30 in the morning. I'm up, bitch. Let's go. 10 hut. It should be like, what? Oh, shit. All right. God damn. And squeeze that ass cheeks. Here we go right here. Suck your stomach in, bitch. Get your titties out. Shoulders back. Bitches be like, oh, my God. And they're like, man, you don't play. I don't play around here, man. All right. I run a tight ship. You going to get over here. It's going to be order. Women think they going to come in here with their little bullshit. All right. I'm going to come in here with my little bullshit and I'm going to do this. Nah, bitch. You out here. You with me. I'm like, listen, if you ended up on me, that means everybody before you didn't work. Now, that can be applied to me, but I'm going to tell you why you fucked up, all right? You don't know what you're doing in relationships, obviously. So let me get you in line. 10 hut. They be like, you just too hard on me. You just too hard. I just feel like I can't live up to your expectations. All right, bitch. Well, listen, if you weak and lame, I'll get a new one. Go ahead and get on out of here if you can't handle it. Just feels like you don't like me, and it just feels like that I can never do anything right for you. Bitch, you should never be comfortable around me. A woman should never be comfortable around you. A woman should never be comfortable around you. She should wake up every day like, did I forget something? That's how the bitch should wake up. In terror. She should be waking up in cold sweats like. But y'all be out here trying to make the bitch all comfortable and relaxed. Bitch sleeping in on you and shit. Them forgot to wake up. Right? The best type of woman is a woman that's literally living life on pins and fucking needles. All right? She will do everything for you. She gonna wear herself out, but it's gonna be too tired. But she should never get comfortable around me. I don't never want a woman comfortable around me. I want her always thinking, this nigga could drop me any day. At any day. I could be out on my ass. I could be back at my apartment on any fucking day. She need to be out here biting nails around me. Because a comfortable woman is a woman lacking. All right. If she comfortable, she gonna get fat. She gonna get lazy, and she gonna be caught lacking. Never let a woman get comfortable around you, bruh. Bitch, did you go to the gym today? She like, I want the bitch to be like, I'm headed to the gym. Good girl. Right, she come back. Good girl. He says it won't last. Yeah, I don't care. They replaceable. They wreckable. All right, so get the best out of them. Get the best out of them while you can. And then, just like that bitch, you be like, I just feel like I can't do it. Feel like I have anxiety and stress. All right, I need to get a new one, bitch. You done peaked. All right, bitch ain't ready for the Kentucky Derby. When you with me, just like the Kentucky Derby, motherfucker. This ain't the Preakness. This ain't Santa Ana. Every day the Kentucky Derby. All right. And then guess what? Guess what happens? When I give her a day off, bitch gonna be like, a day off? You gave me a day off. This is your day, honey. Don't worry about me. Worry about you. All right? Don't worry about me. Worry about you. All right. But they want to come in. They want to come in and then put their old, like the same relationship they had with the previous nigga. They want to have the same relationship with me. Nah, bro. We ain't having that same relationship. You're going to be on duty. All right. You on duty when I show up. When I walk in the room, you got to be like, thinking, am I doing some shit? All right. That's how I like my women. Like, when I show up, they going to be like, did I forget? Yeah, Santa Anita. Did I say Santa Ana? My rule is this. Just say simple here. Never let a woman get comfortable on you. A comfortable woman is going to be an overweight woman in no time flat. No time flat, bruh. Do not get comfortable. Anyway. But again, most of the time, they won't last. So I like changing my women like I change my draws. All right, they ain't going to last too very long doing this. They're going to wear out. They're going to wear out. They not built for this. All right, they don't have the stomach. You know what I mean? Some of them. Do you have the stomach? Some of them have the stomach. All right, but you know what I mean? Some of them don't have the stomach. They're going to wear out. They're going to go insane. They're going to have mental health issues and shit. They're going to cheat with a lesser nigga. You know what I mean? They're going to be like, I'll take a lesser nigga any day of the week. Go ahead. Go get him. You didn't have it in them anyway. You didn't have it in you anyway. You wasn't that good anyway. Yep, they'll disrespect you. Look, this is a comfortable woman right here. This is an example of a comfortable woman that can mush you right here. You ever be with a relationship right here and the woman start doing shit like to use in public? She start disrespecting you, raising her voice, grabbing you, all right, mushing you in the face, right? And you like, oh, you too comfortable. Oh, you got too comfortable. Oh, or you out with your friends or families and she try to clown you. And you look over at her like, oh, okay, so I guess we're done. It's done here. You done crossed the line and got too comfortable, I see. All right, bitch, this ain't a joke. All right, you think I'm a joke? Hell out of here. It is what it is. But, you know, I don't like women comfortable around me. And then I'd be like, bitch, go on to pack your bags, bitch. We going on a vacation. Really? She'd be like, oh, my God. I think I love he. All right, put it in there. Get your bikinis in there. You put your panties in there. Yep. Put your toys in there. Bitch, pack your bags. We going. They be like, oh, Hercules. See, one more thing to this, because I know a lot of women are like, this is despicable. This is reprehensible and downright dastardly. I know I sound like I run a tight ship. I know I sound like a drill sergeant. And I know I sound like it's not going to be fun. However, I reward good behavior. I do reward good behavior. So this is where women don't know how to do it. Yeah, Future got a song. Bitch, don't get too comfortable. I reward good behavior. So I'm not one of these guys that be like, you supposed to do all of this for me, 10 hut. What I do is I reward good behavior. We going. Go shopping. All right. Hey, it's your day off, bitch. Go shopping. All right, go do you, bitch. Go get your nails done. Go get your hair done. Go. All right, go, bitch. Go treat yourself. All right, massage therapist coming over. Come on, bitch. You gonna get on the table. Get your titties out. All right, go on and do this. Take a little bit of this. Ask my son. My son be hustling for me. I'll be like, here, bro. Go and get you something. He been want something. I'll be like, don't use your money, bro. Go on and get it. I reward good behavior. I'll be like, bitch, we going on vacation. Pack your bag, bitch. All right. She said, can I get some new luggage? Okay, you acted too funky now. Go on and pack that old goofy ass bag that you had over there. All right, pack your goofy ass bag. You can lose my Louis shit. Go ahead and use my Louis shit. All right, no, you can't have it though. All right, but you can use my Louis shit. All right, we going on a vacation, bitch. Go treat yourself. Now, let me tell you something here. Let me tell you what happens. When you do this, when you tell her to go treat herself, this is when she gonna fuck up, just so you guys know. This is when she more likely is gonna fuck up. All right, so you're gonna do like this. You're gonna do like this. You're gonna be like, listen, I want you to take a night off, going on to a hotel, go relax, go get you a book, go get you one of them smut magazines that you read. Go there, sit by the pool, take a night off. On me, I got you, baby. Going to get some drinks at the bar. This is where they gonna fuck up. Because this is when they gonna want to go get fucked by somebody else. This is when they gonna go get somebody else's number. They got a night of freedom and they go too far. All right, they go to be at the hotel bar having a couple of drinks by themselves and they invite their whore friend. And then their whore friend lead her to disaster. Now, all of a sudden, they at the pool talking to two niggas and I'm going to come in. Let me go check on the bitch. All right, and she bopped at the pool with niggas surrounding her and they got drinks in their hand. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Well, what is this shit? I was like, bruh, I gave you one goddamn day of freedom and you out here hoeing. All right, look, let me tell you something, bitch. You done fucked it up. You know what? Pack all your shit when you get back to the crib. Pack your shit. See, this is why I don't give your ass no day off. You give a bitch a day off, she gonna do something stupid. She gonna be out buying weed at the dispensary, doing lines of coca. You can't keep a bitch comfortable. This bitch, you can't give a bitch a day off. They gonna do dumb hoe shit every single time. She invited Chad up. Here's my opportunity. Okay, you dumb dizzy broad. All right, now you got nothing. Now you out on your ass with a broke nigga. All right, so now I hope you happy. You know what I mean? They can't do shit right. They can't do shit right. You got to understand, they don't do shit right, bro. They just fallible. They just fallible creatures. They don't be thinking. They don't be thinking. All right, I just happened to run into this nigga. It just happened to run into my boyfriend. Okay, you a dizzy broad. Back to work with your ass. Back to work, bitch. All right, yeah, nah. Leave the shit in the hotel room. We'll come back and get the shit. Dizzy broads. These broads be dizzy out here, man. That's why you gotta be on their neck. Gotta be on their head, man. They be doing dumb shit. Here we go. Youngsters, listen up, man. Youngsters, listen up. I'm giving you life-saving advice. Shout out to No Government Name. Says Macron is a good man. Francis Cook, send it. And thoughts on black fatigue. I think it's real. I've been having black fatigue for like 25 years. So 25 years, black fatigue is real. It is definitely real. And, you know, there's just too much nigga shit that, and I don't know, it's just that the type of shit that niggas do, just be like shaking your head because it becomes the lead nigga shit. Like they define you. Like they do shit and they're like, you're supposed to do shit that like they do. And you just a regular black guy. You're like, I'm not doing that shit. They define this by the lowest common denominator. Like mouthpiece niggas are the lowest common denominator of nigga. They're the lowest common denominator of nigga. Like they think they're the highest. They think they're the peak nigga. But they literally are they're like pigeons. Mouthpiece niggas. They're like pigeons, but they don't know it because they live in Little Rock. So they don't know. They think they're the peak nigga. They never traveled anywhere outside of Little Rock unless it's on the interstate to Atlanta in a Cadillac. They don't know. They just don't know. So they think that they'll be around skeezers and strags. That mouthpiece is it, and that's how you're supposed to do it. But they're the lowest common denominator of nigga. But they live in a small bubble. They live in a world where that's, you know, they go to the Piggly Wiggly and they go to shit like this. So they don't know that they're just like scavengers. They're scavengers. They're cockroaches. Think of what a scavenger is. All right. But in their world, it makes sense. But when they get out to the regular world, they're uncomfortable. Let me see here. A scavenger. A coyote, a vulture, a hyena, a crab, a raccoon is a scavenger, a jackal, a raven is a scavenger. All right, these niggas are scavengers. You know, seagulls. There's like seagulls and pigeons. But they think they're like, they put on a clown suit and bright colors and they put fucking hats on their head and cock them sideways. And they think they're like regular. And I'm like, nigga, you literally like a fucking, what is it called? A seagull. I'm like, you literally could, hey guys, if you don't know, seagulls are scavengers, bro. Go to the beach. Go to the beach. They like literally the seagulls. The worst thing about the beach. All right, really serve no purpose but to steal your bag of potato chips. All right, these people are the worst. Bottom feeders. Catfish, bottom feeder. All right. Catfish literally clean up shit at the bottom of the goddamn wherever they are in the hole that they swim in. So they just don't know. They just don't know. This their real world. So they do shit like, you know what I mean? The pimping is in full effect and the ism. And I'm like, you literally talking like a goddamn seagull. But in their world, they're like, what? What you talking about? Pigeons. They don't realize it. They just sit on top of things and shit on things. You know what I mean? They don't care. They wait for you to drop bread. They just be looking at you like this so you can drop some bread. Drop your bread, nigga. They get really aggressive. But he said, I didn't need to know that about catfish. Yeah, catfish and tilapia, these are bottom feeder fish that they be eating, y'all. Y'all be eating. I'm some tilapia. Bottom feeder. They clean shit at the bottom of the goddamn murky ass water that they're in. And y'all niggas eat it gladly. But, I mean, all things eat other things. So. Gotta realize if you a bottom feeder. But I always try to tell y'all, and I know you get offended, but it is what it is. Yep, crawfish, bottom feeder. It's a cockroach of the goddamn murky ass. What is it, a lake? They don't even in lakes. What are crawfish in? These are literally the bottom of they're the cockroaches of the sea. Just imagine you were like, you know what? You see those cockroaches over there? Let's pour hot sauce all over them, tear their head off, suck the juice out of their body, and eat it. I mean, that's what you're doing, but they're in a pond. They're just not out on the regular ground. They're just in the water. You know what I mean? It's like, you never would do that. Look at these cockroaches. There's like 5 cockroaches. Let's pour hot sauce on them. And let's go in. But, you know, it is what it is. But you didn't know that, did you? All right, anyway, you didn't know that. Pretty much all shellfish and all of these fishes is nasty. Roadkill. Trader Wolf says, hey, coach, haven't heard from our girl Kaylee in a minute. Also, Did you see the Madden movie picture with Nick Cage and Christian Bale as Al Davis? Is so on point. Happy Memorial Day. Shout out to our brother Commando Kanaf is in the building. I can't pronounce that, but shout out to you. And let's see what Kaylee is doing. Let's see if she's still alive.
Hi, my name is Kaylee. I'm a blonde. I have no tits. I make boys fall in love with me. They always throwing fits. I like being single. No, I've never been cuffed. These boys want a relationship, but I'm just trying to fuck.
All right. Shout out to Kaylee and Commander Kanafa. Shout out to you. All right. I'm going to look that up, by the way. I'm going to look that up because I'm curious. All right. Hope there's no music on it. Just keeping it real. I know. Okay, we got it, brother. Shout out to our brother here. All right. He's got a website, too. I love it. Shout out to Jones G says, when they get too comfortable, they are lazy, habitual skylarkers, and lollygaggers. He says keeping them on their toes is what you need to do. CGA right again. Keep them on their toes. All right, a woman should always be kept on her toes. Idle time is the devil's time. And idle mind is the devil's time. If she got time to sit around and not do shit, she gonna sit around and get fat. All right. Now, if she's already fat, there's no difference. You can get guys, you guys ain't gonna find a complete bitch. All right. So you might have to find you a porker and slim her up a little bit. You might have to slim her up. But if she's used to being lazy and just giving you pussy, it's not gonna be enough. All right. If you want her to represent you and her have your last name. Same thing with tattoos. Tattoos are bad branding for a woman to come into a man's life. All right. If a woman tattoos herself up before she comes in your life, she has no respect for you at all. All right. She's not trying to brand you. She's branded herself. But, you know, that's why they're for recreational use only. But back to what I was saying here. Back to what I was saying. You need to put women on a schedule. But you need to schedule your exit plan because she ain't going to last very long. She's going to go crazy. All right. And don't let her put herself on her own schedule. If she puts herself on her own schedule, you're going to realize that schedule is filled with laziness. And I know, ladies, you're going to be like, ladies, I'm super busy. I've been doing this and I've been doing that. Now, they lives be falling apart. What they're doing is they're literally plugging holes. What they're doing is they're putting out fires because their life is on fire. So when they wake up, it's usually at the last ditch effort, the last second. They running late. They putting out fires. They making up for lost time and so forth and so on. So that's why they are busy, but they're never busy. They're just distracted or preoccupied. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. They're basically, when they get super busy, I had to do this and I had to do that, it's because they let shit go on too long. And now they got to run over here and pay the electric bill before they turn it off. And then they got to go over there and run over here and get this because they leave tomorrow for somewhere. Now they got to go run over there and get this. They got to go pick up some cleaners because it's the last day before they sell it. They got to pay off their storage before they put it up to auction. They always doing shit like this, putting out fires when they get super busy. But when they're not super busy, they ain't doing shit. Okay, look at the jobs they have. Look at the jobs they have. They be like, I have a job. I have a career. Go to that job. Just go to the job. Like, look, not your girlfriend's job. Just go to any job that you see a woman doing. And tell me if they ain't just sitting there the majority of the time. They just sitting there. Like, go to somewhere where there's some women that work as a medical assistant or some shit like that. Go in there. They sitting in there. They just sitting at the computer, just be like looking at here, playing solitaire. Then every now and then they got to get up and walk somebody to the back of the room. All right. Then they sit their ass back down right on their ass. Right. Then they get back to the computer, acting like they doing something when you walk up. You be like, hi, ma'am. And she was checking solitaire, looking at TikTok shop. Says sharpening pencils and pushing pencils and papers around the desk, organizing this and putting there and filing this. They don't be doing nothing. And dude, there's jobs like this. And if you're a guy working a job like this, you really need to boss up. All right. And you like, nigga, you just sitting there doing YouTube. All right, bud. I'll be standing up here in a minute. Counting beans. They be just sitting around counting beans. How many beans in this jar? Plunk, one. Plunk, plunk. They don't be doing nothing. And I'm like, dude, you get up and wake up and do this shit all the time, every day. Like, this is miserable. and then get back home. I was super busy. I had to get home from work and I had to run a couple of errands, and I'm just going to the gym and I'm just going to walk on the treadmill. I drove to the gym to walk on the treadmill. How did you drive to the gym to walk on the treadmill? Why didn't you walk to the gym? You could have walked to the gym and back. Why are you driving to the gym just to walk on the treadmill? Somebody make that make sense. And then when they get home, you ask them to do exactly what her job is, which is to take notes, plan calendars, file files in the filing cabinet, put motherfucking stickers on manila folders, plan appointments, take phone calls, answer voicemails, fire off emails. You ask her to do that to you one time. Hey, baby, can you call the doctor and set my appointment with the AI receptionist? She will look at you like you're crazy. She'd be looking at you like this. She will look at you crazy. Like, I ain't gonna just be setting your appointments. I'm like, bitch, at your job, that's what you do. Hey, baby, can you go to flowers.com and send some flowers to my mama? You know what I mean? It's her birthday coming up. I ain't your mama. What you think? I'm your appointment setter? You can do it yourself. You a grown-ass man. You like, bitch, is this bitch crazy? Bitch, that's what you do. You do that all day and sit your fat ass in that chair all day, and that's what you do. I'm like, what? Like, it ain't like I ask you to do something that you don't know how to do, but now you don't know how to do it. What? Where your doctor? Who to do what and do what? Call the what? Like, that's what you do, bitch, at your job. All right, but they act like they crazy for when you crazy for asking them to do it. All right, you got to keep a bitch on. I mean, y'all got to know when to get rid of a woman. That's the number one thing guys got to know. Y'all keep women way too long. Women are like draws. Y'all supposed to just change them bitches out when they start acting up. Just change them. Just change them out. Like, bitch, okay, you acting so tough. All right, anyway, go find you a new nigga. All right, bye. All right, last one. And I'll get back to the show. We have our brother Michael Wilder says, appreciate your service, coach. And that's a sponsor co-sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you.
I'm rich, bitch.
For real. Shout out to Michael Wilder. I appreciate your service. And shout out to all the people who lost their life in service in all the armed forces. Yes, indeed. Yep, she's a maid, but her house ain't clean. Like, this is ridiculous, bro. They make sandwiches for 150 construction workers, and they'll be out there. Construction workers show up at the door. All right, eight Mexican construction workers show up at the door, and here she is, 10 hut. She start getting out bread. What you want, nigga, on your sandwich? All right, here we go right there. Pico de gallo, what you want? You want some extra this? You want some extra that? She put lettuce on. She wrapping it up nice and tight, writing they motherfuckers' initials on there. All right, Rodriguez, all right, and giving them the sandwiches and smiling in their face. Next nigga up. All right, mayo, oil, vinegar, chipotle. She chopping it up, slicing it up and shit. She dicing up avocado like this. Here you go right here, Hernandez. She happy than a motherfucker. All right. As soon as she get finished, she wash her hands. She be like, oh, they left me a couple of tips. You get home. Hey, you think I can get a sandwich? I want sprouts and avocados on mine too. She be like, make you a sandwich. I make sandwiches all day. All right. Why should I make sandwiches in you? I'm like, bitch, you sitting in my house. You're literally in my house, sucking up all my air with that wide ass nose on your face and that wide ass rear end putting a dent on my custom goddamn furniture. And you got the nerve to ask me why I want a sandwich from you. You act like you ain't doing something, bitch. You using up all my goddamn toilet paper. How the fuck you think you ain't doing? I ain't doing nothing for you, bitch. If you weren't here, how would you get toilet paper? You ain't paid me. I get a paycheck there, but you get to sit here with your feet all up on my goddamn furniture smelling like corn nuts. You think I'm doing a lot for you. All right, get rid of this broad. This bitch, man, hey, man, pack your shit up. Get out. Get out. I'm going to walk your ass out. Get your shit. Get your shit. All right, you are useless. You useless. You a useless bum. You a freeloading bum. All right, get this bum out of here. All right, go find something else. I can find somebody better. Go find them. I didn't ask you if you could find somebody better. Go find a nigga then. All right, I don't care. But at least they give me a paycheck. Bitch, my toilet paper is your paycheck. My toilet paper per month is your paycheck. If you don't get your goofy ass up and get in there and make me a sandwich. These people out here freeloading bums. Yep, be like Nina and New Jack. I'll cancel that bitch. Look at me, man. Come on, man. Anyway. This is sad. It's a sad reality for a lot of men. We put up with a lot of bullshit for very little in return. But who wants to talk about some game? Because we have a little bit of time. Shout out to CGA Junior. The CEO, Negros of Fixes Bonds LLC. All right, shout out to him right there. We training y'all for the future. CGA AI coming here. New world order. All right, just when you thought it was over, it ain't. I'm going another 11 years out there. Shout out to Jesse Cunningham for the CGA AI. The future is here. New world order. All right. We got time for some game. All right, let me see if we can get some game ninjas up here. Game ninjas. Where the game ninjas at? All right, so this segment is going to be It's an Evil World We Live in. Okay, I'm going to put these up. Put that up right there. Put this up right here. And we got a travel bro right here. So, we got It's an Evil World We Live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
At the 2-hour mark, we're doing good. It's an evil world we live in. This woman says that she made $1,500 in 3 minutes. Okay, let's see what the modern woman is doing here. Don't be mad at me. Okay, a woman says she can make $1,500 in just 3 minutes by simply lying on her back. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
All I did last night was lay on my back, missionary style, and fuck back. This is what I woke up to. Swear to Jesus. Now, why the fuck I'm finna clock in at work when I should be a prostitute?
Oh.
Quit 1,500. 3 minutes. What the fuck?
I got money.
It is what it is, you know.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it. And put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes right out.
Hey, I can't stop the internet, bruh. It is what it is.
I swear to God.
I got money.
All I did last night was lay on my back, missionary style, and fuck back. This is what I woke up to. Swear to Jesus. Now, why the fuck I'm finna clock in at work when I should be a prostitute?
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
Hey, man, life comes at you fast out here, brothers. The internet.
It's an evil world we live in.
The internet is undefeated, man. Men's like, why is she bragging? Bruh, hey, listen. It is what it is, man. 3 minutes, 1,500. She ain't never clocking in to work no more. As I say, once they monetize, they can never unmonetize. Remember that woman said, hoeing is in your blood. Once a hoe, always a hoe. All right, so once they cross that line, she's like, I'm going to do this. All right, and we know who the client is. Apparently, we have a video of the client right here. There he is right there. There's the client. Right there she is right there. We do have clientele out here. Okay, we do have clientele. And there she is right there. There's the guy, Mr. Minuteman, 3 minute. And he wanted to be flogged in the process and pegged for sure. He definitely wanted to get pegged. But hoe is life, y'all. I know I can't stop the internet. It is what it is. We have this woman that says the price of punani just went up. All right, she looks familiar.
The price of pussy just went up. P.O.P. Ladies, Okay? When you're fucking with these athletes and rappers, you are all asking for the same shit. Chanel, Kelly's, Birkins, the little fucking bracelets, the bust-down watches, the trips to Turks and Caicos, the ass shots, the BBLs, the trip to Miami so that you can twerk on the yacht with the bottle of 1942. The shit is played out. They know what you're going to ask for. They got the little pussy taxes already ready for you. They got the hookup with all that shit. They got the hookup with the doctor. That you're not really asking that nigga to do too much. You gotta make that nigga step his motherfucking game up. He wanna feel that pressure. He wanna be motivated. You gotta tell that nigga to buy you a motherfucking yacht and put your name it after you. Tell him to get you a penthouse, a mansion.
Is this Superhead? She looks like Superhead.
A motherfucking some art.
Some art. Oh my goodness, they putting the prices up now.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, they figured it out. She like she said they Uncle Earl.
I got money.
She was like, they got that money socked away. They like, bitch, they got the child support socked away. They got the STD, the Plan B socked away. They got all of that lip injection, lip filter socked away. These bitches now going for big shit. Art, yachts. Okay, watch out, bruh. Watch out, man. They trying to put the price up on y'all niggas. They trying to get the G-Wagon, the S550. All right, man. Hey, man, shut this bitch up real quick.
Farm.
A farm? Oh, my goodness. Ma'am, you about to get a double chin down here talking about art, yachts, with your name on it, farms. Okay, come on, man.
Garden. Anything. Please.
This Puerto Rican chick is tripping.
Shit! The price of pussy just went up.
Well, that's what she thinks. No, ma'am, the market is flooded, actually, as a matter of fact. So she's a good-looking Puerto Rican chick. I'll hit, but you ain't getting no inflated price like that. You're not getting a yacht. But as you can see, guys, they will continue to push and push and push, even against conventional wisdom, even when it's a good setup. They're going to continue to push. So don't think they're going to come back to reality. I know what guys think. Women are going to come back to reality. No, they don't. They dream big out here. That doesn't mean they're going to get it, but they can still dream.
POP. Ladies.
And what is POP? We going to have to look that up. You have to look that up. So she out here trying to tell y'all niggas. What's POP? Now, yeah, I can't tell who this is. The person who posted, oh no, this is her account. This is her account. So I was saying the person that posted this reposted it. All right, so let's play what we got. Oh my goodness. Wait till you see this video, man. All right, I'm ashamed that I actually showed you her page. But there it is right here. We got hoes. I share dick. They not coming back, y'all. They're going to come back and try to get y'all to wife one of these up. I think that's the girl in the background that was yelling POP. But, yeah, there we go, guys. Right there on broad daylight. Right there on Al Gore's whore Instagram. Yeah, just, hey, it's gone. And she definitely wearing a waist trainer right there for that shirt. With that shirt on, but you can tell. Yeah, we got Skeezer Nation in the building. How many subscribers she got? All right, how many subscribers she got? Let me see here. She's got 1 million. 1 million, and she's in Florida here. Yeah, good luck. She all shaking her ass. She half naked on the. Well, there's a different girl here. So they have some sort of studio. Yeah. Yeah, good luck out here, guys. All right, these hoes is going. They going. All right, we got this woman. It is Six the Goddess. Six the Goddess has made it here. Let's see what Six the Goddess has to say here.
Crazy for a man to look an idiot. Imagine being a man, lonely and failing at life, telling other men don't get married because you want someone to be miserable with you. Because you know if they get married, they go further. You know when they go married, they have more favor than you. So now you don't want him to surpass you. So now we got these girls with these boyfriends and he will not marry him. And that's why every 5 years, women have to change the way they date. So 5 years ago, you could meet a man and exclusively date him until he married you because you knew he eventually would. You can't do that anymore.
You had time.
You better have your roster. You better have your roster. And you don't need a man on it for more than 90 days. If 90 days go by and he's still, what you doing, beautiful? Bye, block. You got 90 days. Show me something. We grown, especially when you're 30 and up.
Time is
no,
of the
baby.
essence, man.
Oh, no. We 30 and up. But that's why, I told women, have a roster and don't do in-person dates. If you meet a man, know what they're going to do? Oh, you want to have dinner tomorrow? No. We need to talk on the phone.
Yep.
Okay. And I said, we got to go back in the day, how you had to come sit in the living room. Okay. Back in the day, if a man would come see me, you got to come to the living room, my mama. Okay. And come talk to her. You had to call the phone, the house phone, talk to my mama and say, hey, Miss Nelson, can I talk to her? So I said, we need that buffer back.
Social skills too, though. That takes social skills, having a call, ring the doorbell, talk to your mom, be personable. Talk.
Hey, man. It's to that point, man. I just don't know what you men are looking for. Somebody said, can you translate? Chat. I mean, y'all trying to rescue this shit. Y'all really out here trying to rescue this shit. Y'all really trying to save this shit, bruh. Aren't y'all? Y'all trying to save this shit. And I like what she said because what she said was true. And I've been trying to tell this. She said we got to switch up how we date every 5 years. And I just talked about that with the previous video. They're always going to adapt. So just when you think it's safe to give them cheap tacos, they're so far removed from that. They're way up here. Just like this other woman said, yacht. Now, do they believe they're going to get it? No. Maybe they do in their delusional brain. I have no idea. But doesn't mean they're going to not adapt. So they're like, okay, these ballers, these niggas, 80-20 rule, whatever you want to call it. But as you can see, they adapt fast. They are not going backwards at all. And this is when dudes are saying, well, they need to return back to whatever, God, traditional relationships. They're not going backwards. They're going to another level. That's evolution improves this, by the way. Mate selection, evolution, whatever. Somebody said she's married too. Okay, she's married. Okay, so she's talking about marriage. But they always are going to adapt, meaning that whatever, even if you have a girlfriend or a wife, when I said don't let her get too comfortable, when she gets comfortable, then she's going to just move the line up here. So you have a girlfriend and a wife. Your girlfriend. I just want a girlfriend. I'm sorry. Let's go back. The girlfriend says, I just want a boyfriend. I'm going to treat him right. I'm going to hug him. I'm going to cuddle him. I'm going to kiss him. Okay, so she gets the boyfriend. Does she just settle for hugs, cuddles, and kisses? No. That becomes what she wants, or that becomes stock. She expects you to continue to do that. Then she starts asking for more and more. Okay, now that we got that, this is what you're going to do next. And then they raise the bar. So the bar's down here. You wanted to start with the bar down here. She said, we can start with the bar down here. It doesn't end with the bar down there. She's just going to move the bar up here as a girlfriend. Same thing as a wife. I just want to get married and have a family and be a wife and raise kids and fuck my husband. 2 years later, that's the low bar. All right. That's how she got you. Now that she has all of that, put the line up here. That's what women do in dating too. They just take the line and the bar. They take the bar and they move it up here. They all do it. All of them. So if you're getting into relationships with women, that's what she's saying. Just we will change up our dating strategy every 5 years. And men typically don't. They basically try to pull these bitches back like a stubborn mule. You got to come back to this part of the bar. Yes. So there you go right there. And I don't know if you know what she's talking about. She was talking a little bit too long for me to even listen. Now, we got this guy out here. His name is, you look up his YouTube channel, International Zoe or Zoe. International Zoe or Zoe. Shout out to him. I do see his videos pop up on my suggestion from time to time. He has a large audience. And I think he's a travel bro. But his video says this is the end of the road for the so-called passport bros. Now, for me, I thought he was be a passport bro, but hey, listen, I might have it wrong. But he is in Lima, Peru. The reason why I want to show this is that he says something that was very interesting. I watched the video, very interesting, and I want to share it with you and get your thoughts. International Zoe, take it away.
To explain myself, but
I'm going to skip ahead because he was talking pretty much in code for the first 3 or 4 minutes. He wasn't really speaking directly, but once he gets to about the middle of the video, he's going to be started saying some things about passport bros that go over and trick. He listens to me. Shout out to him. All right, but I'm going to try to find something here where I'm trying to figure out what's going on here, because he looks like he's not for the passport bros, which I'm not neither. I travel and I do what I do. All right, so here we go.
Baddies in the U.S., not to say that you couldn't have gotten one.
Oh, here we go.
And I'm not trying to judge, and I don't mean this in every case, but I'll be looking at dudes be popping the most, and I'll be like, I would be hard pressed to believe that this dude gets baddies in the U.S. Not to say that you couldn't have gotten 1 or 2 in your life, but dudes is acting like they accustomed to baddies just because they've been traveling around the world doing pay for play, and it make me laugh, right? So, I see them talking mad-ish. Oh, man, ain't no baddies here and no baddies there. And I laugh, and I know some of you understand where I'm coming from, And it's coming to a point where the P for P is getting expensive. And I think eventually some people are going to have to bow out gracefully. Now me, I dibble and dabble, but I definitely had to bow out gracefully once it got to 100 USD. There's no way I'm doing that. So I definitely bowed out of that once, and it's there. It's beyond there in a lot of places now. Zoe is definitely not doing that. And some people are like, oh, get your weight up, get your money up. My goal is always to get my weight up, get my money up, but it definitely ain't to get it up for the wrong reason. And I think it's going to be so pricey that a lot of dudes are going to eventually have to bow out, or they're going to be really mad and upset.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right. So from what I'm understanding is, let's go back. Let's go back, because you guys laughed when this woman said the price went up. All right, you guys laughed. Now, I said that the passport game is going to experience this. They're going to adapt. So during 2020, 2021, dudes were going over there and it was a certain way. But now they're kind of adjusting, and then the prices are fluctuating a little bit. And he's even admitting that it's happening. So don't at me. He's even admitting that it's happening to some extent. So she said the price went up, and y'all said, nigga, no. And then he said the same thing, but bruh, he said $100. Okay, this is why I gotta ask, what is going on? Gentlemen, we have to really reel this in. We gotta really reel in this conversation, because I'm hearing you damn scavengers, you vultures, you ninjas are really low-grade ass niggas. All right, y'all really. Black men, we have to have a conversation, bro. We have to have a conversation. What is it with money and black men? What is it? I know what it is. You don't have any. That's what it is. The chart shows us. But 100? We really, this niggas is getting priced out for 100 in Peru? Or in Colombia, you're getting priced out for 100. Yo. We gotta stop. We gotta stop. We gotta stop with this. This is getting out of hand. Y'all won't even give $100 to your wife per week to go get snacks. Remember when that dude crashed out? These bitches need to get their shit together. I'm like, she's literally a stay-at-home wife and a mom. She's taking care of your kids. She doesn't have another job. You told her to not have a job. You think she's gold digging for $100 a week? Gold digging? Somebody called this woman a gold digger for $100 a week for 7-Eleven snacks. Like, we are getting to the point where people are getting priced out for even internationally. So they're going internationally expecting it to be 30 in Colombia. And then now it's 100 and you're like, man, fuck that shit. Might as well stay in the United States. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All right, it's getting like, what is going on? So his conclusion is that if you're going to travel, you're going to need game to travel and good looks. All right, so we'll skip ahead, make sure I quote him right.
People go places and say that they doing things, but they don't should have no receipts because you ain't the man you think you are. So you're going to have to humble yourself, or you're going to have to clean up, or maybe you're going to have to see with them dating coaches or pay for some consultations, because you just can't follow behind all the leaders and the cream will rise to the top. Those dudes who really do have a mouthpiece, who really do look good, take care of themselves, and are used to getting attractive women, they're going to still do it. They're going to still show and prove. And the goo-gob ugly dudes is going to have to come to reality when they go to a place where they can't pay for the baddies, who they really are, not that dude. So I'm just saying, you know, hey man, I know dudes gonna be mad and fire shots at me, but you know what? I say what I feel needs to be said, and I'm you know, I'm always pulling the card early. I said those destinations just played out. I know dudes are still there, but I know y'all could agree that they have changed and they're becoming less and less attractive for people to go to. So it's your boss International Zoe. I'm here. And Lima, or like as of lately, I'll say that. That's going to be the reality when people when they have to start fishing in other places, in other waters, where it's not that scene, that's not built on that scene. Guys, I think they become so accustomed to that scene of P for P and getting a baddie because they're willing to pay. And they got to come to reality that, dogs, you ain't all that. You ain't who you think you are. And you're going to have to come back down to reality. You're going to have to go back to them 4-5s, possibly 6s, and humble yourself. And stop acting like you the man that only could accept baddies, or you so accustomed to baddies that this is ridiculous to you. And like always, or like as of lately, I'll say that, guys gonna have to start coming to that reality. And
I was trying to find a part. I think I skipped it. But he was essentially saying you're going to have to be that guy. You're going to have looks max. You're going to have to run some game. I think he said pay a dating coach for consultations. You're going to need some dating coaches. You're going to need dating coaches over there. All right, so for the guys, I don't know if he's talking about him, but he said he tapped out. I don't know if it was at $100, but that seems pretty low. That seems pretty low. For me though. All right, just that may not be for everybody. So then he's talking to the guys going over there who think it's going to be $30. If you think it's going to be $30, you're going to be mistaken. According to him, it's going to be 100, right? You're going to be at 100. So you're going to tap into a dating coach to travel overseas, $2,000 a ticket, $2,000 a night for however many nights you're there, or $2,000 for the whole hotel to run game in Colombia. Not me. Not me. But as I told you, and International Zoe told you, y'all are going to be priced out. So he's even saying in his experience over there, there's a pricing out of a certain type. But his suggestion, I don't agree with. Guys, just stay here and run game. If y'all going to run game, do not take your ass over there and try to run game. You're going to look crazy. So he was saying you got to boss up over 100, but dating coach? Hey man, look, he just don't want to pay. Maybe I don't know what he's doing. The conversation got a little bit It wasn't direct. So I was trying to figure out what he was talking about. Did he get priced out? Or is he mad that the price went up? Was he talking about him? Was he saying, I don't want to pay over 100, so I'm going to run game? What's going on, man? I don't know, man. That is just crazy to me. That was just phenomenal to see at $100. But yeah, his bottom line was at 100. All right, and he was like, the baddies go over 100 plus. He just don't want to pay anymore. Sounds like that he don't want to pay. He wants to use his charisma. But like I said, my point is this, and this is no disrespect. Guys, you're going to get priced out at some particular point wherever you go, because the game is international. It's what it is. There's a demand. When there's a demand, there's a supply. When there's a supply, if there's a demand for it, the supply gets to dictate. Okay. He said everybody's gonna get priced out. It's out of hand. And you can't get to that point where you understand that, guys. We just showed you this, and people will argue me up and down, left and right. Now, if you want your little girlfriend, stay here in America and get you a little girlfriend, guys. Stay here, get you a little girlfriend, a little baddie on Instagram, and see how that works out for you. See how that works out for you. But we just have a different market. The market is monetized. The market is is he a dating coach too? Maybe he provides consultations, and so that's probably what he was trying to get people to do. Maybe get him to provide consultations. But this is what we have. We have a renegade market. We have a market that has renegades, and we just have a demand for it, and people are willing to get on the airline and go. So if you thought you was going to get it for 30, I'm sorry. You could get it for 30, but it's not going to stay that way. It's not going to stay that way. And, this particular thing, I actually said this, that once we expose the fact that we're going over there, typically for this behavior, the prices are going to go up. And when I said that in 2022, people thought it was, Coach, I was dissing the passport bros. I wasn't dissing them. I said the price is going to go up. And let me just tell you, when you see that type of activity, what you're normally going to see is those guys hop from city to city. So they'll go over here and they'll tell you it's lit over there. And then you'll pack your bags. You'll spend your last $1,500 that you saved up for about 9 months, and you'll get to going over there. And the next video you see is them niggas in another area. Oh, man, this place is played out. But you finna go over there, right? And then they literally will hop and move. Then they're in Kenya. Oh, it's played out over here. These bitches is out of control. They charge them more than $100. It used to be $30 in 2021. And then you're like, huh? Now you done packed up your shit and you done booked the hotel, going down there for $30 piece leave, and now the price is $100. Now it's 110, 150, 120. They're always going to adjust. And I warned people about that 2 years ago. And then when they get over there, they tired because it's not what it always seems. And then they just pack up and move. And now they're somewhere else. And then now you got to go over there. Now you got to go over there where they at. And when they get over there, oh, it's much better over here. You said it was better when you were there. So this is a constant thing that I see going on. And I predicted that it would happen. Especially when you're putting cameras out there and you're showcasing it and you're putting the girls up on the film. Let me just tell you, I've traveled internationally. I know niggas are like, you ain't traveled internationally. Guys, when you travel internationally, the girls aren't stupid over there. Just so you guys know, the girls aren't stupid. They already have a P for P culture. And if you're going to go over there for good looking women, I'm not going to sell you a dream. The good-looking women are all monetized. Now, the ones that aren't probably they don't date tourists. Then there's a few that might date tourists, and you better speak their language well. Not just a little bit, not just some greetings. You better be a part of their culture, which means that you better possibly be trying to live there. But they're not dumb. They know what the fuck's going on. And the ones that are doing it, they're doing it because they're getting way more money from you than they would get from the locals. And you're fucking through a lot of men. A lot of men done smashed. A lot of dudes done smashed these girls, and it is what it is. So that's a reality. That's the reality. You're not going over there to fool them people. They know what time it is. And the guys the woman that you're fucking, niggas, these niggas look like this, man. Like the week before, she was letting this dude fuck. All right. And spit on her punani and try to shove his little pecker in her dookie hole. Okay. And she pissed on him. Then the next week, you smashing for $100. Or 75 or whatever you're going to get. It's going to happen. It's no secret. They got internet over there. They got iPhones, they got YouTube, they got internet, they got Bluetooth. They're not stupid. So a lot of guys think that they're just stupid and desperate. But when you get over there, just get off the plane. It's mostly going to be the ones that are going to mess with you are number one, working girls, especially when you're going to stay there for 3 days, 8 days. You're going to be messing with the majority working girls. If you happen to meet a local, and I've done this several times, you're going to be meeting, is she going to be ugly? She's not going to be a baddie. There's a low chance she's going to be a hot, bad chick. Low chance. You're probably going to meet a torta, a village girl, a Province 8, a single mother. One thing you guys don't understand about these countries that are somewhat underdeveloped, lots of single mothers, man. They start fucking at 13. They deliver kids at 16 and 17. If you meet a local and she's 22, 23, 24, she is going to be 6 tops, right, Dawn? Max a 6. Max. I was in Brazil with some Tinder niggas on Tinder. Well, I'm over here doing what I do. I'm out here with beautiful women over there in Brazil. I saw a dude and he was literally cuffing a torta that he met on Tinder. Cuffing her, meaning dragging her around the city, hugged up on her, bitch at dinner eating, all in his beeswax. They all at the January, the New Year's fireworks show. He dragging his bitch around the whole Rio de Janeiro. And she was at tops of 5. She had big titties and that was about it. She had stomach. She was a torta. Like literally, like that was like you could get that here in Las Vegas, bro. You did not have to go to Brazil for that. Just pay the $100, man. $100. Don't get priced out at $100. You could have paid $150 and got you a baddie, but no, I guess $150 is priced out. I guess it's priced out. But he had her cuffed, holding hands. He was with this bitch all day and all night. Man, I was like, oh my God. And he was a good looking guy. He wasn't an ugly guy. He wasn't an ugly guy. She wasn't that fat. She wasn't sloppy, but she liked him and she was in love with him. She was like, you're going nowhere. So that's what I'm talking about, man. 8-10 hour flight for that doesn't make sense. You can do that right in your backyard. I'll do that right in my backyard. He says you ain't catching the DR Julia Roberts. No. And dudes will think that. I want you to understand. Highly attractive women are monetized where they are. They've been monetized forever. The women that are highly attractive that aren't monetized, they only mess with local guys. Right? They only mess with local guys. So if you're going to be for 8 days and you're going to try to run game out here in any one of these countries, it's going to be hard, man. It's going to be hard. It's just not there anymore. It used to be there. That's not there. All right. Anyway, there's 7s and 8s. You better speak Portuguese in Brazil if there's you getting a 7 or 8. There. You want the burning desire. Oh, man, it's tough out there. Shout out to that content creator, International Zoe. I thought that was an interesting video. I was quite confused at the $100 being the low mark. I was like, whoa. I could have seen if she said $200. Okay, $250. All right. He says you kind of feel bad for the 7s and 8s because the men around them never level up. Oh, that's the thing about it. In Brazil, like they be with bums. They be with bums. Now, the thing is, just think about this. Like, think about the women you grow up with. This is a truth about this traveling thing. Because they kind of frame it as when you don't know and you're curious and you don't know, seems like it's going to be your answer. But the guys that are in whatever country you name, the women that you think are beautiful are normal to them. The women that you think are beautiful, you're like, oh my God, oh man, she got the ass, she got the little titties, she this and that. They're normal to them. They went to school with them, all of that. They've been fucking on them girls and kissing on them since they were 12 and 13. Okay. The girls in the favelas, the girls in the poor areas, the girls in the provinces, them niggas been touching and fucking and chasing them bitches around. They like, okay, who the hell? They're normal. They're very normal to the locals. But to you, they're like exotic. Oh my God. You niggas live somewhere where you live in Alabama and y'all never seen a Latina, and y'all go to Colombia and act like y'all never seen a goddamn Latina. And then you go to there, niggas ain't never been around Latinas. You go there and you're like, oh my God, she called me Poppy. I'm like, bro, I lived in Southern California, man. Them bitches is wrecked. I mean, I'm sure they're good looking, but yeah. But in Brazil, these places, the guys, those are regular. There's a whole bunch of them everywhere they are. They're not that exotic to them. Similar to us, the women that are around us are not exotic at all. But somebody could come from another country and they can be quite exotic. They can be quite like, oh, I've been always wanting an American woman. Some guys say that. But I've been around Latinas all my life, so I'm not really impressed by what the fuck they got to say. You know? Now, linglings, but I've been a cross-cultural guy, so I'm not really impressed by people being extremely exotic. But of course, when we go there, they're exotic. They tend to be more beautiful than what we normally see around us because of their lifestyle. But they're extremely poor, but their lifestyle is going to be they're going to appear more beautiful than they normally are to us because, you know, they take care of themselves. They eat certain foods. They don't have certain habits that American women have, and they tend to look exotic. They might have dark skin or extremely curly hair or whatever it is that you want when you get over there. When you get over there, when you get over there, it ain't as wide open as people will make it seem. They will tell you on the internet, when you get off the plane, them bitches going to be grabbing you. They're going to run up to you and be like, I got to have you. The Asian women are going to say, I'm soju, you're Kool-Aid. Now, while that may happen, especially when you're outside in tourist areas and you have these women on the prowl, that will happen. Not very often. It won't happen that often. And any woman grabbing you and reaching you wants some fucking money. Be prepared to pay money. Oh, and if you're on Tinder in any of these areas, be prepared to pay even for them. Them working girls on there too. The only way you can avoid this is if you are staying in these areas for long stretches. 1.5 months, 2 months, 3 months. Then you will start to integrate with regular girls. You'll start to bump into them. Your lifestyle will start to bump into them right around the month, 2 month, 3 month. If you stay there straight on that, then you'll start to integrate with regular girls. Why? Because you're going to start being available to them. You'll meet a girl and then you can say, I can meet you next week. And then she was like, oh, you live here. Okay, yes, I live here. I'm staying here for a long time. Then the regular girls will try to fuck with you because they know you're not a tourist going in and out. Other than that, you're going to be at the walking street. You're going to be at Soy 6. You're going to be at the motherfucking, that Central Park in Colombia. You're going to be on paper plate. Niggas going to be at the 4x4. You're going to be opening your wallet if you want it quick. Now, I'm going to ask last point on this one. Okay. If you go to bars and nightclubs to pick up, be prepared to go with a dry dick for many days, especially if you don't have charisma, money, or mouthpiece. So let's say you're a regular guy, like he was saying, and you're not a guy with gamed up mouthpiece. If you're a regular dude and you think you're going to walk into Poland and pull out the baddest flatback in about you're staying for 6 days, you're sadly mistaken. You're sadly mistaken. You ain't going to pull one. If you think you pulled her and get her number, you'll be lucky for her to show up and give you any pussy. Right? So it's a sad reality. It's a sad reality. You're just going to be down with bar girls and bitches like this that are on temporary shit. Also, you'll be a mad juicy target too, because they're looking for people like you. The working girls are looking for people like you. The girls at the bars and nightclubs are looking for people like you. It's like this. If somebody told me, watch this, because I'm going to put it all in perspective. If somebody told me, and I know Los Angeles like the back of my hand. If somebody told me, I'm going to go to LA and I'm going to clean up on local bitches, I would laugh my ass off. I would be laughing. If he was coming from Africa, he was coming in, brother them day. All right, brother them day. Hey, coach, I'm flying into Los Angeles and I'm hoping to meet someone beautiful. And I'm hoping to meet someone fantastic and fine. Maybe that I can go to some restaurant or nightclub and meet her and take her home for drinks and maybe fuck her on the first night. If somebody told me that about Los Angeles, nigga, I would laugh my fucking ass off. I was like, nigga, you better bring $1,500 and you can have who you want. Because what you're doing is crazy to me. It sounds insane. That's the same thing as you going over there. You got this fucking dream that you're just going to hop off the plane and they're going to start bowing down to you. Ah, an American. Oh, wow. I want to jump up on your dick. All right. That's not how it works. It's not how it's going to be, bro. Do not believe that shit. Don't believe that shit, bro. You crazy. You're going to get either trick rolled, finesse, beat up, robbed, killed, jumping off the plane from LA to meet a regular LA bitch that you're not gonna pay. Nigga, you about to get killed. That's what you about to get. So it doesn't matter. People are like, it's different over there. It's the same thing here. I mean, it's you can't just jump off the plane in a major metropolitan area and think you just about to clean up because they never seen you before. They never seen nothing like you. All right, when I get to Vegas, I'm going to turn this bitch inside out. Right. Yeah. Let me tell you where to find the whores. All right. I'm going to just tell you where to find the whores right off the rip. You're going to waste your time, bro. You're going to waste your whole Vegas trip going to the day club. You're going to go to the day club and get fucking disappointed. Let me tell you where to find the hoes. Like, do not jump off Vegas and think these motherfucking women walking up and down the casino are going to pull you over to the side. If she is, she's a working girl. If any woman gives you any eye contact in the casino floor, nigga, she's working. And you better hope she's not a police officer. No other bitch is finna look at you in Las Vegas. No other bitch is about to look at you in Las Vegas. No local bitches specifically if you're on the strip. Unless she's a hooker. If she does look at you, she's from Cincinnati, nigga. Good luck getting her from her hotel and her itinerary to your hotel. This is going to be Mission Impossible. Let me just get you the girls and get you the quick pussy, bro. And just let this shit ride. I'm going to take your ass to the Rhino, take your ass to the Hungry Happy Hippo, and you going to be good, nigga. Get your meat fixed and we good. Let's be out. Same thing as when you travel internationally. It's the same fucking thing. You ain't just going to just hop up on the tourist areas and bump into local bitches that are like, hi, your game is magnificent. I'll fuck you for free. No. Ain't fixing to happen. There's a low percentage chance that that happens. And extremely low. Not even Justin Bieber got away with that shit in Brazil. His ass was at the 4x4. So this whole thing is just out of control with some men's thinking it's crazy. And they want to argue, it's not really, it's different. Well, okay, yeah, nigga. Show me. Show me, bro. And I've been to every state, almost every state here. I've been to 20 plus countries. And I've been to the third world and the first world, Do not think you're going to walk down the street in London and France and bitches are going to pull you to the side and be like, oh, American, I was just hoping to meet you. Can I go to your hotel and fuck you for free? It ain't going to happen. Not in the tourist areas. You're wasting your time and your whole trip. If you need some girls for the night, they got them, man. Don't waste your whole trip trying to knock down one piece of French pussy that you met some bitch near the Eiffel Tower. I met her near the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, and then what happened? You got herpes? Stop it. Stop it. It happens, but it's rare, bro. Even what he was saying, this is an extremely rare thing to happen. I mean, super duper rare. You're going to wait till the last day of your trip and she might check in. She might turn up. Or you're going to deal with some dirty, dingy broads. That's what you're going to do. Dirty, dingy broads. They're going to be dirty and dingy. The locals don't even fuck them no more. She going to be fat. She going to be fat. It is rare that you can have this can happen. Very rare. I've had shit like this happen, but it is a very rare thing. So even he was saying, you got to be that dude to be able to pull that off and hop off the plane with a 5-day stay and turn over some pussy like that. But I would be very cautious for a woman that was willing to do that. So let me get to these super chats. We got the main event coming up here. We're trying to help dudes, and I ain't even trying to debate. I would be very suspect of a dingy broad that did that. And I hopped off the plane, and that dingy broad jumped on my dick. I mean, listen, shit happens, but it happens. And you better check ID if she looks young. You better check ID. Shout out to Sean Wright, says donation. Keep going, coach. Love your content. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate that. First time. I think that's a first timer, but I appreciate that. Tony Ocasio, I got you already. Blue Baggins, it's a whole different game when you're living there or staying for an extended amount of time. Then the doors open to you. Expat life is different. So when you're there and you got an apartment right off the tour, like not near the tourist areas, you're bumping in girls in the corner store. No tourists are around there. It's going to be completely different. Completely different. But you need to be careful, man. These women are robbing you. They are not playing with you guys. They will rob your monkey ass. And do not think you're going to the consulate or you're going to the embassy and they're going to help you. And the police aren't going to help you either. So be careful. Be careful. Darian says, tell your audience, get on the money mindset and stop playing. And play the y'all better boss up sound effect.
You better boss up, nigga.
You better boss up. Get on the money mindset, man. Money mindset train about to leave the station. All right, for a lot of y'all. It's about to be priced out. And a lot of y'all going to leave and then come back and be like, damn. Because when you leave and come back, it's going to be a different price. It's going to be a whole different price structure. Tranisha, are you taking suggestions for content for women? Consider a fitness calisthenic video with female-friendly motivational messages encouraging us to melt that sloppy fupa off. And is it literotica style ebook of your escapades entitled Girl, You Know You Nasty by Third Leg Greg. Tranisha, shout out to you.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
I might start writing smut. Tranisha, you're on to something. I don't know if I want to do any fitness videos. My body ain't there yet. She says audio book for chicks who like Mouthpiece. Even the pimp aesthetic Steve Harvey told the sluts to target the time tricks and make a bag. He had his black ass face on the cover and wasn't limited to the Afro-American literature section. Shout out to you, Tranisha, put me up on game. New world order. You know who the biggest consumers of Steve Harvey books were? Mud Sharks. So Steve Harvey had Mud Sharks going crazy. So Steve Harvey definitely had that. All right, she called it the light erotica. Maybe I should do that. Shout out to Tranisha. Mud Sharks love Steve Harvey books because they tried to get regular niggas, bum niggas, to do stuff for them. Dennis S. says, bitches want Rembrandts now. For what? He says, you just gonna lose it, silly broad. Yes, she is. She gonna spill Kool-Aid or some sort of cheap liquor on it. Tranisha says, it's funny that in futuristic AI videos that you showed last week, someone saw a single mom. I saw a fit BW with non-black man pushing their baby stroller, buying an EV for her family. You're behind the times if $100 prices you out and they're coping. Woo-wee. $100. Like, that's what shocked me about that video. Because I've seen other videos from him. I've seen him a video about places that are played out to travel. So I was like, okay, I like that video. But that video, I was like, 100? Oh, my Lord Jesus. If you don't have $100 and you went to another country, you a dumbass. Okay. You literally, let's just say you went on a date and you took a girl to a nice little place. You were in any international country and you took her out to some fucking empanadas. That's going to be 15 to 20 bucks. I mean, like, okay, 30 bucks. And then you bought some motherfucking couple of drinks. It's going to be $35. Like, why did you leave? Why did you leave Atlanta? Why did you leave Houston in Beaumont, Texas, to bring your ass down here, and $100 was just too much? Some of y'all country ass ninjas need to stay at the crib. But coach, I wanted a Latina. He says, would you go to Vegas with 100? Exactly. If you went to Vegas and you didn't have $100 extra to spend on a piece of trim, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Like, this is insane, the conversation I'm hearing from men. He says, $100, I'm walking away. Walk away. You don't have to. I'm not saying to pay it. I'm not saying to pay it. But what I'm saying is, if you go down to Mavs, shout out to Mavs in Brazil. You go down to Mavs, you can get some pussy for less than $100. But these bitches are scab peeling skeezers. All right, I'm gonna tell you, and I've been to Mavs. I've been to Barra de Juco. All right, I call it Barra de Juco. I've been to Rio. I've been to Ipanema. I've been to Copacabana. If you're gonna spend $35-40 on food, if you just took a bitch. But $100, if you trying to penny pinch on 100, just stay at the crib. If you're at Mavs and a girl walks up, because they walk up to you at Mavs. All right, these are the women, like, you go to Mavs in Rio, you'll sit there like this, and it will be women coming up to you. They'll sit at your table. They'll sit at your table. They'll come up. They're like fucking piranhas. They're like sharks. They're like catfish. And they'll come right up. And they'll give you some pussy for $100, but none of them women I want to fuck. I only saw one girl, possibly, maybe a two possible. Right? Right? All right. But you could get 100. You could get it for under 100 at Mavs, but I wouldn't fuck none of them bitches. All right. But you can. All right. That's what I don't get. I'm like, them girls are the last women I would talk, because they literally do this. They literally walk up to dudes eating chicken wings and French fries. All right. Whatever you're eating over there. And then you're eating that. They walk up to you, sit up next to you, watch you eat like this, barely can speak any English. And then try to get you over there like this. I got a hotel across the street. Hotello. And these bitches be absolutely trash. They'll let you do it, hit it raw, nut on them, and then you be finished, and they be right back down there in Mavs after washing a pushy out in the sink. And they'll be right there looking for the next customer. Shit. Do not think, them some scab peeling skeezers. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't touch any of them. But you could get it. You probably could get it for a good $80, maybe 90. You might get it right at 100 at Mavs. But them ain't my type of girls, man. I ain't that desperate. Y'all need to get your bag up. Because if you just went up to 175, you could get a baddie. Right? But apparently that's too much. You can get her there. You can get her to come to the restaurant. You can get her dressed up nice, get her in the shower, clean her off. You can get her. You can get her for sure. You can get one clean. You can investigate her. She'll do all of this shit. Somebody will send her to your room. All right. Make sure the bitch ain't going to steal your watch. She got to report back to somebody. You tell her, all right, she was good. She was bad. She went outside. Throw the shield on your dick and go for it. And you be good. You ain't even left the damn hotel. You didn't have to eat cheap chicken wings. You didn't even have to eat cheap chicken wings. Somebody said, what's the most you spent, coach? And the guy's name anonymous. Sure, I'm going to answer a guy's name anonymous's questions. All right, is that you, Rolo? There's Rolo again. Right? There's content creator again, anonymous, asking me a question. Sure, I'll answer you. Never seen you before, and I'll ask you a question. I'll answer a question. What's the most you spent? Sure, I'll answer that. So you can make a video. Okay, got you. Oh, my Lord. These people are crazy. Anesthesia Boss says he spent so much time talking, he could have been studying or learning the skill to earn more and boss up. He's a Mitch. Mitch alert, please. Coach, shout out to you. Niggas don't want to pay me, all right, to ask me a hard-ass question. If you want the answer to that question, you know what? I've answered that question before. This is what you do, sir. Why don't you go ahead and hit this link? Why don't you hit this link? Somebody says somebody's too philosophical. All right. Yeah, it happens. Why don't you hit this link right here? If you want to learn, if you want to learn anything about what I do, you can click that link right there. Click that link. I bet you won't click it. I bet you won't click that link. Locals gang, stand up. Hey, if you're on Locals, tell these guys that whatever you want to know, almost whatever you want to know, can be found on Locals. I tell y'all a bunch. I show y'all receipts. Hey, on Locals this week, I showed y'all receipts. Me with the bitch, like in the picture, not just, oh, this woman. Me with her. Next to her. In a helicopter. At a rooftop bar, a restaurant that spin like this. Me and her sitting next to each other. It's all there. But you YouTube freeloader niggas, you get Nathan. But what the fuck I give you? I don't answer shit for you niggas. Hell no. All right, I'll show you, bruh. Right there, the receipts are there. All right, and you can make whatever judgment you want. He said he did. Click the fucking link. Clicked it. Now, pay up and watch. Watch away. By the way, Locals price need to go up for the new people too. Way too much information for you guys. Okay. Cali West says from the terms he's using, it sounds like he's talking about the coach. Or is he? He says $100 is the minimum price for hoes in the U.S. Coach, it sounds like these ninjas are pricing themselves out if they can't afford $100 for some poom poom. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yes, they're getting priced out. I don't know if he was talking about me. It sounds like he was talking about someone specifically, and he named the person, but I don't want to name him. I don't want to get into it. I think he was talking about two people specifically, but I don't think he was talking about me. All right, but if he's priced at 100, he can't compete with me. You can't compete. You're gonna be who saw me, and dudes are leaving the stream, and I love it. And on Twitch, I show receipts. I didn't show them too much on Twitch because I'm not about to just show them on the free platforms. But gentlemen, when I tell you that you're being priced out, you're being priced out. Okay. And that video validated what I was saying, even to the point you're getting priced out overseas. So I know guys don't think this is happening, but it's happening. You're getting priced out and people are feeling the pain. And I think men are just going to have to deal with the reality. It's tough. I know it's tough. You just got to have to find you a nice, good country-ass girl. And she just going to have to be dumber than a box of rocks. She's not going to be beautiful. She's going to be somewhat oblong and shaped like a football. And even then, good luck. Good luck. You're getting priced out. I've been saying this for a long time. I don't know what to tell you.
Boss up, nigga.
And if you think game is going to save you, you out of your country ass mind. You out of your country. Because most guys are not, most guys are nondescript. Most guys are easy to draw. You are easy to draw, nigga. Most guys are country come to town. Most of y'all can't put two words together, let alone speak a foreign language. Most of you guys need a haircut. Look at this nigga's greasy ass hair. Most of you guys got back hair, back knee hair. Y'all niggas got little dicks, paws. You guys got bush all around here where the woman gotta just, y'all unclean. Most of y'all just regular dudes. Now, if you think you're going to be King 6'8" the Great at any time, you out of your fucking mind. I don't care if you go here or to the poorest country in Peru. You just a regular nigga when you get to Peru. Trust me. And I'm one of those guys too. I'm a regular dude too. So I'm not trying to say nothing about you that doesn't apply to me. Just know who the fuck you are at the end of the day. What I don't like what men are doing is you don't know who the fuck you are. You trying to be something you're not. You niggas are regular degglers. You're a regular nigga. You're a regular dude. You ain't nothing special. I don't care if you're American. The most special thing about you overseas is that you're American. And most people don't still want to deal with your ass. But American means money. That's all it means over there. It means money and you speak English. Niggas gonna go cosplay 50 Cent and go pull up over there. And you don't cosplay 50 Cent over here. It's tough for guys. And guys are just, they're going around the world to try and find some genuine burning desire. There is no genuine burning desire out here for most of us. There is no genuine burning desire. Guys, there's dudes that are married that don't have genuine burning desire. Their wife don't fuck them like that. It's he said, but it's easier over there. Yeah, it's going to be easier and cheaper because those girls ain't going to ask for Mastros. They're not going to ask for Mastros. So you don't have to spend $350 at Mastros and then follow that up by promising her life and telling her that, you know, you're selling love. You don't have to do all of that. Over there, they're going to come in with a nice dress and some fucking sandals and flip-flops. All right? They're not going to come in so fucking high heel. Not the free ones. The expensive girls are going to come in high heels. Them bitches going to be dressed up to the nine with some dollar store flip-flops. Right? So, yeah, that's going to be right up your fucking alley. And you're going to be standing over there with your crust dash on your fucking face and your beard that don't connect. Holding $40. It's going to be a time. You're going to have a time and a half, my nigga. You're going to have a time and a half. Try to pull this shit. You're going to be messing with some bitch with cesarean section scars, for sure. All right, I'm just letting you know, man. He says, with them toes out. And look, she gonna have her toes out, but them toes ain't gonna be done. And you're gonna see dirt on the bottom of her fucking feet. It's gonna be dirty feet. And you don't know what kind of shit she got crawling in her pussy hairs. It's gonna be some random shit, but it's going to be completely at random. And anybody else want to charge me on this one, bruh, I could just sit up here. By the way, I can show you the receipts. I've been and traveled to many of these places, number one. Number two, I can pull up. We could go international. I could just pull up the online right now. When I was in Brazil, some chick came to see me on the back of a motorbike. All right. She was like, oh, I'm going to come to see you. I was like, okay. The bitch was taking all day. I was like, what happened? She came on the back of a motorbike. Now, it's a very common thing to do in these countries. All right. Italy, all right. Dominican Republic, Brazil, Colombia. Them bitches don't have cars. They can't even afford an Uber. This is their regular life. And this is who we don't want to give $100 to. So she can get the fuck up out of your face. But she gonna come in hair sweaty, hair all greasy from using a helmet that 180 niggas done used that day on the back of a moped, smelling like moped gas and smoke. And she will jump off that bitch, come out there and throw that ass in a circle. Easily. And go back to a hovel after you're done with her. Go back to low life living. Nobody eating high off the hog. All right. It is. Smelling like huff and moped gas. Right here. Because that's their life. That's their life. Costa Rica, same thing. Nobody gonna pull up with a car and park. I think when I was in Costa Rica, one girl pulled up in a car. And she was a teacher. All them other rest of them girls pulled up. They needed an Uber or they pulled up on a moped with Paco dropping their ass off. And they was sitting back. They was sitting backwards on the moped. All right. Anyway, let me stop with this subject matter. Because I got to get on to the main event. And I know you guys have been patient. Something Light says he's really mad that his price is the same as another ninja with less game. He says plus 100 is the new 20. And that's the point. I think that's the point. He's mad that the dude with the 100 can get the same thing he's getting with game. Guys, man, listen, man. Listen, man. Like, I can price you out at 100 or I can run some game. It's the same result. Like, that's what he was mad at. He was like, man, I had to tap out. Okay, you mad that $100 bumped you off your game and Mouthpiece? Like, that's crazy to me, man. That's a crazy opinion to have. That is insane. Now, in Las Vegas, that's going to be 500, all right? Or whatever it is. In the South, it's going to be 200, 250. But you really getting bumped off in these countries for $100? You getting put to the back of the line for $100? I don't understand why dudes run game internationally. I don't get that. I seen another dating coach. He went to Colombia, recorded himself running game and getting phone numbers and saying, see, you ain't got to pay these hoes. You can get numbers here. And he's standing out in front of Ho Central getting phone numbers. And I'm like, but did you call the girl? See, they really like me over here. They like me generally, so they'll give me the number without me promising them money. Okay, call the girl up. The same number you got, get her WhatsApp. Call her up. Tell her to come through, and I'll be damned if she won't charge you. Right? She's going to charge you guys. Just because you got her phone number on the goddamn screen, on the video. Wait till you hit her up on WhatsApp. First of all, how is she going to get to you? She going to walk? Are you going to pick her up? You don't have a car, nigga, over there. Okay, so how are you going to get her to you? How were you going to get her to you? You're gonna say, get your own Uber. That bitch gonna come on the back of a moped. If you're lucky. Or she's gonna walk, or she's gonna travel a whole destination. She's gonna get on a tube, a train. She's gonna get on something. She's gonna smell like musty armpits and musty muff huff by the time she gets to you. Like, what? All right, and then you're probably not gonna bring up the money then. You're just gonna try to get on there and fuck on her. All right, you be hopefully the policia is not gonna get called. And how's she going to get home? She's going to let her walk all the way from Baja de Juca all the way over there to the middle of Copacabana? Good luck with that. Man, it's crazy what guys are talking about, man. Yep, on an overcrowded bus. Like, you guys come up with so much bullshit that I'm like, you guys are selling dudes a dream that 80% of guys cannot ever attain. Stop it. 80% of guys ain't never going to be that guy. If you ain't that guy, okay, I'm not that guy. I know who I am. I'm not him. Now what? All right, well, you need a consultation with your dating coach. All right, I'm out on that. But I can spend $100 on the bitch or $200 on a phone consultation. What would you rather me do? What's the best choice of my money? What's the money well spent? Do I pay $200 for you for a phone consultation for 30 minutes to become that guy and get the crispy ass mouthpiece so I can get these bitches cheap ass tacos, fried tacos, and empanadas, or I can go $100 for this baddie? What am I gonna do? I'm here for 4 days. I don't speak no Portuguese. Not only do my mouthpiece has to be crispy, it has to be crispy in Spanish and Portuguese. I don't have the time, bro. Listen, I'm going to be there for 4 days. I'm trying to wax ass. When I get off the plane, I ain't got no time to be motherfucking trying to coach some girls at the goddamn bar. I'm about to get 2 pieces or 3 pieces of peace leave for my trip. And I'm going on excursions and ATV rides. I'm going on helicopter rides. I'm going at the top of the mountain world. I'm going to bruh, I don't got no time for this shit. I don't have time. But apply that same logic to America and see if it stands. All right, I'm going to go to New York City and I'm going to start pulling bitches. Okay, where are you staying at? I'm staying Midtown Manhattan. Nigga. Are you country? You a country ass nigga if you think you about to go to New York and pull bitches in Midtown Manhattan. You're going to look goofy. Does that dream line up? You got 4 days in Manhattan. You staying at a cheap motel. Cheap hotel, ramshackle hotel. Homeless people dookie-ing right on the sidewalk. They dookie-ing right on the sidewalk. You're going to jump off and bitches getting off the subway and the buses like this. Like when you're in Manhattan, bitches walking like this. No bitches standing around, nothing. They going out like this. Bitches coming at you and coming and going like this. You can't even get the bitches to stop. All right, they walking in crowded packs. They zigzagging through and you just run around here. All right, bitch. All right, stop you here. Hey, bitch, can I talk to you? Oh, okay. All right, bitch, I want to say something to you. Your crispy ass mouthpiece ain't fixing to work. And now you don't want to come off with $100. You down with $100 like this in Manhattan in a hostel. You about to get finessed, nigga. There ain't gonna work. This is goofy. Well, you just got to go to the right place. You got to know where to go. You ain't gonna have time to get over there. By the time you go see the damn wax museum and you go see the goddamn Statue of Liberty, by the time you get the taxi and get off the subway, you're going to end up with a Dominican torta all the way uptown. That's what you're going to end up with going to Washington Heights. Lost on the subway, nigga. All right, lost on the subway. She's going to be like, you can come to my house in Washington Heights. You're going to get on the subway from Midtown Manhattan and end up in Brooklyn with your goofy ass. All right, it ain't going to happen, bro. It's not realistic. It ain't realistic, man. You're going to have to know where to go. And then when you get there, you don't look country when you get there. Because that, you know what I mean, ain't fixing to work. It ain't going to work. I can guarantee you, bro. They didn't see that Louisville mouthpiece a long time ago. It ain't going to work. So I'm sorry. You're going to try to pick up some bitches in Harlem at best. All right. Anyway, you're just going to look stupid. But dudes are selling dudes dreams like this. And it sounds goofy when I tell you, try that in New York, Los Angeles, Miami. Try that anywhere. Okay, now try that over there. Okay, anyway, let me stop. Because I'm trying to ruin niggas' dreams out here. And $100 ain't going to cut it, but main event. Okay? Main event. All right. Let's go. We got Travis Hunter. Travis. Yikes. All right, let's take a look here, man. Poor guy. We got Monkey Chimpanzees of the year for the 12 Simps Achievements is going to be outrageous. Travis Hunter, Aries Spears, Alex Fine, Cassie's husband. All right, this is going to be a fantastic show. We got Byron Scott from the Lakers. All right, we got Simps galore. Even CGA might end up on the 12 Simps of Christmas. I know that's not her name, but I think I could put Leanne. Is it Leanna? It's something like that. Leanna. All right, so this is called upgrading the beach. All right, now tricking is one thing, but upgrading the beach is a whole nother thing. Okay, and he is not coming off of it, guys. This guy will not listen. Okay, he will not listen. So what you got is a guy that's just fell in love with a woman, and for some reason he has decided to wife her up. We knew this was coming, but it's here. It's official. It is official. And he's showing mad teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, so it's official that's what we got going on here. And they had a wedding this weekend. I reported that they were going to have it. And they wore two custom-made dresses, or she wore two custom-made dresses by New York designer Justin Alexander. So this was an all-out affair. This was all money spent for really, I mean, you could go to Cartagena, and you could get, that woman will be ugly in Cartagena. All right, but, you know, you could go to Brazil, and she'd be ugly too. And he paid over $100. He definitely paid over $100. So men will pay a steep price for a piece of punani. They will, and it is what it is. It says Travis Hunter and Leanna tied the knot at a luxury wedding venue in Tennessee, May 24th. He was drafted. He gifted the partner a 6-figure Mercedes-Benz during the nuptials. They met as teenagers and have been together ever since. He was in high school in Georgia. Now, let's talk about that. The Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon. All right, so let's show you the wagon. There it is right there, wrapped up. That is a nice G-Wagon there. That's a nice wrap, nice black, looks like a close to matte finish. Barabbas is it's basically a trim, if you will, a kit that they put on it. It's not an actual title of the vehicle. It is a G-Wagon, looks like a G63, but they have it kitted with the Barabbas kit. All right, so they're saying it's over $200,000 to $300,000 vehicle, but that seems to be the vehicle that she wants. All right, and it is very nice. That is a very nice vehicle right there. All right, fully up. But she did buy him a vehicle last year. She did buy him a vehicle last year. I think it was a truck. I think it might have been a Dodge TRX, something like that. But it says right here, he's getting married 3 days before signing his contract. No prenup. So we know his nose is wide open. All right. His nose is wide open. And we're going to give you the history of this particular couple because, yeah, it's just that interesting. So there they are right there. We're going to go through their entire history and see how long this relationship is going to last. Now, we know he's a cornball, so he'll put up with just about anything, and we'll show you this. But they also said this is the family. His mother was there. I don't think his father was there because his father, I think, was, in a jail or a halfway house. So I don't think he was able to make it. But her family definitely came through. Her father is standing, I think her father is standing next to her. And then I don't know who the other guy is. But, people are going to notice that there's not a lot of non-black people at this particular wedding, which I'm going to show you this. And this is typical of a lot of young black men. A lot of young black men don't have a lot of family unless you're from the South, which he is. But especially if you're dating someone which you're going to say is interracial, you're going to see that there's going to be more of her family there. Okay, more of her family there. Now, she says she is, before we get to her, let's go ahead and show you this.
All right, so congratulations.
All right, so we'll turn the audio off. There they are right there. There's the happy young couple. It's good to see young couples in love. And I know people are going to say, you hating. All right, you just wish you had a wedding and someone to love too, coach. But there it is right there, and he a happy guy. All right, he a happy guy. Let's get it right there.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, and guess what? He didn't pay. He didn't pay, right? He could have got it for cheaper. Oh, how long do you think this relationship is going to last? I mean, and no prenup. I'm going to get to that in a minute. That's the beautiful vehicle that he got for her. But I'll show you that she did buy him a vehicle with his own money. With his own money. But she could not pass up this deal. I actually don't blame her because this is the deal of a lifetime. This is the deal of a lifetime. So I don't blame her. And typically how women look at life is they look at men as pet wallets. They look at men as you're going to get me stuff. You're going to get me stuff. And so she's like, I'm not turning this deal down. All right, let me show you this. It is projected that he's going to be, his first contract with the Jags is going to be a 4-year contract worth $46.5 million, including a $30 million signing bonus. Okay, that's the projected offer. And most of the time, these offers are going to be pretty right because they already have it. They already have it designed to where, depending on where your pick is, this is what your contract is. And it says it's a standard 4-year deal with the team option for 5th. Let's hope he stays healthy. We're going to play a video of him talking about that as well, and so forth and so on. So $46 million, and much of it front loaded. So he's not going to make much money through the 4 years. He's going to be playing for damn near free, or for what it looks like. It looks like $4 million a year. The difference between that, about $4 million each year, but a big signing bonus. So shout out to him. He's going to get $30 million large. But in the state of Tennessee where they married, it is a non-community property state. It's a non-community property state, which means in effect, it doesn't get split down the middle. But we know there's going to be more that she can get in terms of child support and alimony and anything future that she might say in terms of what secrets that she knows about him. Now let's get the lowdown on this couple. As we know, this started to get national attention when Leanna went crazy on him at the football game. All right, so we're going to get this right here just so you can see what he married. Okay? What he married. So this couple started getting attention when she was going crazy on him at the football game. Let me see here. I thought I had it lined up. Maybe I won't be able to see it, but I got a lot of stories to show y'all. All right, I got a lot of stories to show y'all, and okay, here we go right here. So this started to get national attention on this video
Coach
right
Prime
here. All right, they played their last game, and she was doing this, and she was not trying to kiss him, and she looks like she was very frustrated about something, and she was saying, why you was looking at that cheerleading bitch? He was like, bitch, I was looking at who? All right, he started explaining himself, shuffling. And she was mad, like, look at this. I mean, you're the Heisman Trophy winner. You were about to win the Heisman. And this is where she got national attention. Okay. But they were making content before that, which is where we're going to get a lot of our stories. What they wanted to be is a social media content creator couple. Unfortunately, it started turning left because this right here, if they want to blame anything about their people looking at their relationship as bad, it's this right here. This right here set it off. So she brought the negative attention by not understanding who she was and where she was and doing this. And then people start digging. And they were a Twitch couple, or they had a YouTube page, and they were active on social media. And then when people started looking at their social media, they was like, oh my God, this woman a whole red flag. Okay? She a whole red flag. So he ain't even took one NFL snap and it's already left. All right, so this is what's going on here. This is why when they're questioning, what is he doing? What is he seeing this woman? Okay? What does he see in this woman? So that she drew bad national attention for herself by acting out of pocket. Okay, and he started defending her. So let's go to these parts of the videos here. Okay, we're going to start with this. We're going to start with allegedly, and these are out of order. Allegedly, they're saying this is leaked footage of Travis Hunter's girlfriend while he's on the road allegedly cheating. All right, allegedly. On Snapchat or Instagram story. Oh, no.
Eater. Oh, the humanity.
Ain't no way. 3 years ago, they've been together.
Okay.
Oh, the humanity.
So these stories on her Snapchat are from 3 years ago. And while she was with him. All right, so that's a story right there that people found. And there she is right there. So it's no mistake. That's her with the arm tattoo. Okay, that's her with the arm tattoo. So that's her. No mistake. No mistaking it. That is her. All right, and so this is her trying to hide her face doing dirt. All right, let me go ahead and that's the same tattoos. That's her trying to cover her face. And this was before he became a national story. This was while he was probably at Jackson State. All right, so that's the first thing right there. That's the first thing. So he done upgraded that, but it gets even worse than this. There was a music video where she was a model. Travis Hunter's fiance spotted in the music video 3 years ago, but Travis was with her for 5 years. That's according to their story. And so this is her. I don't know who the artist is, but this is her in a music video right there, and they got her. So she definitely a video. She's trying to be a video girl. Okay, there it is right there. Okay, then also they pulled up her OnlyFans. Now this does appear to be her. Now people can start an OnlyFans in anybody's names, but somebody punched some code together and found out that Leanna, using her regular name, which is rare, had started an OnlyFans page with this redhead, but it was under her page. And there's the university she went to, but there were no posts made. Maybe they were deleted. I'm not sure if there were any posts, but people can do a little bit of time traveling on the internet and they can pull this up. Okay. And so this is her OnlyFans. Confirmed that, yes, she was out there. We don't know when the OnlyFans was created. I don't think we know that. But listen, OnlyFans girls are OnlyFans girls. It is what it is. I mean, marrying an OnlyFans girl is whatever. Okay, it's whatever. Now, I done messed around with a whole bunch of them, so it is what it is. All right, now, we also have this right here. Allegedly, they found her on a video right here at a party, getting bent over and throwing that ass in a circle. Can you guys see this on the video? So there she is right there. We do have the tattoos. They're set, and that definitely is her. And this guy's picture is in the way. Why do people make content like this? But that's her dressed in a schoolgirl outfit. And that's another guy in a LeBron James high school jersey bending someone over that looks just like her. And you can follow the tattoos on the leg. All right, so get this old Jiffy Corn Pop wearing ass nigga off my screen.
Yo, they got a video of Travis' girlfriend getting thrashed at a party.
Man, these content creators are terrible. All right, so let me see here. Okay, get out the screen. So here it is right here. We'll go to it. There it is. There's the tattoos. So if you look at the tattoos on her hip, that is also the same tattoos there. All right, and there she is right there. So there's no denying it. There's the arm tattoo. There's an arm tattoo. This is while she was with Travis, y'all. Just so you guys know. This is while she was with Travis. All right, so there she is. Right there. All right. That's her. That's her in the outfit. That's his girl. Okay. Let me stop right there. Stop right there. We'll go to the next video. Okay, so they okay, that's the same video. We'll come back to that one. We'll come back to that one. And let's see here. Okay, so now we have her at this one. This was after or right around the NFL draft. This was another controversial video right after the Heisman ceremony where Travis appeared to be at a meet and greet, but she appeared to be uncomfortable and with nothing to do. Remember, you got to give women shit to do. If they don't have shit to do, they're going to cause chaos. There she is right there, appearing to be not supportive and asking, when are we going to leave? Or do you have the keys to the hotel room? He came in and caped for her and said, oh, it was no big deal. But let's hear the audio right here. So you can see he's in distress right here. You see that distress? He's like, bitch, come on, bitch, go do something. You don't have to sit here. But he's meeting and greeting. And she's sitting over there salty. Sitting over there salty, not even dressed right. Bitch, take your coat and your hat off and do something, bitch. Like, do something with yourself. But when she's wearing this attire, you can see she's not in it. She's like, I don't want it. She's protesting by looking like a clown in that goddamn hat. Take your shit off. Participate. No. But she's just going to sit over there with nothing to do, just following him around and in his ear, distracting him. In his ear, distracting him. And so he's in distress. He's trying to keep this bitch happy. And he out here making contacts. And she out here doing
I called him twice. Where's that coming from? What's that?
All right, so let me see. We don't need the audio on this because you can't really hear what they're saying. But take a look at her right there. Take a look at her right here. And this is the stuff that I talk about. When a woman's not busy, idle time and idle mind is the devil's time. Idle mind is the devil's time. She just doesn't know what to do with herself. Meaning that she has nothing going on where she doesn't even know how to help. Like, she don't even know how to help. You don't even know how to be an asset. You think life revolves around you type shit. And Travis caped for her, because here it is right here. Let's take a look at this part of the video. There he is. She definitely is speaking very strong and stern to him right there. That is definitely not normal way to speak to your NFL boyfriend. She definitely is in duress. Sad, isn't it? Yep, she's jealous of him. It's kind of like when there was another couple where the woman was known. I think I want to say Steph Curry. Steph Curry's wife is like that. Steph Curry's wife was like, you know, she was the shit when she was in college. And everybody was chasing after her light-skinned ass. And Steph was just a little man on campus, right? Then he became a prominent celebrity overnight with his play in the national tournament. Then he's getting drafted into the NBA. Now Steph is way ahead of her, light years ahead of her. But she still believes that, boom, just like Patrick Mahomes as well. Patrick Mahomes. When Patrick Mahomes was with that muskrat that he's with, he had to chase her. She was a little bit older than him. And so she was the shit in Lubbock, Texas, or wherever they're from. But now Patrick Mahomes is a celebrity, and she still thinks that she's above Patrick Mahomes. Same thing as this woman. Oh, I was the shit, and you got lucky to have me. You were lucky to have me. You couldn't get anything better than me. But now he's a celebrity, and she can't stand it. She can't stand it. So she trying to rain on this fucking parade. She look at him, and he don't even know how to handle it. What, bitch? What? He like, bitch, I'm doing my work. What you want? So he tried to play it off like it wasn't nothing, but look, that's the rest. She's distracting the man. She's distracting him from his motherfucking job for her little bullshit. He like, bitch, what's wrong with you? I'm doing my shit. This is what you signed up for. She didn't sign up for that. You got some more. You got some more. Let's see here. All right, they apparently have some text messages of her cheating, so I'm not going to go through that, but if you guys want to look that up, they have some text messages right here, some DMs of her saying, you is too cute, let me wife you. Somebody said that. Well, where you at? Kennesaw, right there, and there's some text messages back there, okay? I don't know when these text messages were sent or DMs, so I'm going to skip it. Let's go to the next video. This one right here. This is her saying that she wanted to give him an option to break up with her before he went to college.
I was scared to be with him when he went to college. Like, I actually gave him the option to, like, break up. I was like, go to college, go do your thing. Because, like, I was a freshman once and I...
Come back whenever you're ready, I'll still be here.
No, I definitely didn't say that.
What you said? You said it?
I said, I gave you an option to break, like, I was like, go to college, like, go have fun, we don't have to be together.
Yeah, you said if you're going to cheat on me or do what? You said?
Or go do anything.
Yeah. You said if you're going to cheat on me.
Leave me where I'm at.
Just leave me alone right now, because I've been to college once before. I was a freshman and I did everything and I had fun. I was partying and I changed. Like, bro, no, bro.
So that's how you keep it. I gave him the option to go do stuff. He didn't want to do it. He stayed with me. So now I hold him to that. Like, you can never backtrack because I gave you the option to leave.
I can jerk. Oh wait, what's your favorite road? You see now? Your favorite road name city?
What's that mean?
Like, you know, when we go on the road, like we play people, like different teams when we play them away.
Oh.
What's your favorite city?
All right, so it sounds like she wants to give them the opportunity to cheat before while she's cheating on him. All right, so it sounds like she was like, I'm gonna be in these streets, you be in these streets too, and then maybe if we come back. So she tried to give him a pass out of it, but she didn't realize he was an NFL player. You just have to understand that she didn't realize he was going to be an NFL player. She knew he was going to be a college player, but not an NFL player. For the people that saying she's not black, all right, this might disprove it slightly.
This is the only picture I have of them together because they divorced when I was like 1. So yeah, this is my mom. I think we favor each other when her hair is straight.
All right, so the mom is obviously some sort of Afro-Latina, all right? I'd never seen this video before, but I did see this doing my research. So she is a dark-skinned, melanated woman, the mom is. And apparently she's saying this is her mom, all right? So there you go right there. But you niggas will say one drop of blood until it doesn't work for you. And then it got to be the daddy. All right, so that's her mom right there.
Like, it's relaxed and straight. I think we favor a little bit.
I never would have knew she was biracial.
And this is my biological father.
All right, so that's her dad. All right, so she did want to make it clear that she is not 100% Latina, but she did describe herself as a Latina. But it sounds like she is possibly melanated or some melanation in her. All right, I thought that was interesting. Okay, we have Travis Hunter getting embarrassed again by this woman. Again. Like, when does it end? She says Travis Hunter used to wait outside of parties while she used to be out there dropping that ass. All right, so here we go right here. This is when they were on social media. When they were on social media posting a lot before they went and got in trouble on social media. This is her revealing this.
To drink, he doesn't drink. And I'm Hispanic, so I have tequila like in my veins. So I drink. Like I don't drink a lot, but I drink. And I used to party and stuff, and he would literally drive me, sit outside for hours while I'm inside, like, partying, and then take us home. Like, he never tried to be like, oh, just because I drink, you can't drink, or you can't hang out with your friends, or you can't, you know, be able to...
All right, so people got him purse holding, got him waiting in the car while she's at parties, getting her ass cuffed. She's saying that Travis Hunter used to wait, because he didn't drink, used to wait at parties I mean, outside in the car, like a manager or a pimp, while she inside throwing that ass in a circle. Man almighty. Man almighty.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Ay, ay, ay. I mean, this is so many red flags. I mean, this is too many red flags, man. These flags are wavering. All right, we got more video here. We got more video. All right, we do have our 8-minute explanation going on here. Let's see if we can pull it up here. Yeah, that's her video here. Okay, so this is the video of her buying a truck. All right, so for the people who are worried about him buying a car for her, this is him. This is her buying him a truck. Now, you do have to understand that she bought a truck for him with whose money? I don't know. I don't know, but this is his response. Y'all just love to hate. LOL. If this came out of my pocket, I wouldn't have posted it. So he's saying that she paid for it. All right, so, hey, man, this guy has defended her around many, many times. So we're going to see here. He is a major simp enforcer for this woman. Okay, so she got the G-Wagon. He got this truck. But this was prior to the G-Wagon being purchased. But he's saying that she had the money to purchase it. I don't know where she gets her money. I don't know where she getting her money from, but I'll be curious to find out where she got her money from. Okay, we got Travis Hunter right here with him asking if he got injured, or someone asked if he got injured, would she leave? And this is his response.
In a few years is what she gonna receive because you're special. That bag made her this height. Ask yourself, if I got hurt at the end of my career, would she stay or leave?
Crazy thing is, I already got hurt and she stayed. Y'all, but y'all gotta pay attention, bro. Y'all just be talking. So for you, bro, I ain't really got nothing to say. You gotta watch the video. You just can't go by what other people saying. So like, that's what you gotta understand. And before I even started talking to her, she didn't know nothing about me. She still barely know anything.
Yes, I do.
But she not here for no money, bro. I was broke when I first met her. That's what y'all gotta understand.
When I said he wasn't my type, he was in high school. I was in college. That's why he wasn't my type. He was young.
All right, I think she's a year or two. So she did say, and there's another video where I'm going to show where they went viral. This is when they were doing a lot of damage control because they were still trying to be on social media. They were still trying to be on front. They had a reality show. They had all these things in their mind where she was going to be able to monetize herself from the relationship. But I think that pretty much ended. But she said he wasn't my type. I'm going to play that later. But what he's saying was she could have had a chance to leave me when I got injured before, and she didn't. Okay, but let's go back and see if we can find the my type video. The my type video. So this relationship seems to be kind of out of control. Unfortunately, let me see if I can pull up the video where you're not my type. Oh, then there was this. There was the Heisman ceremony where she wouldn't stand up. Okay, so there's this where Deion Sanders allegedly had to tell her to stand up.
That is a walking.
All right, so let's turn these guys right here. People saying it's a walking red flag. All right, shout out to these content creators where she sat down during the Heisman ceremony, or she didn't get up to hug him initially. And then Deion Sanders had to tell her to stand up. I don't have a video of that full thing, but let's go to Travis Hunter. He's going to cape for her right here.
My girl been with me for 5 years. Y'all like 5 years.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's go back. Let's go back to him caping. There's so many videos. There's so many layers to this story. It's incredible. So let's go back to him caping for her. Where he was like, y'all don't understand. Our love is like no other love. Okay, so this is the he wasn't my type video.
I shot myself on Instagram and she dubbed me.
I didn't dub him. I just didn't respond to him. He wasn't my type. We be fighting.
I don't be fighting. She be fighting. She be fighting.
Like I said, I like things my way, and if it doesn't go my way, then I don't like it. sound like that. That's the funny thing.
That's all I be hearing when she be crying and talking.
I don't even cry for real.
Even though she get mad at me a lot.
I have to bring that up.
Nah, she get mad at me every day, y'all.
The reason why is because I'm a very particular person. Like, organized is like not even the word. Like, I like everything in order in my way, and if it's not my way, then
she wanna.
That's gonna ruin their marriage. So people are gonna say she's gonna cheat, but it sounds like she wants it her way. But she doesn't realize he's Travis Hunter. Even when he was Travis Hunter, the Colorado player who was a Heisman Trophy candidate, she still didn't change. Obviously, you could see. So she's still trying to be up front. I want it my way. But he obviously has no frame over her, if you will. And she runs all over him.
Blame it all on me. Somebody just said, don't marry her. She got an attitude and she mad all the time.
Facts.
Bro, when I seen she say she was mad all the time, bro, she's really not mad all the time, bro. You see I'm mad right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I do have an attitude problem.
Yep. Look, he like, bitch, shut up, bitch.
I'm not gonna lie, I do have an attitude problem. I really do. But I have to grow as an individual. And I'm a girl.
The crazy thing is that
and I'm a girl. I have to grow as they're young. They're definitely young. And they both are dumb. All right. Let me just tell you, these are two dumbasses. All right. And I'm not trying to say that to diss Travis. These are two stupid people. And stupid is as stupid does. Neither one of these two people are bright. And not only that, they dumb and young. All right. But she also, and I'm a girl. This woman has no class, no etiquette, no decorum, nothing. This is not who this nigga should be with. Not without no prenup. Okay. Not without no prenup. Like, they're just, and I'm pretty sure I've looked goofy on video with some people too when I was young and dumb, even today. But I'm a girl and I have main character syndrome and I want it my way. And I do have an attitude. Oh my God. Like, this is going to be disastrous, or it could be a match made in heaven. All right. It could be a match made in heaven. Okay. We do have him caping. So let's go ahead and play that as the last video and maybe the video of her explaining. See, here it is right here. So Travis Hunter defends his wife of the backlash that she's getting on the internet. Here we go.
You ain't never had no girl. So why y'all talking about me? Find something else to talk about. Talk about my girl. Go talk about your girl. Go find a girl. Go find a life. Don't worry about what I got going on. I know what I got. I know my girl. My girl been with me for 5 years. Y'all are just not starting to talk about me and just not starting to be with me. Like, come on, man. Y'all go do something else with y'all life. Clickbait pages, y'all better stop. I'm telling y'all. Y'all, if something bad gonna happen to y'all, y'all keep doing that. Y'all better stop that. I ain't playing. Y'all better stop. All the clickbaiting pages. You know, when we was sitting down and I was at my papa shop, we was talking about my family. What was they gonna do while I was in there signing stuff? I had all my family there. And that's why she did. That's why she said she's gonna stay there so they can get stuff. That's why she said she's gonna sit there so they can get stuff, have fun there. She wanted to go back they wanted to go back. Some of them want to go back to the hotel, some of them didn't. Y'all trying to make everything, y'all want everything for clicks. Like, stop that. That's crazy. Like, y'all hate on me and then y'all go and hate on my girl. Like, bro, I feel the same pain that she feel.
Oh my goodness. All right, man, Travis, I mean, I think Cassie's husband got Chimpanzee of the Year locked in, but you got a two-timer here. You were almost Simp of the Year last year, if not the Simp of the Year. But you feel her pain? Oh my goodness.
That's crazy. Like, y'all hate on me and then y'all go and hate on my girl. Like, bro, I feel the same pain that she feel. We're inseparable, bro. We with each other. Like, she hurting, of course I'm gonna be hurting. If I'm hurting, of course she gonna be hurting. Like, y'all, come on, man.
Oh no.
That's the humanity. Then again, I'm talking to people that in life. Go ahead, bro. I don't care. I would rather all y'all leave right now and go send text messages so when she wake up in the morning, she get on her phone, nothing but positivity, nothing but, positive energy.
All right, so I think what happened was she was depressed and self-delete-icidal, and she wanted to check out time. All right, she was self-delete-icidal, so she wanted to go bye-bye because she was getting criticized online, but she literally didn't correct her behavior not one bit. It just kept getting worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, she's still sleeping. She slumped.
She slumped.
You know, you hurt, but you just cry yourself to sleep and you just be gone. Like that. She drunk like OD amount tonight for no reason.
Okay, so the woman, God, yeah, she's in bad shape. So she, because of the criticism, she got drunk and then became in pain and crying and slumped and sleep and wanted to be checkout time. All right, so they tried to use this to stop us from criticizing the woman, to say she got drunk and she wanted to off herself. Nah, man.
Nah, she sleep. She's gone. She'll be up in the morning.
She'll be up in the morning.
Where can they send messages at? Discord.
She drank herself to sleep.
That's cool. That's good. Appreciate it.
Yeah, she an alcoholic too. I mean, I don't know if she an alcoholic, but she
the best sleep.
She can't.
But I only her to go to sleep. No, sad. It's kind of hard. It's hard on me because I can't even help her. Like
I can't even help her. Nigga, ring the bell, bruh. He cooked. I can't even help her. I just feel her pain. This dude is cooked, man. This dude is tough. He in a major way, man. And it's sad to see, man, because he ain't listening to nobody. People told him, bruh, you might want to not mess with her. All right, but this is his love of his life. I don't know what she does. She swallows his kids. I have no idea. I don't even want to think about it. But we're going to listen to her just a little bit. This is her after all the incidents. She tried to come clean it up. And even this video didn't work out, so they deleted all their social media. Okay, so we're not going to play the whole video.
Seeing all this stuff online because I'm tired emotionally and mentally of seeing people try to make me out to be a person that I am not, but with a testimony without a test of faith. So I'm going to start from the very beginning with this my type thing. I got permission from Travis to say these things because these are previously things I didn't want online, but I'm going to tell y'all the full story just so y'all know. So Travis, when he first ever DM'd me, when we first met, I said I left him in my DM for 2 months, and people said, oh, she left him in his DM until she figured out who he was. That is not true at all. The real reason Travis sat in my DM for 2 months is because he DM'd me when he had a girlfriend, and her name was in his bio, so I instantly knew he had a partner. So I exited the message, and he sat there until he was single. I don't do home wrecking. I'm not a side piece. I don't stand for any of those things. I support women, so I would never do that to another woman because I would never want it done to me. So I ignored him until he was single. That's the real reason he sat in my DM. Then the second thing, when I said he wasn't my type, I did not mean attractiveness. I don't have a physical type, period. No two men that I previously dated look the same. My first one was a white cowboy. Second one was a Mexican soccer player. Then I dated a black man who's a SoundCloud rapper. And then Travis. So I have never dated the same type physically. I don't care about what people look like or what they can give me. I date people for who they are as a person, how they honor God, and how they treat the people around them. And Travis is all the above. So when I said he wasn't my type, I meant because he was younger than me. I had never dated no one younger than me, and he had cheated on his girlfriend. I don't know if your type is cheaters, but mine isn't. So no, he wasn't my type at first off of those two things, but that didn't discredit the fact that I was attracted to him. That's obviously why I gave him a chance. And then I learned he truly is a phenomenal and wonderful human being. And
okay, I can't no more. I don't even want to.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off.
Man, she lying. She's lying. She's not. She's disingenuous. Oh, I didn't want this stuff on the internet. Travis told me to say this. These are all lies. That was the main event, man. Shout out to you. Good luck to Travis. Good luck to Travis. All right, it's going to be a long road. That's going to be, people are going to watch that relationship for a while. And that it could work out because they're going to be like Whitney and Bobby. They're going to be like Cassie and Diddy. They're going to be like Ike and Tina. All right, they're going to stay together forever. Oh, man. Shout out to Michael Wilder, who is our sponsor, co-sponsor for the day.
I'm rich, bitch.
Oh, my goodness. PayPal has an error. Let me see if I can sign in. Yeah, she lying. She came out as the victim initially. Oh, it was this and it was that and I was this and I didn't mean to do that. And did I do that? As bitch. All right, then let's see. I'm going to have to go backwards over here because, yeah. Did I get Michael Knight Rider? Says women, especially ratchet ones like that, will leak. Yes, start leaking and getting turned on and getting pounded out by the hot guy at the party while her man is waiting for her outside. I can't imagine how many times this happened to that man. He's too good for this 304. Us hard-headed, competent men sometimes just have to learn the hard way. The hard way. Man. And I don't trust a woman, so I don't see her as a trustworthy individual at all. He says, men, you need to be men, you need to be careful how you treat people regardless if you're better than them or not. It matters when you need help or when you're in poor health. It's all fine and dandy when you're in good health to call people losers and look down on people. I get it. A lot of people deserve a reality check. Just remember, you can't pay your way out of every situation. I came to this conclusion when my mom had to wipe my ass as an adult. Just keep things in perspective. Very good perspective. Okay, it's all good. And hey, man, health is wealth, man. So yes, man, that's humiliating. Humiliating for sure. We got our brother here. Jay Moore says, no need to read, but thank you. And I read it, man. Many thanks to you, Jay Moore, in the building. We got Jay. We got a couple more over here. It is no government name, but Coach, to add more clarity to the $100 conversation, some of these guys are sport effing in these countries by having 3 to 4 women in one day instead of 4 girls in one day for 100. They are downsizing to 1 girl a day. Thank you. That does add context. Because I know guys that they go internationally and they do have 4 girls a day. They be popping them off like crazy. So, yeah, the $100 for 4 girl, it does get expensive. So that might have been what he was talking about. That is actually a great point. That might be what he's talking about. Because now, if it was $40 and you have 4 girls, right? Now you're looking at, $160 for 4 girls. But you went down there and now it's going to be $400 instead of $140. So yes, I thank you for adding that, because I do know guys that go down there and they will line up girls. Somebody said 2 preteens. Okay, we can't have that discussion right now, but it is what it is. Oh my goodness, man.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, but dudes do that. I know guys that do that. So yes, that is correct. That is a correct assessment addition to the conversation. All right. It does make sense now. It does make sense. That's a good point. Dudes lose their mind when they go over there because it's the easiest punani you're going to get. So when you hear 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, I mean, you're going to go crazy. All right. You're going to go 1 girl and then you're going to drop her off at the bar and you're going to be like, you too. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. All right. Oh, my goodness. All right. Listen, I got to keep this show above belt. It's a family show. But, well, okay, I'm going to leave it alone. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Shout out to Mr. Travolta says, okay, misfire on the last donation. He says, I'm just topped up. Thank you for everything you do. All right. Shout out to you. Some conversations I got to leave alone. Not that I'm guilty of it, but Mr. Travolta says, fire show, take my goddamn money. Thanks for all that you do. We got you, Mr. Travolta. We got you, man. Hey, man, be safe when you go overseas out here. They're watching you, by the way. Kaylin says, Coach, would you have rules for how your woman should treat you after she had your child? I'm starting to think women will use postpartum as an excuse to treat their man poorly. Well, once they have a child, she has the leverage. So If she wants to use postpartum, she can, because, you know, how women work is that, you know, if a woman has a postpartum issue and you're not helpful, you're seen as the bad guy. She just wants to be hugged. She just wants to be hugged and he's not hugging her. She just wants to be held and he's not holding her. She just wants to be loved and he's not loving her. He's yelling at her. By that point, you're done. So be careful with that postpartum. So you can tell her, hey, listen, I'm not going to put up with that shit. You can put rules down. But if she does go to the world publicly or to a mental health professional, counselor, marriage license therapist, and she says she has postpartum, and you are saying, I don't give a fuck, I got a rule that says, good luck. Good luck. You're going to be seen as the bad guy. All right, so be careful with that one. Sean Wright says, tell us a G-rated smut story, coach. It's a family show, but I'll come up with one. Oatmeal Danny says, give me free agency or give me death. The free agent lifestyle is undefeated. H everyday Travis getting sauteed by Apex Kitten. Cootie Cat.
When I start selling
Apex
pussy,
Kitten.
I don't want to hear
By the
it.
way, she told us who she's been with. So she says she ain't been in these streets. All right, she ain't been in these streets. A SoundCloud rapper. All right, let me refresh this page for Venmo. You guys got to watch out. I think what men don't understand is that you guys are so cornered before you even get in a relationship. You're literally done before you get in a relationship. They've already have all their wiggle rooms. Shout out to Michael Harper's in the building. Thank you for the lessons today, coach. Shout out to Michael. Devontae Swing says, interesting topic. Judge Joe Brown discussing black women sleeping with HIV jail pookies. The community been done. Yes, indeed. That's why I left the community a long time ago, man. I don't believe in the community at all. I've seen my biggest hang up about the community and the dating culture is that, and this is any culture, this is America in general, but the fact that like women can date pookies from 13 all the way to 19 and 20 and 24 and then pivot and hit you with this shit.
And that's you.
And you supposed to just take her because she's melanated? I'm like, I don't know. Now, I can do that to other races of women. If white women did it and tried to do that shit, and some crystal methody tried to jump over here, or some apex Asian did it, and I could just be like, nah, then you wouldn't bait me back in and say, well, you know, she one of your sisters. All right, but y'all literally will watch them do this and then be mad at me for not marrying these strags. I'm like, no fucking way, bruh. No way. And guys, grew up in the community, and I done seen it with my own damn eyes. No fucking way. I'm not just gonna be with her because she's black. But I done seen the bullshit. So no, thank you. And guess what? She's got a pookie spawn. The pookie spawn gonna shoot up a gas station or a nightclub at some particular point. All right. No way. We saw this in high school. You guys all saw it. I mean, listen, it was just, I saw it. And then I wasn't a pookie, but I even saw how women act around me. And I was like, this is crazy. I don't understand it. This is a leap of faith. How women think that they can fuck around and fuck they pussy around for so long, then meet you and say they can retire their pussy only for you. Somebody explain this logic. Now, I haven't had a woman explain this logic to me. Again, they're not very logical people. And of course, we listen and we understand women. But women will be like this. I've been a hoe my entire life. I've been hoeing and throwing that pussy around and that ass in a circle. But what I'm going to do now is I really love you. And our love is like no other love. And I don't see myself having sex with any other guy. I'm like, bitch, like 3 months ago, you was fucking someone else. Like, how in the world do you jump to this conclusion, right? How do you say you're just not going to fuck somebody else when you haven't even lived a year of your life without fucking multiple guys? Like, you haven't been able to pull this off yet. But I'm supposed to believe you're going to dedicate your pussy to me? Like... You've been taking dick after dick after dick. How the hell, what? Well, here's what they sold. Let me tell you. You know what I heard was the rebuttal to that? You know what I heard with the rebuttal? The rebuttal to that was, oh, see, I learned my lesson. I learned what it was like already, so I don't have to go back and do it. My point is, I'm supposed to believe you can be dedicated to one dick, and you haven't even accomplished that yet. Young guys, they'll say this, I can be faithful in a relationship. How many relationships have you had that you were faithful in? That were long-term. You're talking about marrying me. You ain't been faithful yet. Not for a long period of time. Like, this is insane to me. Let's just say you wouldn't invest in anything like that if, in fact, like, let's say you were getting an apartment building and 3 niggas was shot and killed in there. Right? 3 women were shot and killed in that apartment building. Are you going to be the 4th? Oh, well, there's a chance I won't get shot and killed. Apparently, this attracts certain type of people. They run up there and shoot them. Or an apartment manager that doesn't take care of their apartment. But this time, I'm going to take care of my clients. Why didn't you do it last time? Like, you're literally investing in someone that is not been capable of doing it. I don't understand it. It's just not understandable. But what they're doing is selling you a dream. And then when you plunk down and you be like, well, okay. And then you got hit with the okie doke. Then they're going to okie doke you. What do you have to lose? Everything. And then you get okie doked. Well, you pushed me into his arms. And it was because I thought you were cheating and I revenge cheated you. I can't do it. Kevin Sullivan spending tuition on this good holiday. Shout out to you and the Coach Gang. Shout out to you right here.
Trying.
But let me listen to what I tell you guys. Even if a woman has not done this, let's say she's a virgin when you meet her. There's a high chance that she ain't gonna remain the last person you smash. Because even women today encourage other women to be reckless sexually. Now, what we have to understand is men are trying to control women, but women get around each other and sabotage each other. So let's say she met a woman and it's a group of skeezers and they take this woman to Miami and they be like, girl, we gonna show out. And she can be like, no, I'm dedicated to my man. I was a virgin when I met my husband and I'm gonna be with my husband. Okay. They're gonna talk her out of it. They're gonna get her drunk. They're gonna give her all kind of laced marijuana and shit like that. And they're gonna be like, girl, you gonna go your whole life only fucking one man? Guess what? Your wife's leg's gonna be up like a field goal. Like a field goal post. They're gonna talk her off of that. They're like, nah, there ain't no way we gonna let you only sleep with one dude. Then your wife, eggs getting scrambled. So, or she might miss out. She might get to 37 and go, damn, I missed out on my younger days where I could have got fucked by X, Y, and Z. She's going to get curious reading smut magazines. And then she's going to want to go take some dick. She's going to watch 50 Shades of Grey and she's going to get curious. And she's going to be like, I want to try to get tied up. I want to try to get whooped and spanked and choked. Unfortunately, guess what happens? You don't whoop her and you don't spank her and you don't choke her. Okay, so if that's the case, she can't bring that to you because your husband, your hubby, she can barely get her pussy wet for you to get in the bed. So your hubby, all right, the most adventurous you're going to get in bed is you're going to get pegged by her. So she knows you're not going to whoop, spank, and choke her. So she's going to look for some shit like that. She's not going to look at it in her marriage. She's going to start reading that smut. She's going to start looking at stuff on there and watching movies. And she's going to want that whips and chains. And she's going to go get it. She's going to want some nigga that ride a motorcycle and drive a muscle car with his sleeves rolled up and a pack of cigarettes. She going to want that. Eventually, she's going to want it. And what she does to get it, well, we don't know. I don't know if she'll go get it physically. She might go get it mentally and so forth and so on. So that's the problem with it. Now, for the women are like, well, what's wrong with this? It was in her past and it was before you. Ladies, we're investing in your vagina. Like, that's what we're investing in. You're not investing in our dick. You're investing in our ability to support and our seed. You're not investing in our past. You're investing in our future. I'm investing in your past. I'm literally betting that your past behavior is going to probably dictate or not dictate your future behavior. So I'm looking at your past to go, what am I investing in? She's looking at my future and go, what am I going to invest this poon in? So that's the difference. My future matters to you. What if I said, I'm going to be a nobody? Would you date me? No. Remember, everything a man and woman does is going to be completely opposite. She lies on her back. We don't lie on our back. She gets on her hands and knees. We stand up behind her. Everything we do is opposite of each other. We literally live on the same planet and we're in opposite world. With that being said, how we view relationships are completely opposite. We view her past, she views our future. That's how we judge each other. Now, if our future ain't hitting, bitch is gone. Just like us. We view her past and we see that bullshit, we are gone. We're not investing in your future. So this is where we're at. So you guys have to understand that this is the problematic part of relationships. And if she was out here with a rotation and being a strag, guys are probably not going to invest much into that. But I need to acknowledge Teron McAdams says, what is she going to eat? He says, ninjas crashing out on $100 meats and haven't even factored feeding her. And then complain when you don't get the punani. Shout out to the coach gang. And 21 gun salute to my fallen brothers in arms. Salute to you brothers out there. I don't understand what men are doing, particularly men that are trying to cheat their way out to pleasures in life. Okay, gentlemen, it's your turn now. If it's so important to you, if punani and sex or whatever it is, intimacy, burning desires are important to you, why don't you think you're going to pay any money for that? Somebody answer this question. You have time. I got a couple more super chats, okay? Because I got to get out of here.
I just want...
Wrong sound effect.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Okay, is this something you want? Okay, let's say it's anything else. You want a nice car? Do you want to pay for it? Or you just think you should have it? You want a nice apartment, an education, a lifestyle, a vacation. These are things, obviously, that you have to pay for. Good food. Right? These are things you would have to pay for. When it comes to women, y'all niggas turn idiots, right? I shouldn't have to pay. It's something you want. It's like, what are we talking about? I'm confused. Don't you want it? It's like, what are you talking about? You want it, right? You want it like without bullshit, right? So somehow you're going to have to figure out how to get it. But what you'll do is you'll trade time for money, running around this motherfucker like a chicken with your head cut off. You trying to not feed her. You're not trying to do nothing for the bitch. I don't want her to finesse me. Okay, let's define finesse. Let's define finesse. A finesse is you giving something and expecting something in return and not getting it. That's a finesse. Okay, I was paying into this with a intended result. I didn't get the result. That's a finesse. Now, let's say you pay into something. You go to the store and you buy a bag of Swedish fish. And then when you check out, boop, and then you pay and you go to the car and you open it up and it's Swedish fish. Did you get finessed? I'll wait. Did you get finessed? That's what you paid for. You paid for Swedish fish. Like, what the fuck? Now, if you open up the bag and it was fucking certs in there and breath mints and you thought it was Swedish fish, well, there you go. But what I'm finding is this conversation is not about pain. It's about broke. You just don't have the money. Now, if you broke, just say that. Everything in your life, you're going to have to do something. You're going to have to put skin in the game. You have to put money on the table. Do you guys gamble? Do you gamble with nothing, nigga? What do you do? What are you doing? Like, I'm going to go put money. I'm going to go gamble and play a whole bunch of hands of blackjack. But you're not going to gamble anything? Like, what are we doing? Guys, I don't understand. You're going to pay in one way or the other. Or for some reason, you just think that if you just, like, money for some of y'all niggas, y'all. Like, you're going to have to feed a bitch. You want to hang out with this woman and just wax her ass. But you don't want to have her eat any food. Aren't you going to eat any food? You're just going to fuck her for 7 hours in a row. Nobody's going to get no food, no cookies, a muffin, nothing. It's like, nobody's going to get any empanadas, ham sandwiches. Nobody's going to get a bag of chips. What are we doing? What are we doing? This is what you wanted. You could have took the shortcut. I don't get it. I don't understand. And I get it if you don't understand because you think, you know, you're entitled to this shit. Well, gentlemen, your entitlement is keeping your dick dry. Your entitlement is keeping you from your girl. He said, I ate yesterday. Yeah, man. He said she could buy her own food. Man, this giving broke, man. These niggas.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke? Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
You want her energy off? You don't want to give her no motherfucking bag of chips? Nothing? I don't want to do nothing. But y'all really wanted this. Like, I really want this. But she can feed herself. Okay. Y'all going to have a lot of dry dick out here. Y'all going to be jerking off a lot. You're going to have a lot of frustration days. Your days are going to be filled with frustration. Right? It's going to be frustrating. Y'all niggas just going to have an incel revolution. They be like, the incels are going to have a revolution if it keeps up. All right, what are y'all going to do? I would love to see this revolution. Just like when the black men are like, we're going to have a revolution and it won't be televised. I can't wait for this revolution. Y'all niggas about to get blown to smithereens. You niggas, it's going to be a massacre. By the time the National Guard get here and lock y'all niggas up on curfew, it's going to be over. Y'all going to go off and pop off for about a good hour and a half. I hope y'all get what y'all get and get y'all frustration out. Then y'all niggas going to get locked the fuck up. You niggas going to rise up off of your goddamn couch. This shit going to be the fastest 30-minute revolution in the history of revolutions. But y'all going to get the bitches in line? Y'all, what you going to scare them with? A pack of Twizzlers and some microwave popcorn and sunflower seeds? What are y'all going to do? Some people y'all going to get a couple people slipping. Y'all going to catch a couple people. Y'all going to go to cowards too. See, what y'all going to do is y'all going to target cowards. Kids, schools. Man, fuck it. Man, stop. Y'all not going to you're not going to target who you want to target. You're going to target people who are defenseless. This is your revolution. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Y'all just goofy ass niggas, man. Do some push-ups first. Because every time they have a revolution, they target children and schools. That's all they do. And nigga, would you just boss up? I'm tired of these men. They're going to have a revolution. We're going to have a revolution and it's going to be ugly. All right, okay. Yo, we got a couple more, and I thought I had a sponsorship, but I must have slipped past it, but I'll find it here. Drake, Travis about to lose 150. He says, Miss Travis, that dude I think in M's. Okay, so he says, Travis about to lose 150 M's. Travis, that dude, I hate it. About to be him. She wasn't with him shooting in the gym. Yep, that's what's going to happen, man. Yep. I thought I had a sponsorship. Rick from 8-Town says, all I'm going to say is that Jacksonville is way too close to Miami for a Latina strag. Travis, we wish you well, but you will sadly have to learn the hard way. Yes, he will have to learn the hard way. We all have to learn the hard way. You all have to learn the hard way. But men have to learn the hard way. Are they listening to men just talk you out of your potential out here? Okay, give me a second here. I hope this is not on the screen. I got a couple of other people that I need to acknowledge. He said, we broke. Well, broke men don't get pussy, man. Not all of them. I'm sorry. I see a sponsorship here, but maybe I read it already. Because let me go back to Ko-Fi. Give me a second. I must have went past it. But I want to acknowledge him. But yeah, she too close to Miami. She gonna be in these streets. Okay, I can't find it. Guys, how do you feel about this? Well, let me get to these super chats here. Okay, I see one, but for some reason another one's missing. So I'm gonna say shout out to Jesse. I don't see your Ko-Fi, but I do see it on PayPal. So I don't know where it is on Ko-Fi. My apologies. Okay, so I do need to acknowledge then. Bossy says, thanks for the hard lessons of life that you give for free. Life is a competition and bossing up is the only solution. You've changed my entire trajectory in life. He says, thank you so much. This is a sponsorship. Shout out to you.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Bossy's in the building. I'm glad I'm giving you these lessons. It's not technically for free, but I get what you're saying. My man said, never in civilization has a broke ninja won. Never. He who has, it's never going to work out for you. Now, what they'll say is there's some guy giving it to her. Like, this girl gave it to him for a bag of potato chips. So that's her price now. And so they'll go to that same woman. This is what guys will do. Well, I know she fucked plenty of guys for free. And this guy fucked her and didn't even give her a bag of chips. All right. And so now you're going to go after the same woman, which is weird to me. So then you're going to go to her and dirty Mac the other guy by telling her, I know you fucked the homie for a bag of chips. And you're going to fuck his whole game up. He got it down and he getting laid and he don't have to pay. So now what your entitlement does is you're going to go after her and you a whole goofy ass nigga. He's not goofy. You are. He's Pookie. You're not. So you're going to follow up your homeboy. Hey, I heard you fucking everybody to get on podcast. And you're going to go sloppy seconds. Guys, all of us have a different price. All of us don't have the same price. I don't care if you're dealing with women or in life. It is what it is. Now, know who you are. Are you that guy? You're not. If you're not that guy, try something different. But what you do is you try to become that guy. And people don't realize women. Shout out to women don't realize women can see your ass coming a mile away. They know when you ain't that dude. I don't care if you put the hairstyle, the dress, the clothes, you sag your pants, and you put on the sneakers like these niggas, and you put your hat on backwards. They can see that you a corny nigga. You're not fooling anyone by putting on a starter jacket or a hoodie or any of that shit. And designing your hair like a thug maxing. They know you're a goofy. They can see it. They're not impressed. You think if you dress like this nigga, you're going to be able to get the same result. You are a goofy. You're goofy. They can see it. They know you're not about that life. They know you go to bed at 9:30, nigga. Pookie go to bed at 5 a.m. They know you got to work at Jiffy Lube tomorrow. But you want to cosplay 50 Cent in Vietnam, in Thailand, to get pussy. They know you corny. They assume you corny. They know you not just going to bust donuts in your goddamn SRT. Pookie going to ride it with till the wheels fall off. He going to burn all the rubber off the tire. You, nigga, you going to put your blinker on to turn right. They know when you get in the car, get in my SRT, vroom, vroom, look at me. And then you turning, you all looking at you driving 10 o'clock, 2 o'clock, you putting your blinker on to merge into to traffic. All right. You waving people in. All right. Oh, they want to get in. You waving people in. You are corny. Not saying that that's corny, but to a woman that's giving sex away for potato chips, they know you're corny. They're not going to let you do it, nigga. Driving 10 o'clock, 2 o'clock, trying not to let people get in. You know what I mean? You braking, you stopping full stop at the stop sign, looking left, right, and left. Nigga, you just a regular. You ain't him. You ain't him. You just cosplaying him to get the pussy. When niggas start shooting, you don't reach into your shit. You go run and hide and slide under the car. They know. They know. Cosplaying gonna help you, bruh. Trust me, man. When I was young, we did the Tupac cosplay. We cosplayed Tupac. We cosplayed Crips and Bloods. You don't think girls don't know that you a corny wankster? You a studio gangster? She knows you a goofy, nigga. Cut your hair, nigga. Looking like them 10 niggas that broke out of jail in New Orleans. And I don't even know if you guys know, you black men are basically cosplaying jail niggas. Right? Okay? Your whole culture, your whole so-called culture is jail niggas. Okay? Everything you do, your entire cool, pooky ass dress attire, okay? Your entire hairstyles, all of your lingo comes from motherfucking jail. And they literally got a one-way ticket for you goofy niggas to go there. Tattoos, sagging your pants. Look at this shit. And you niggas get up and cosplay these niggas and think these women ain't gonna sniff your corny ass out. Stop it. Nigga, pay up. You gonna be a trick to her motherfucking ass. And not only that, these niggas pay all the time with their whole life and all that. But you guys think you look cool and don't realize that you either cosplaying a jail nigga or a gay nigga. Your whole culture is gay and prison culture. From the boots to the sagging pants to the hairstyles to the lingo to the knowledge, everything is jail shit. To the drugs, to throwing away your motherfucking life and so forth and so on. Your entire hip-hop culture is prison and gay culture, but you don't ever want to recognize it. We could go back to the 90s and pull out all these fugazi-ass rappers that y'all tried to mimic, and then go into the 2000s and going into the 2010s and today, Playboy Cardi, all of these niggas, Kid Cudi, dress-wearing ass niggas, Will Smith, Tupac Shakur, all these niggas suspect. Biggie talking about what he would do to a daddy's dick. Nigga, y'all have a whole gay-ass prison culture, and you call it hip-hop. Fuck out of here. Nigga, you a corny nigga dressing up cosplaying thugs. Bottom of the barrel niggas. Fuck you and your goddamn culture. Fuck you in your goddamn culture. All the, nah, I'm saying, nah, I mean, this ain't no motherfucking street culture. It's jail culture. And then your kids run out the house and your nephews and Nuck and them run out the house like these niggas. Sagging they pants. Wearing their hairstyle. Trying to fuck some bitches. Throwing your whole life away for some pussy. This is a disgrace. Trying to chase the same bitch that fucked this nigga for a bag of chips to try to get your little dick in there. little young niggas putting tattoos all over your face, nigga. When how you gonna work at Jiffy Lube your whole life, you goofy ass young nigga? You goofy ass young nigga gonna throw your whole goddamn life away for some strag pussy because some pookie ass nigga like this hit it for a bag of chips. And now you don't want to pay, nigga. Shut the fuck up, you goofy ass nigga. Y'all niggas are a disgrace. What you need to do is you need to run up in that jail and be gay for the stay and get all the budussy you can get. All right, because that's what these niggas finna get the rest of their life. Trying to break out of jail, going back to a strag. Y'all niggas are some low class, low grade individuals, and then try to drag me into this culture with a conversation about $100, nigga. $100? $100, nigga. Hey man, we can't no more with y'all goofy ass niggas. Y'all not gonna be the bar. I told y'all that. You goofy ninjas ain't gonna be the bar. I refuse to let y'all be the bar for men when the conversation is about men. If y'all want to have a broke nigga conversation, go somewhere else off the internet with y'all asses. Go behind the 7-Eleven. Go shoot some dice. Go do something else, nigga. Do not bring broke nigga conversation to us trying to literally bring me down to your level talking about $100 motherfucking dollars. Like, I can't. This ain't it. Now, if this is 80% of y'all niggas, which this chart says, okay, well, nigga, like I said, take this conversation off the internet. It don't belong here. It's embarrassing. You embarrassing yourself. Talking about $100 fucking dollars. We embarrassing, bro. Look, you can't get nothing for $100 right now. Okay, take $100 to the mall and see what you come out with. See what you come out with, bro, with $100 fucking funky ass dollars. Go to the mall with $100 and see what the fuck you gonna walk out with. You're gonna have there's nothing in there for $100. We cannot let this be the bar for the conversation. Y'all take that shit over there and play Bid Whiz. Play some spades. This cannot be the conversation on the internet. I don't care where you at. Lima, Peru, in Colombia, if you here in the United States, there's no way the bar is $100 fucking bucks. And just because you ain't got it, don't mean you gonna make me not spend the motherfucker. I'ma spend $100 and $200 and $500. It's like, what? You trying to shame me for coming out my wallet for $500? There ain't no damn way. This is not an internet conversation at all. Dude, there's nothing you can get for $100 today. There ain't nothing. So this cannot be the bar. But what I'm finding is these niggas want to take the bar conversation down here. Let's raise the bar. And it's not just for women. This is in life in general. Yeah, they trying to make you feel bad. Well, nigga, man, you got to be out here. See, that's why you got to go, man. No fucking way, bruh. No way. No way am I going to let the $100 be the bar of any conversation. Now, if you charge me for a drink for $100, I'll be going crazy. But, man, it's time for y'all to catch up. It's time for y'all to boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
This shit is getting disgraceful. Shout out to Tony Esquire says if Travis Hunter's relationship ends with half of his fortune in the pockets of this Terminator, Beyonce won't show up to sing Halo, and there won't be no talking about his frontal lobe not developed or grooming or RICO charges unless Cassie, he says, unlike Cassie, he'll be laughed at. Exactly, because there's no he didn't know, all right, and this brainstem ain't developed. Okay, man, it's a cold world, man. But man, just people ain't ready to, they're not ready to live the current life. He says women talk down on us tricks too. Guys, listen, let's just call a spade a spade. Women don't like you. I've been telling y'all that forever, man. They talk down on everybody. Women don't respect no man at this particular point. Now, the men they respect, you would just have to find out, okay, just look at them a matter of time. Most of the time, these men are single. Or look at the woman. She going to be regular. She literally got some man that's out of her league. And she halfway going to disrespect you. Halfway. Okay? So you guys are trying to, for some reason, you want women to like you. They don't give a fuck about you guys, bro. When you gonna understand? At the end of the day, they the main fucking character and you the NPC, nigga. That's in their world. That's just the reality. You are a means to an end. You are a means to an end. And the guys they do respect oftentimes is somebody you don't want. That's going to be like Alex Fine. They don't respect him either. He says, basically, you saying you got to play the game too. Facts. Dude, women don't like you guys. I tell you, they don't like you the way they say. And I'm going to show you this. I keep showing you this. We're at the 5-hour mark. If women liked you, they would talk to any man that walked up and down the street. They fear you. They literally don't trust you. They don't believe in you. They think you're liars. They think you're all dogs and cheaters. Now, they might find one guy that they might like, but in general, they don't like him. And even if that guy, she liked that guy at the time, she can have that man's baby and she can hate his fucking guts. She can hate him, talk shit about him, drag his ass to court and throw your ass in jail, and they won't give a fuck. Cassie about to throw Diddy in jail for his life, and she still claims that she loves him, but about to throw his motherfucking ass in jail for life. That's an interesting type of that's an interesting type of love. This nigga fighting for his life, and she ready to throw his ass in that motherfucker after getting tossed by this nigga, cheating on him, all this shit, getting fed by him. He literally hand fed her. He put the nipple in her mouth, and she about to throw his ass in jail. She don't give a fuck. Guys, they don't care about you, man. They don't care about you. This is a hard reality. Hard reality, bro. And any man's ego wrapped up in some woman liking him, let me see how long she gonna be around you. It's what it is. But you guys think women like you. You're a means to an end to them. They tolerate you. They put up with you. They really think you guys are Fred Flintstone or Barney Rubble. They really don't think you guys are very smart or intelligent. And if in fact they do, they admire you, they'll line up and be in line for a little bit until something else comes along, until the wind blows to the east. Then they'll be gone like the motherfucking wind. All right, that's what it is. They'll be gone like the wind. Dude, there's women right now that you're married to that literally thinking about divorcing your ass the last 2 years. She just sitting there. She fucks me. She sucks my dick. She don't give a fuck. Dude, the easiest thing any woman could do is have sex in any way. That's the easiest thing she could do. Literally, she born and bred for this. She know how to toot her ass up. She know how to get penetrated. That's easy. What's hard for them is to respect and love a man. That's the hardest thing they can ever do because they'll fight tooth and nail. They'll fight out their skin to do that. And if, in fact, guys, if women liked you, they would literally stop and appreciate you talking to them. They don't like you. They're looking at like one guy. And they can barely do that. Every one of them guys that they like, they end up hating at some particular point. They can't even do that. So at the end, what? They kind of envy you. They resent you. They tolerate you. You're a means to an end. You give them love. You give them support. Whatever that is you're giving them, that's what they like. Now stop giving it to them and see what happens. Stop giving it to them. Stop doing exactly what it is she likes you for, and they're gone like the damn wind. Your ego is not your amigo when it comes to women. And any guy that keeps jumping up here and say, look at me though. Look, man, just give it time. Wait 2 years. That bitch is going to be gone. All right, give it 5 years, 10, 15, or stop what you're doing. I don't pay. Okay, stop taking her to dinner. Stop showing her the world. Stop letting her sleep in your bed. Stop fucking her. Stop having sex with her. Just ignore her when you come in the house. Just ignore her. 2 weeks in a row, just ignore her. Everything she says. When she wants to have sex, just push her hand away like this. See how long she likes you. So what you're finding out is she likes what you do for her. 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 She don't like you. Stop giving her attention. Don't return her text messages. Okay? Stop answering her calls. Leave her on red. Stop buying stop buying groceries. Stop fucking her. Don't kiss her. Fuck her and don't kiss her. See what happens. It's over. Yeah. Don't blow her back out. Come in 30 seconds instead of 30 minutes or 15 minutes. It's a wrap. She likes what you do for her. That's not ego. That means you're doing something specifically to keep her there. Lose your job. It's not that hard to figure out that essentially they have a parasitic behavior in relationship to men. They're parasitic. They get certain thing and they clench on and attach to that thing that you're giving them. Soon as they drain you from that one thing, gone like the goddamn wind. Stop eating her vagina out. Don't eat her pussy no more. See what happens. It's just a matter of time. Tick, 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 tick. You guys got way too much ego. Don't eat her food. If she fix you food, just push it away like this. Take a bite like this and go. And just get up and leave. Do that 5 days in a row. See how much she likes you after that. Just pick up the plate and throw the whole plate in the trash and close it and walk back upstairs until your office and start going to work. See what happens. Shout out to our brother, the Smart RN. He has something to say. He says, men, coach, working on a holiday and giving y'all a masterclass. Appreciate him. Donate, join, support. And he says, please review the future of French president. The future of French president getting slapped by his own wife when landing in Vietnam. He probably wanted some linglings when he got down there. He did.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Stop paying the phone bill. I can get y'all broken up in seconds, bro. And if you ever want to question the loyalty of your wife, this is what you do. This is what you do. When she goes to bed, you goofy ass married men. When she says, okay, I'm going to bed, don't go to bed. Just stay out on the couch and play video games. And then fall asleep on the couch and wake up. And go walk in the room and go get dressed for work and don't say nothing to her. You guys are literally going to lose your girl. The girl that likes you for you. She really liked me and she rocks with me. It will be like clockwork. She gone. And rightly so, because she feels like she's getting disrespected. She wouldn't be wrong for leaving. But what I'm saying is, you literally were holding that relationship on by a thread. Your relationship was held together by a thread. Not by a rope. Not by a motherfucking tight rope. Your relationship is being held on by a thread. By a thread. And the littlest thread could take that whole thing down. That fast. And you put in 5, 10 greasy ass years. Some of you guys are talking to girls right now. And the only reason she's talking to you is because you text her first. Some of you guys are talking to a woman and she's responding and you're like, I'm talking to her. The only reason she's talking to you is because you keep texting her. Now stop texting that dizzy broad for 3 days and see if you don't hear anything back. I'm talking to her and I'm doing this. Don't text her for 3 days and see what the fuck happens. Yep, you bother her, respond to her, double text, triple text. Hey, baby. She finally just be like, all right. Some of them just bored. Some of them just ain't got nothing better to do. Nobody more interesting to text. You captivate her with the text, meaning that you let her talk about, I'm doing this and I did that. And you responded, oh, wow, you're a Wonder Woman. You're super queen. Stop responding. Stop texting her first. Stop initiating and see what the fuck happens. Like clockwork, 3 days, she'll be gone. Texting somebody else. Okay? You guys are holding relationships together. Mainly because you're lost in love. You can't lose her. You're holding your marriage together. You're holding your relationship together. You're holding your sneaky link together. Ask your sneaky link. Stop fucking your sneaky link good. Don't hit that bottom. Ask her, tell her you need to wear a condom. Oh, I need to wear a condom. I don't want to get you pregnant. Stop hitting her bottom. Done. Done. That fast. She ain't gonna stick around for 2 years, try to make it work and try to figure out what to do. She'll be gone in 7 days. If she can. If you're a trick and you got a girl and she snuggled up on you and she like, I really love you though. It ain't really about the money. Stop paying her money and see what the fuck happens. It's not that hard. It ain't that hard. It's not about you, bruh. It's what you do. She don't like you. She likes what you do for her. Nobody could debate me on this. She don't like you. She likes what you do for her. And that's okay. But we actually like her. So much so that she cannot have sex with us and we'll still hang out with her goofy ass. You thought you was going to get some sex and you still hang out. After 1 hour, 2 hours, she'd be like, I'm on the rag. I got cramps and diarrhea and I'm bleeding out my damn asshole and pussy. All right, guess what? You'll still hang around like. Then go home, blue balls. But you didn't put in a good 5-6 hours. Took her ass out to eat, all that shit. Watched the movie at her crib on the motherfucker's couch. Touching your dick, nothing. And you still hung out with her goofy ass. Now, go back. That was what you wanted from her. She didn't give it to you. You still hung out. Now, flip it to women. Do the same thing to her. Do something with her, but don't give her nothing. All right, tell her to come hang out, and then she's just going to sit there and watch you play video games. What's going to happen? She'll be like, what the fuck am I doing here? She going to dip. I thought we was going to a date. Tell her we going to a date. We about to go to Magic Mountain. We going to get some candy and some churros, and we going to be doing X, Y, and Z. And then when she get over there, say, we ain't going to do it. See if she still hangs out with you. 9 times out of 10, she won't. She'll be like, well, what am I doing here? You said I was going to do this. So she came over there under the condition that you were going to do something, not because of you. As I said, she don't like you. She like what you do for her. Sell her a dream. We going to do this and we going to do that. We going to Costa Rica, bitch. The plane warmed up. Bring your luggage. When she get over there, don't take her to Costa Rica. See what fucking happens. She going to be back at the house. She ain't gonna hang out with you. Well, it's okay. All right, I'll deal with it. Never mind. It's okay. It was the thought that count. But y'all up here trying to convince me that it's something magical about you. Not really. It's that you're doing something. You can even be masculine. ambitious. She likes that about you. She don't necessarily like you, but she likes that you're masculine, that you're ambitious. Okay, stop being ambitious. Lose all your fucking money. Gone. Let your business go belly up and you got to file for bankruptcy. Her pussy gonna get dry. This is normal. She liked that you were the results. What about this? She likes that you got a beard. Shave your beard. Oh, I like your look. I like your look. Shave your beard. She gonna be like, I liked you better with your beard. So did she like me or the beard? She just said, I liked you better with the beard. So it was the beard. It wasn't me. It was the beard. So have dreads, then shave your dreads off. I liked you better with the dreads. Her pussy got wetter with the dreads. Am I making sense? But if she come in here and she got long hair down to her back and she chops that shit off at her shoulders, she gonna like, but you still love me, right? We supposed to still love her with her hair chopped off when she knew we liked it down to her back. She's still gonna say you should still love me. Her, on the other hand, it don't work like that. Come on, man. I'm just trying to help y'all. And I know it's hard to hear this because your ego is wrapped up in women. My ego is wrapped up in this life. Women are fickle. I ain't got time to put my ego in something that damn fickle. All right. They fickle as hell. All right. And you will be best suited to not put your life in somebody. Guys, you will be married to a woman for 13 years and she'll drop your ass like a bad habit and feel no goddamn remorse. I've seen it. Look at Cassie and Diddy, although they had a strange relationship. But dude, women can be married to you for a whole decade and you put in time and money. Then when she leaves that marriage, she's going to say, you owe me. Owe you what? The whole marriage I did this. I bought you a bike. I bought you a computer. I bought you purses. We went on trips, vacations. I drove the car. You never had to drive a car, bitch. I paid rent, blah, 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 blah. She'll leave that marriage and say, yeah, I'm entitled to more. So give me that shit too. What? You think she likes you? You think she really likes you? Or does she like what you do for her? It's tough out here. I know it's tough. It's bruising your ego here. And you want to prove to me so bad, Coach, you could get a girl to like you, but why would you? They too damn fickle. Okay, we going extra overtime. Let me ask you this. Have you ever heard of all of her past relationships? And all the shit she talks about those previous guys? Well, she claimed to like them too. And where they at? In her pussy cemetery. That's where they at. You think she was with them and didn't really like them or love them at some particular point? Yep. And where they at? Not there. And you're up. You're the next goofball up. I'm going to do better because she really likes me. You're going to be in pussy cemetery too. Just give it time. You're going to be there too, bro. You're going to be the next zombie. You're going to be in her damn claws. You're going to be in the damn... Shout out to Sean, right? Says it's a family show. Never mind. Love the content. Tariq, shout out to you. Bossing up with the flex. All right, we're going to get through all of these. It's just your turn. Fresh is in the house. It's just your turn, man. Enjoy your turn. Enjoy the ride. You might not be here for a long time, but be there for a good time. Have fun, brothers. You know, we got two more. Let me see here. They don't want... Okay, I'm a robot over here. So let me go on over here to Ko-Fi. Shout out to Smart RN. Yeah. He said Lex to the... Yeah, Lex to the baby she aborted. Yeah, brothers. Yeah. It is what it is. And dudes be like, are you that guy? Are you? I see you running around here by yourself. I ain't seen you with one B broad yet. You ain't got one broad. You got a series of broads. So it is what it is. Anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. I think there might have been a PayPal, but they don't want to let me in. But enjoy the rest of y'all holiday. Get some barbecue, get some rest, chillax and relax. I'm going to do a short stream today over on Twitch, but I'm going to hang out the rest of the day. Peace.
You better boss up, nigga.